this was a few years ago, but they have an actual football thrown from Unitas to Raymond Berry for a TD pass in a 1958, the NFL championship game. That went for $62,140. And then a 1958 Yogi Berra game-used catcher's mask that went for $23,370. Bulldog, you remember that 58 NFL championship
Well, that was a
game?
game. That was that playoff game between the Colts and, of course, and the Giants at Yankee Stadium, and went into overtime, and that was one that a lot of people contended really sparked real interest in the National Football League. That was a watermark. That was one thing that just generated so much interest in pro football, with Johnny Unitas and company throwing those pinpoint passes to Berry. Oh yeah, it was a big deal.
1958 was the year. Now, Mark Potash, we go forward to 2025, and everybody wants to know, how's Caleb looking and how are the Bears going to look this year? Did you see any of the scrimmage yesterday?
No, Tom, I was not at that scrimmage. It's actually one of the few training camp events I actually missed attending, because for the most part, it's pretty much old hat. It's the same thing, very similar. And even yesterday played out, very similar to what has happened in recent past, where, if there's one thing you could say, one definitive outcome, it was the Bears defense winning the battle against the Dolphins offense. But even then, you just don't know, because, Ben Johnson did a really smart thing this week. On Tuesday, he had basically a full padded scrimmage practice, which rarely happens in this day and age, and it got them absolutely totally prepared for this game. The Dolphins come in; they're like any other NFL team. They're not very physical in training camp. So the Bears were better prepared, and they weren't ill prepared for it, and they looked bad. So the Bears defense is going to be good, but was it as good as it looked in that practice yesterday? I would say maybe not, because that's just the way training camp is. It's very hard to define what you're seeing.
For me personally, I'm still going to be projecting the Bears at 8 wins, I think, because they have the whole new offense to learn, a tough schedule. I think the defense is going to be dominant against the middle of the road and worse teams, but I just don't know how they'll be with a pass rush against the really good offenses, and they're playing a lot of really good offenses. And then Caleb and the Bears offense, we'll just have to see how they go. It's going to be fun to watch the Bears this year, and I hope they move along faster than I thought, but I'm going to be more conservative this year and not go over the top with my pick for them.
Well, I know early before making predictions, but I hope that Mark, not on the show every Saturday, we get his prediction of how many Bear wins they're going to have this year. I'd be curious to know, because I'd respect that.
For sure. We will do that before the first game. How's it looking for you so far, Mark?
As far as camp, or
as far as wins go, do you have an idea?
I'm in total agreement with you guys. I'm in an absolute holding pattern. I said at the beginning of camp, I set my alarm for September 8th, and I'll wait until then to make any judgment. You just get. I will say this: keep this in mind. I think this is, to me, I think this is something that a fair bar for Ben Johnson and the Bears offense. In the 2022 Lions, when Ben Johnson first became the offensive coordinator of the Lions, with a very similar team roster-wise as the Bears have, the Lions averaged 34.5 points in their first 4 games on offense. You know the last time the Bears averaged 34.5 points in their first 4 games of a season? Never. It's never happened. So I think Goff is obviously better than Caleb Williams at this point in time, and but they also rushed for 164 yards a game in that span. So their offensive line was good. Their running game, I think it's a fair barometer to explain. That's the question we always have at the beginning of every new regime is, will you hit the ground running? And the answer is always, well, we hope to, but it never really happens. So I think it's a fair expectation to at least see this offense, maybe not 34.5, but at least see them in a little bit of a groove right from the start based on Ben Johnson's history.
Hopefully that's what we're all hoping for. But for me personally, what they do in the preseason, to me, it's more okay, like, is their 7th round running back, does he look good enough to be able to make the team? Or is there another, a 6th rounder? I really don't care about the results of preseason because it fools you too many times. Like, oh, they look good, or oh, they look bad. They're playing against vanilla defenses, a lot of backups, mixed things, and I don't even really pay attention to that much. And
Tom, just wait until Tyson Bagent tears it up tomorrow against the Dolphins, and then starts a whole different conversation that's going to be very annoying very quickly.
Yeah, the thing with him, I think he does a great job on short, quick passes, like seeing who's open, get rid of it fast. But from his past anyway, his long throws really didn't look good at all. I mean, that seems to be where he struggles. So, but as far as a backup and learning and everything together with Caleb, I like having him on the team. Caleb goes down or whatever. I think he's got the potential. Like, you have to be able to throw long balls though, and that I question with him myself. So we will see.
I agree with that analysis. If you put the two together, Tyson Bagent and Caleb Williams, at least at this point, you have a really good quarterback.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's for sure. So it's going to be interesting. I really like Ben Johnson. He's got a lot of Ditka in him from when Ditka first took over. You get that feeling that he doesn't mess around that much with the guys. So I like that. Now, I think what I'm going to do, I really did this one. I was going to do a quiz on the first speeding ticket ever, but I think I'll wait for Vince. Since he's got all the drivers at ERC, we'll wait and do it next week when Vince is around. I do want to read an email I got. Here's something, Bulldog. Did you know that we have listeners in Sweden?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, this guy sent a message that he's a U.S. citizen but married a lovely Swedish woman many years ago, and they moved to Sweden 3 years ago. And she puts up with his collecting, and he used to be in the Chicago area, I guess, and he used to listen to the show. He listens to it there, so we've got a fan, at least one, in Sweden. Okay, we're at the end of another show. Thanks once again. Thanks, Mark Potash. MarkPotash.net. Check it out for coming in for Vince this week. Nancy Huggins. We will talk to you again next week. Thank you very much. The Bulldog, John Bulldog Drummond on every week battling it out. Vince Clementi will be back next week. Brian Dwyer every Saturday, or he starts the show with us from 7 to 7:20. The REA Summer Auction bidding ends August 17th. And if you have an item you think might be worth sending in, send me a picture and description, tcrowntom@gmail.com. Have a great week, and thanks for listening. We'll be back next week.
Looking to cash in on all those years of collecting? Do you have a sports item that's been passed down through your family and you want to find out what it's worth? Call the experts at Huggins & Scott Auctions, the fastest growing auction company in the sports collectibles industry. At Huggins & Scott, they're set up to maximize the value of your items. Whether you have sports cards, autographs, or other sports memorabilia, partner with the team at Huggins & Scott to get top dollar for your sports collectibles. Go to hugginsandscott.com.
Hey guys, Sylvie for Window Nation. Summer has been awesome, but we all know what's coming. Football, but also the cold and the wind. Get ahead of it with new windows from Window Nation, installed in just 1 day. Right now, take 50% off all styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. They're more affordable than most other companies, and you won't pay a thing for 2 years. But this deal ends soon, so don't wait. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast. We're going behind the scenes with the creators behind Marvel Comics, the stars of the MCU, and Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
celebrate the legacy of your favorite Marvel adventures and characters. The official Marvel Podcast.
I think this show's going to be a real treat.
New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago. Always streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Check this out. Good morning on a Saturday. Welcome in, Tyler and Shea. Tyler Aki out of town this weekend. Where are you? Outer Banks?
Yeah, we're taking the ferry to Chapel Hill. Going treasure hunting this week.
Actually?
No. I am in North Carolina, though.
I wouldn't have put that past you.
You wouldn't put me going treasure hunting past me.
No.
You think that's a viable thing that I could be doing today?
Why not?
Treasure hunting.
Why would that not?
Who do you think I am?
Tyler Aki.
I almost feel semi-insulted that you think I would go treasure hunting.
Listen, man. You're a UNC guy. I don't know what to tell you. If you find that insulting, then that's on you.
No, I do love the state of North Carolina. It's always beautiful down here. Every single year, me and some of my college buddies, we all get together, and we go out and we have a good time at one of their lake houses.
You doing any golfing this weekend?
We actually did. We played yesterday. We usually don't play golf, but yesterday was the first time that we did.
Are you going to watch the Bears preseason game on your trip?
Yes, because there's one other guy who's a Bears fan that comes on this trip every year, and there's actually a guy who's a Dolphins fan too. So I will be taking in some of the Bears. As long as we get, I think the game should be on NFL Network. But as long as we get the game on NFL Network, then I will be watching.
I mean, I'm sure you can find a way to watch the Bears game. I ask because I think the air has been let out of the balloon a little bit with the announcement yesterday. If people were excited to see Ben Johnson's first preseason game as head coach, there aren't any starters playing. Caleb's not going to play. The quote yesterday to Hogan Johns was 9 on each side of the ball, which means 2 from ostensibly the starting 22 are going to play. Nobody else will. I haven't even talked to you about this yet. It was a big debate on Cap and J Hood yesterday with Hoodie and Chris Black, who both said they feel like this is a missed opportunity by the Bears. I fall somewhere on the other side, where I don't necessarily like that they aren't playing in the preseason, but I'm also willing to take Ben Johnson at his word that they're going to get more reps for the starters doing this than they would have if they actually played them.
I feel very similarly to you. If it were up to me, what would I want to see? I would like to see the starters play in this game. I think there is something that you can glean from it, but is this going to be the reason why they don't end up doing anything this year? Is this going to be the reason why it's a 5-win season? No, I don't think this is going to be the reason why. I think there's still going to be plenty of ample opportunity to go out there, get your work in between the joint practice that you had yesterday with Miami and the one that you got next Friday coming up against the Bills. I think you're getting 2 joint practices. Usually we only see teams do 1.
Yeah.
So between those 2 practices with full speed and getting Caleb and the rest of the offense together and getting the defense together, seems like the defense had a really good day yesterday against this Miami offense. So I'm not overly concerned about it because you are doing the 2 joint practices. But I would, if it were up to me, I would like to see him play.
Maybe it's also a cop-out by me, but I don't really care about anything leading up to week 1. Like, I find it useless to react strongly about a decision on who's going to play in a preseason game, because if they go out and win week 1, it's a moot point. If they go out and lose week 1, then sure, we can have the conversation that they didn't do enough to get ready, but I'm not going to have that conversation ahead of a week 1 game where we don't know the result. They hired Ben Johnson. I wanted Ben Johnson. I am making the conscious decision to trust what this guy does. I believe in this head coach. There was kind of a proof of concept in Detroit. And I'm sorry, if anybody wants to call up, did you hear what Chris Pleck did yesterday? And
no.
I'm regretting I didn't take him to task enough, but he brought up how people will say there's a lot of Detroit hype right now, and what have they won? You want to do what the Chiefs do. You want to do what the Bengals do. Well, the Eagles didn't play their guys. So the Super Bowl champions don't feel like they need to play their starters. It's not a consistent process that everybody around the league who's good plays in the preseason. So don't use that. And 2, this team hasn't made the playoffs in 5 years. They haven't won a playoff game since 2011. So, how can you compare yourself to anybody? There is more proof of concept in what the Lions coaching staff has done the last 3 seasons than anything that's happened in this town. And we got the guy we liked. We got the guy a lot of people thought was the straw that stirred the drink in Detroit. I'm willing to trust him. That's just me.
I'm willing to trust him too, but if this thing, if there's no cohesion on the offensive line, think about it. What happened last year too? They didn't play the starters in every single game of the preseason, and they went out and won week 1 in one of the ugliest games that you'll ever see. So it can work both ways where, all right, it's not going to be pretty out of the gate. The Bears' best football was played early on in the season last year. They started the year 4-2.
Yeah.
But so I don't think that playing or not playing is necessarily going to determine what kind of success that you're going to have in the regular season. It could just be a fool's errand at the end of the day with how much reps you're getting in the preseason. I will say, being at the quote-unquote most physical practice that we've seen in 20 years, if you're doing a lot of that, then playing or not playing in the preseason probably doesn't mean all that much.
And that's my point, because Ben Johnson, all we have on this is him telling us we feel like we can get the starters more quality reps doing this than playing them in a game on Sunday. That's all I'm worried about. And we'll get the invoice of it on week 1. And if you go get waxed by the Vikings on Monday Night Football, then we can talk about what went down not playing preseason games and if you didn't take it seriously enough. But I almost will still reject the premise, because the Bengals are a great example of a team that does take the preseason seriously. Burrow plays, Jamar Chase played, they're having a ball, they're throwing it around on the Eagles. What has happened every September for the past 4 years for the Bengals?
Well, isn't that part of the change, is that they haven't done that in the past, and that's why Burrow and Chase were playing?
But I also...
I'm not saying it's going to do anything. But
I also remember when they started slow and there was the Jamar Chase drop stuff, and then he went out and won Rookie of the Year.
Sure.
So I don't know, man. I'm trying not to overreact to anything that happens in the preseason. People, Justin Pottinger last night. And people in certain group chats, and then LeBron weighing in. Everybody wants to anoint Shedeur Sanders as good because he was good against Carolina's 2s and 3s. Haven't we seen enough of this that we all know we got to just wait until it's real football and then we can talk about it, right?
Right. For sure. And we had a good chunk of that game on just because being in Carolina, you get all the local Carolina hype and all that stuff. But, all right, cool. And I think both you and I are pretty high on, Carolina, what they can be this year. But it's because of who the starters are. It's not because of who the 2s and 3s are that we saw last night out in Charlotte. So it's... The preseason is always funny to me. Every single year we find the player that pops. Then all of a sudden they go out there and the lights are bright for week 1 of actual football.
What was the kid's name last year for the Bears? Colin Johnson. Everybody was
Colin Johnson, yeah. He was great in the Hall of Fame game. What did he catch, 2 touchdowns?
Yeah, and this guy's going to be a weapon for the Bears. I never heard his name again, ever. That's what this is. I can't get over my skis reacting to preseason decision-making. I can't get over my skis reacting to what happens on a football field. I'll put it, I think that the NFC North is a very winnable division, and I have enormous expectations for the Bears. I think they need to be a playoff team, and I think that they can contend to play games that are meaningful in terms of winning the North in December. That's what I expect out of this team. I'm not moving that expectation because of the preseason. And frankly, I know it was just a dislocated finger and he's fine, but watching Anthony Richardson get hurt on a bad protection assignment against some guy who's playing to make a roster, that does make me nervous about playing my guys. How about last night when a preseason game had to be canceled because someone was taken off the field in an ambulance? Like, there is an inherent risk in playing these, and I get it's present at practice. I get it's present at the joint practices especially.
But you can't hit a quarterback.
Yes, exactly. And I don't need – if I'm Ben Johnson, I don't need to send Caleb Williams out against the Dolphins 2s and 3s because, newsflash, they aren't playing anybody either. And some guy who's going to be bagging groceries this time in a month flies off the edge trying to make a roster going 110% and kills my quarterback, my season's over. Like, it's just – I don't need to do it. If Miami's playing their ones, I'm good. We'll rep them. We'll mirror the reps that they're out there. Same thing next week with Buffalo. As long as Josh Allen and the ones are playing, we're going to mirror them and play ours. But if they're just not going to play anyone, I don't need my starters who know their roles out there taking hits from guys who are trying to show off.
I
just
agree
don't.
on that sense. I like there's that part of it too where I always think when you can control the variables, which is exactly what you do in these joint practices. And you've heard Waddle and Yurko say it on the station a number of times from their time in the NFL. These joint practices are more useful than the preseason games, and you're going to get 2 of them. And let's be honest, you're only going to play your starters theoretically, if we're going by the old mantra of how preseason used to be. You're only going to play your starters in 2 of these 3 preseason games anyway. Mm-hmm. And if you're going to get 2 more meaningful chance at repetitions between the joint practices that you have with the Dolphins and the Bills, if that's all they really see, you probably need to play them in one of these preseason games. You go through the routine of getting to Soldier Field. This is what your pregame looks like, all that. This is what Ben Johnson expects out of you from a day-to-day basis. I'm fine with that. If they play the one against Buffalo, all right. All good. And we can move along from there. But for people that are pointing at the clouds and upset that they're not going to play on Sunday when you've got not 1 but 2 of these joint practices, to me it's a futile exercise.
And there's 2 games left in the preseason. So like, what am I worried about right now? If they come out next week and they say we're going to sit everybody against Buffalo, well then okay, I will have an issue. I'll be like, what are we doing at this point? You have to get on a field and get reps, especially for rookies. Like, guys have to play a little bit. But I can't imagine that that's what they're going to do. Like, if they just go through the entire preseason and nobody gets an in-game rep, then, yeah, we've got problems. But that's not going to be what happens. I can't imagine Ben Johnson's going to do that. And again, for me, it's all about week 1. So if you don't play preseason game 1 and you come out week 1 and you just blow the doors off the Vikings, what did we spend a week pulling our hair out about?
Yeah.
Like, it just makes the whole exercise pointless. I can't feel the way that Carmen Yerk feel about this. I can't feel the way Hood and Black felt about it yesterday. I can't. If you feel that way out there in listener land, you are more than welcome. 312-332-3776. I'm not telling anybody that they're wrong to think that the Bears should be playing their starters tomorrow. I just can't bring myself to care.
I can't get overly upset by it, is the way I feel. Again, and I think you're in the same boat. If it were up to us, yeah, put them out there.
Sure.
But it's not the end of the world if they don't play in preseason game number 1. It's just not.
Like, I know it's bad for radio to say I don't care about something, but it just, that's what it is for me. I don't care. Next week, they make this same decision, I'll care. But right now, I can't. 312-332-3776. Tito's on the south side. What's going on, Tito?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
Yeah, so I just want to say this, man. I mean, Shea, I know you're not, like, a diehard Bears fan. I know you're from Detroit, right? So, like, I understand, like, not caring as much. But the thing is, man, as a fan for the last 25 years, I've seen this in a cycle over and over and over again. The fact that the starters aren't playing and all I've heard from practice is that, we got delay of games. Pre-snap penalties. Offensive linemen blocking the wrong way. The only way you fix that kind of stuff is playing preseason games, man. You got to play in a game. I understand it's preseason. I get it. It doesn't mean anything. But you have to get out there and fix that stuff in a game. Practice is fine. But it means absolutely nothing. Like, you could tell me Caleb's throwing 20 touchdowns in practice. I'd be like, cool. Is it going to translate to a game? I don't care about practice, man. Just like AI said, we're talking about practice? Practice?
Yeah, I guess, Tito, my first, I'm going to reject the premise. Me being not a dyed-in-the-wool Bears fan has nothing to do with this. Just you can believe me or not believe me. I don't care either way. I get paid on the 15th, the 30th, and I'm here today till 1 o'clock. I root for the Bears more than any other team in the NFL at this point. It's what it is. They are good for business. I watch every single snap. I live in this town. This town has become my home. I root for that team. That's one. Two, are we really going to just because the way you're framing it, the question I would ask is, if they had taken the preseason more seriously in, 2019, do we feel like Mitch Trubisky would have been an all-pro quarterback?
I don't feel like he would have been an all-pro quarterback, but some of those little things that you could have fixed that he needed could have been fixed, I think, and he could have had somewhat of a better season and actually played a little bit better. But I digress. Honestly, I really don't know. But the fact that we got a new coach, a new quarterback, a new system, yeah, man, you got to get out there and just get those reps in. That's all I'm saying, because I get nervous, man. It's been 25 years of the same crap. I'm glad we got Ben Johnson, but honestly, he hasn't proven anything as a head coach.
Thanks, Tito. And like I said, nobody's wrong to feel any kind of way about it. I get why Bears fans would be nervous that this is happening. But like Tito said, it is a new head coach, and it's the guy we all wanted. It's the number one name. I'm choosing to trust him.
It's slowly becoming one of my biggest sports pet peeves when we roll around to August every single year. Won't the starters play in week one of the preseason?
Yeah.
It's slowly getting there for me. At the end of the day, when you've got these joint practices, and he brings up the procedural stuff, and that's all well and good. Listen, this team needs to clean things up pre-snap with the delay of games, with the false starts. All that needs to be cleaned up, but you can do some of that in practice. It doesn't necessarily have to take place at Soldier Field or when they go to Arrowhead in a couple of weeks. It doesn't necessarily have to take place there. That stuff can be cleaned up in practice, too.
Sure. We'll get more of your phone calls. See you on hold waiting. 312-332-3776. Talking Bears, the decision not to start the starters in preseason game 1 tomorrow night. Also, we got to talk a little Cubs. Tyler was hot last night about the broadcast, so we'll get into some of that. And the Cubs are in total free fall. A lot left to do this morning. It's Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Want a career designed for the long haul? Triton College's Diesel and Transportation Technology program offers real-world training that puts you under the hood, preparing you to enter the workforce as a truck mechanic or repair technician. Triton's program offers certification in truck engine repair, brake and suspension, and train repair. Get on the road toward a high-demand career. Visit triton.edu/diesel to get started today. That's triton.edu/diesel.
Thinking about buying a home? Want to improve your credit or learn how to budget smarter? NHS Chicago is here to help with free, expert-led classes that guide you every step of the way. Whether you're a first-time home buyer or just want to take control of your finances, NHS has the tools and support you need. Classes are offered online and in person. Click the Education tab at nhschicago.org and sign up today. That's nhschicago.org. NHS Chicago, rooted in neighborhoods, investing in people.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Unlock big savings and add style and security to your home with high-quality Schlage door locks from Menards. Whether you're looking for a traditional interior lock or a Wi-Fi compatible electronic lock, Menards has you covered. With more than 200 options of Schlage door locks in stock. Save big on all door locks. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Shea Tyler talking Bears with you. 312-332-3776. The decision to rest starters in the initial preseason game, but play them in the joint practices with Miami. And Ben Johnson's explanation was simple. He believes that the starters will actually get more reps doing this than they would if they played on Sunday, which I took to mean you will get reps against the first team. Tua played yesterday in the joint practices. Caleb played yesterday in the joint practices. They had starters on the field. And if you had to limit how many reps you got yesterday so that you'd be ready to go on Sunday, then you're actually getting less opportunity against the best competition. And if the idea of, and when I say preseason, I'll just use the word training camp. That's even better. If the idea of camp is maximizing competitive repetitions for your players, then I'm willing to trust Ben Johnson in the process here. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's all planned out, too. I mean, it's planned out between him and Mike McDaniel. Listen, this is what we're going to do. This is what we want to work on here, and vice versa. This is a joint practice, and I think that's why it's beneficial. You can control a lot of the variables with that. Preseason, when it's an actual game, you can't do that as much. Sure, there's maybe a little bit here and there that you can discuss pregame as coaches and say, all right, this is what we want to work on. Maybe a phone call the night before to plan things out a little bit. When it's a joint practice, you're on the field. You get to control every single variable as a coach that you want. And that's why these joint practices are so beneficial. And you're seeing more and more teams do it every single year. And I kind of like the fact, when I saw that, when did this come down? Probably in like May or June, that the Bears were going to do 2 joint practices together with the Bills and the Dolphins. I was a fan of that.
Yeah.
I like having that sort of setup at Hallis Hall too, where you know your guys are going to be comfortable, all of it. And I'm sure the teams on the other side enjoy the reps that they're going to get as a part of this process too.
Well, and that's why I believe it when they tell me that the joint practices are more valuable than the preseason games. I do. Like Matt
Eventually this thing's going to get to 18 games too. And guess what? Those preseason games, I bet you most teams don't play anybody. It's just going to be 2 joint practices.
Frankly, if they got rid of the preseason games, I don't think fans would end up missing them. And I don't think teams would suddenly be unable to get themselves ready to play football. I don't feel that way.
I agree. Listen, if they bombed the preseason out, I don't think anyone's going to be hand-wringing for anything.
And it's why I brought up the Lions and having a proof of concept over the last 3 seasons, because they have not taken the preseason seriously. And Dan Campbell is on record. The joint practices are more meaningful than going out in the preseason games. I'm willing to hear that out. And if we get 10 years of data on this, because we also have to remember, this is a pretty new thing. If we get 10 years of data and it's like there's no difference or playing the joint practices is actually worse for you, well, then we can talk about it. But this is the evolution of the game. And it's the most successful coaches right now deciding, like, leave Andy Reid out of it because you're not the Chiefs. So I don't want to hear about us doing what the Chiefs do anyway. But all of these younger guys seem to believe joint practices are the most valuable way to go about this and seem to care a lot less about the actual preseason games. If the team's bad, I will never feel like the Bears are going to be bad because they didn't play in week 1 of the preseason. I always find that silly.
And even when it does happen, like the first game of the preseason, we see these guys go out for a series, maybe 2. I mean, a couple of years ago, remember when Justin Fields, everyone was losing their mind over Justin Fields? He threw 2 screen passes.
Yeah.
And it's like, where did that get him, right? Like, that's all that you did. Maybe for little procedural stuff here and there for some run plays, but again,
Here's one. How about last year when the Bears did play all of the preseason and had an incredible preseason, and Caleb had these amazing stats, and the offense was so good. What was the stat about the point differential? The only other times that it happened in this millennium that a team did the point differential the Bears did in the preseason, those teams won the Super Bowl. Bears won 5 games. Or
at least got there. Yeah, completely bucked that trend.
Like,
completely blew it out of the water.
I just think it's been kind of proven over the long haul, this stuff doesn't matter. And I'm not interested in wasting energy about it. But 312-332-3776, if you want to weigh in. Rob's in Sugar Land. What's up, Rob?
Good morning, gents. First, I got a bone to pick with my buddy Shea for giving me the Joey G treatment twice last week.
Ooh.
I don't understand this. Rob, I'm sorry, but all I do in the morning is I put you on hold, and then I leave it up to the guys.
Okay, so I got to blame Tapper J.
Hood.
Okay. It's not anger. Now I'm getting ready to agree with you. Why can't we just trust Ben Johnson, like you say? We're already questioning his football acumen. Should we fire him, bring back Eberflus? Is that what fans want? Why can't we just let this thing, play out? I know it makes for good debate, but these people that are losing their mind over it, comparing it to the last 25 years, like that means something, is just ridiculous. And last I checked, aren't the Bears a slight underdog the first game of the season?
Plus
wherein they're supposed to actually lose?
Yeah,
so actually they're supposed to lose. So what happens if they lose? 5 field goals. Is that going to be because of the preseason?
No, of course not.
Exactly. So, in any event, great show. And Shea, sidebar, I do have a college football wager for us. I'm going to try and double up my bottle bet. You got time to hear it now, or you want to wait till next week?
We got a second. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, I say you and your buddy and I, we do an 18 draft, 4 teams each. I'll let you pick first for the national champion. Somebody gets the winner out of those picks. We got another bottle bet, and if nobody hits it, then no bottle. Gives you time to think. I'll even give you first pick. We'll alternate. We'll each pick 4 teams, and we'll go from there. So you got a week or so to think about it.
Rob, I love it. We'll get this set up. Next Saturday, we're going to draft. Tyler, are you here next Saturday?
I'm out the next 2 Saturdays.
I'm not here next Saturday. All right, Rob, we're going to figure this out.
We'll find a way.
Okay.
We're going to figure out a time that we can take care of this.
We got a couple weeks, so great show. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Thanks, Robbie. It's Rob in Sugarland. Let's go to Eddie on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Good morning, guys. So, I'm looking at it both ways because I kind of think that preseason might be more dangerous than regular season. I mean, there's guys out there that need a job and are going to throw their bodies out there 100% of what they could do and put massive hits on people just so they're noticed. And then there's veterans out there that are just laying back and not doing anything because if they're in their contract year, they want to get to the regular season and try to get a new contract. So it's kind of, I don't know, I'm looking at it both sides. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, it's a way I've felt about the preseason for a long time. It's like you put your starters out there against a team that's sitting theirs, then suddenly you're going up against guys who are going 110% and are trying to make teams and are trying to get next week's paycheck. Those guys
fighting for their lives out there.
Yeah, that's inherently more dangerous than a starter going 70% and just working on stuff that they need to get sharpened up for the regular season. So I don't know that it's more dangerous. I think football is dangerous no matter when, but I think the opportunity cost of it. Do I want to put my starters on the field against these guys who are going to maul because their futures are uncertain and risk losing them in a game that ultimately means nothing? That's where I've always struggled.
You kind of want guys playing for the same stakes, and that's why these joint practices are so effective. When you've got ones going up against ones, you've got guys who are all playing for the same stakes. They know they're starters. They're not going out there trying to make some sort of impression that's going to help them make a roster. No, those guys have largely all made the roster, as opposed to, all right, you got 2s on 2s. Now you got guys that are fighting and clawing and trying to make sure their NFL dream stays alive. And that's where things get a little bit dicey. You get something like that, and it's kind of nice that you have the quarterback in that orange jersey or that red jersey where you know that you can control one of the most uncontrollable things, and it's what's that person on the other side going to try to do? Is he going to try to take my head off?
Yeah, and again, like I'm not making light of a situation, but Lions-Falcons was canceled last night because an ambulance was brought on the field for an injured player. And if that happens to a starter in a preseason game, that can happen anytime week 1 through 17. It can.
Mm-hmm.
But if it happens in a preseason game, it feels different because you were out there for really nothing that mattered.
It's like if it happens weeks 1 through 17, like that's football. But if it happens in weeks 1 through 3 of the preseason, you could have controlled some of the variables surrounding the situation.
Yeah, and I'm not sitting here saying I'm afraid of injury or like players should be soft and afraid of injury. There's an opportunity cost as an organization when you're deciding how you're going to dole out reps in the preseason. And putting your ones out there so they can sharpen up false start penalties against another team's 2s or 3s. What happens if a third edge rusher jumps off sides and kills your quarterback? And that's it. That's your season, and it ends week 1 of the preseason. It just, I get I'm building a crazy hypothetical, but you have to weigh that cost as an organization when you're setting this stuff up. You just do.
Yeah. And eventually I think that the preseason is just going to get blown out altogether. And you're just going to see teams set up some of these joint practices as opposed to having your traditional preseason.
Yep. All right. I want to get some of your Cubs tanked out, so we're going to do that next because the broadcast last night, listen, welcome to my world. We'll get to it. 312-332-3776. Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, Jodiak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are in hot pursuit of their 5th Frontier League championship. August is packed with big games, family fun, and can't-miss promotions at Wintrust Field. Mark your calendar for Fan Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 28th. Enjoy giveaways all game long, plus an epic drone and fireworks show to cap off the night. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
I don't always have time for the salon, but I always make time for me. Clairol gives me the power to touch up or totally transform my hair right at home. I'm talking salon quality color in minutes with over 50 stunning shades for every hair type, every texture, and every version of me.
It's not the hair color you were born with, but the hair color you want to be. Clairol, it's so me. Find your perfect shade today wherever hair color is sold, or learn more at Clairol.com.
Febreze.
Fabric Talk. Hello, my love. I am your living room carpet. I see everything. I feel everything. After a while, I smell like everything, including Sir Pickles, who you snuggle with while binging that dating show you can't stop watching. So, how about we freshen things up with Febreze Fabric Spray? Oh, and a big spray for my pals, couch and ottoman. Ah, yes, refreshing. Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shea.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norley. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back. It's Tyler and Shea. If you missed any of the Bears conversation, the first two segments, they'll be available on the ESPN Chicago app after the show. And remember, one-of-a-kind fans, one legendary prize. You can score Bears tickets with Dr. Pepper, bold, original, and made for game day. Enter now at drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's drpepperticketsweeps.com/Bears. It's a Pepper thing. All right, Tyler, we got to talk Cubs. They are officially in freefall. They are 5 back in the division. This has been a disaster stretch. And last night was your moment where I had a couple weeks ago, we had our crash out Saturday. I had the Tigers 11-1 loss to the Blue Jays, where Benetti was more focused on a squirrel in the outfield than the fact that the team was getting pumped for the 11th time in 12 games. Last night, the marquee broadcast, well, the Cubs are fighting to just stay alive in the NL Central, was addicted to showing us some 13-year-old kid dressed as an umpire. Oh, by the way, he's also a Cardinals fan.
It was one of, all right. It was 5-0 game, all right? That's nothing insurmountable. And a large portion of the game, it's 2-0. It's 3-0. Those are overcomable numbers. It's not 10-0. It's not 15-2. And I got to see this joker every third pitch on my television screen to see what his strike call is, to get to go down and do the interview with him during the game. Like, these in-game interviews are already a sham as it is, and now we're going to interview this little kid. I mean, you are in the heat of a divisional race. 4 back yesterday. And, oh, by the way, at the time, the Mets were up on the Brewers, too. You had a chance to maybe close the gap a little bit, get this thing to 3. Now, all of a sudden, you're sitting here, 5 back of Milwaukee, a team that you should be blowing out of the water, and it feels like the sky is falling, but at the end of the day, they've lost 4 of their last 10, which is the worst stretch they've had all season long. Like, that's the frustrating part, is this team doesn't go on long winning streaks, but they also don't go on long losing streaks, so they're never truly as bad as it feels. It just feels like a 1 or 2 game losing stretch is way worse. But to show this kid every other pitch while you're trying to claw your way back in this game, the story of the game isn't this kid doing his balls and strikes behind the plate. The story of this game is you were 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position last night. There were a number of times in this game where you could have put yourself in a situation to claw back, to get a little single here that knocks in 1, maybe a double down the line, or even a sac fly at times. Move a runner over. 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position, and I'm not saying it's all Dansby Swanson and Willie Castro coming up empty. It was PCA. It was Kyle Tucker. It was Seiya Suzuki. It was Michael Busch. You've got the collective slump of your 4 best hitters right now, and you go out and lose that game the way that you did last night. It is infuriating when you've got that extra gear. And I'm not bagging on the kid, all right? You want to go be an MLB umpire one day, you do you. You want to be an astronaut one day, you do you. But
those are 2 different things, by the way, just to be clear. Those are 2 different things.
But to go out and the marquee broadcast showing that kid once an inning, it felt like. You want to show him once or twice, be my guest, all right? But in-game interview followed by let's show it every single inning as well. Let's see his ball and strike call. What did he think of that pitch? How is he going to ring up a batter in 20 years when he's in the show? This is August and September baseball that we're going to be talking about here. This is not May, where you're talking about a team that, okay, maybe they're a game or 2 back or something. No, you're now 5 games back in August, and it's starting to get into crunch time, and you've got a really big series this weekend against one of your biggest rivals in the sport, and you're giving me that garbage?
Yeah, I thought it was terrible. I think the broadcast does not touch what the fans want, if I'm being honest. And it's just, that's me sitting at home, not even as a Cubs fan. I just can't imagine this is what fans want. Like, it's not what I want. When I'm watching my team lose 5-0, I don't want to see kid umpire. When we're salvaging a series and trying to hang on to a win against the Reds, I don't want to hear about, I might do the wrong play-by-play because Cleveland's got a no-hitter going. Like, call the game in front of you, please. It is one of my biggest pet peeves in all of broadcasting, watching sports. Call the game in front of you. I'm not saying you can't have fun. I'm not saying you can't, like, joke around and have off-topic conversation once in a while. But when we are missing parts of the game broadcast so that you can show a 13-year-old Cardinals fan doing his strike one call from behind the plate wearing an umpire mask, what are we doing? Who does that benefit? Who in the Cubs fan base last night was like, well, this game sucks, but I'm glad they're showing us the umpire? Nobody.
How about tell me the story of the game? The story of the game is you can't knock a guy in to save your life yesterday. You couldn't bring home 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Meanwhile, the team on the other side, a much more inferior offense, even than your dead-ass offense is right now, goes 4 for 9 and is finding ways to manufacture runs. Only one home run last night for the Cardinals. Like, that entire game, everything about it was infuriating. And it's infuriating for a Cubs fan.
It's just a read the room kind of thing. And I know I did it with the Tigers when they were in their terrible slump, which they still kind of are, and the broadcast wasn't talking about it. But it's this new deal where all these teams and all these broadcasts, you can't say anything negative. God forbid you say anything negative or talk about what's actually going on or tell the story of what's happening. And I know that the Cubs aren't terrible. I know that they're still one of the best teams in baseball by record. But you're 5 games out in your division. The team that has been your biggest irritant for the last 3 years has put you 5 back with a miracle run. We can't tell the story of the last 10 games where they're 4-6. We really can't do that. Everything's awesome all the time. Ooh, look, a no-hitter. Like, Boog, why don't you take us through your Amazon cart? What are we doing in the booth that I'm going to do the wrong play-by-play? What the hell is that?
I'd rather, like, seriously, it's August. We're like in the second week of August right now. Instead of showing me this kid who's got his umpire mask on and his full umpire uniform and is making little gestures at the other umpires out there, why don't you tell me what happened with the Brewers? I'd rather see you flash what the Brewers score is every single time they showed that kid, because that's what matters right now. Trying to catch the Brewers. That's all that matters right now for the Chicago Cubs. Taking care of your own business and tell me what's happening in the Brewer game too. You want to give me updates on that? I want that. I don't care about the Guardians throwing a no-hitter. Let me know that when the no-hitter is actually complete, you can bring it up. I don't need you watching it during the game.
Yeah, and just from the baseball side of things, the Cubs need these next 2 games, man. If you don't win both these next 2 games, we're in real trouble.
Well, I can't tell what's more frustrating to me right now. I think I'm leaning a certain way. The more irritating part of this season is that the Brewers are where they are as opposed to the Cubs being where they are and what's happening right now in the quote-unquote free fall that's taking place. Because the Brewers aren't supposed to be this good. Listen, if you told me, they'd be on your tail for all of 162, all right, that's fine. They would have overachieved from what I thought they could be. But you're talking about a team that does not do anything particularly well at the plate aside from layoff of bad pitchers. You're talking about a team that is pretty much geared up solely through pitching, and they're winning games 3-2, and they go out and do what they did last night, and they get the benefit of guys kicking balls into the tarp like they did against Atlanta the other day. Like, all of that, none of the specs on their offense screams a team that should be in first place right now. I get their pitching is what their pitching is. It's tremendous. They got 5 or 6 guys that you'd love to roll out there any single one of those days. But when you've got your team in free fall right now, the more irritating part to me as a Cubs fan isn't necessarily that the Cubs offense is slumping collectively right now, because that stuff happens during a baseball season. This Milwaukee team should not have 3 separate winning streaks of 7+ games. They shouldn't.
Their winning percentage over the last 63 games is .746. You extrapolate that over a full season, it would be the best in history since the 1906 Cubs, which if you're talking about pre-World War II, I don't care. You didn't exist. So for me, that would be the best winning percentage in baseball history. 746 over the last 63 games.
It's completely vaulted them not just back into the race, but ahead of the entire league.
You're right, because it's not just like there are times when they play bad teams and they just pump them, like they did to the Nationals post-trade deadline. But there is walk-off magic here consistently where they're getting the benefit of the right play at the right time. I still think about when they had the 13-game win streak or whatever it was. One of those wins, I think it was the 6th win in the streak, was a broken bat RBI double off the bat of Andrew Vaughn to take the lead in the 9th inning. And you go, that's a miracle. Like, there's so many instances that are just luck that I have to look at the Brewers and say, this will eventually come back to earth. But the Cubs slumping at the exact time that the Brewers are going crazy is worst-case scenario. And now you got a lot of work to make up.
Lead the league in infield singles. Like, that pisses me off.
That's really
That's how you know.
Because that's a full-on luck stat. All right, take a quick timeout. We'll be back. 312-332-3776. Tyler and Shea.
This is Tyler and Shea. Tyler and Shea.
I know you're going to dig this.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar. Odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect.
It's a Carmen and Yurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Yurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Ready to focus on a rewarding career? Triton College's Ophthalmic Technology program is the only accredited program of its kind in Illinois. Learn from experienced faculty who have worked in the field and are now here to help you succeed in it. From vision testing to optical equipment, you'll gain the hands-on skills employers are looking for. Don't blink and miss your chance. Visit triton.edu/vision to get started today. That's triton.edu/vision.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get a premium finish with less odor and fumes for your painting project with Rust-Oleum's low-odor spray paint. It provides a long-lasting, durable finish, making it perfect for indoor or outdoor projects. Save big on Rust-Oleum spray paints, now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today. Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
We're brought to you today by GNC. Hope I'm not interrupting your workout routine, but the GNC Live Well sale is going on right now. Buy one, get one, 50% off everything in the store and at GNC.com. That's right, everything. Protein, pre-workout, creatine, vitamins, supplements, and so much more. Go for it all and don't miss out. At GNC, nutrition isn't just the department, it's the whole freaking store. You got goals, GNC has results. Visit your local GNC store or go to GNC.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Welcome back to Tyler Rocky and Shea Norling. We're back on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler and Shea wrapping things up. Tyler, we've got Chicago's College Tailgate starting very soon.
Yes, we do.
And next week, we will have not one, not two, but 3, I believe is the plan. Pick a side episodes hitting your podcast app, wherever you get your podcasts, also available on the ESPN Chicago app, as always. But I wanted to play a quick game with you just to preview the college football season a little bit.
Okay.
So we have about 3 minutes. This is going to be rapid fire.
Speed round.
Every year, roughly 12 teams on average get kicked out of the preseason top 25 and are unranked at the end of the season. So you and I are going to go through this and just very quickly in or out at the end of the year for each of the coaches poll top 25 teams. And then we'll revisit at the end of the year who had the most correct. Are you ready?
All right. So we only pick 12, or we can pick as many?
You can
as
pick
we
as
want?
many. We can pick as many as we want. Just in or out for each of these teams. All right, here we go. Boise State, number 25, in or out?
Out.
In for me. Texas Tech, number 24, in or out?
In.
Wow, I'm going out. All right, we've got a little competition brewing.
Yeah.
BYU, number 23. This one's easy.
In.
No, rocking them out. Retzlaff got bounced.
That's right.
They lost their QB. Texas A&M.
In.
I'm also going to go in. Iowa State.
Out.
I'm also going to go out. I can't stand Matt Campbell. I think he's a fraud. Kansas State.
Out.
Also going to go out. Avery Johnson blows. Indiana.
I'll say in.
Indiana in. I will also say in. I'm very in on the Hoosiers. Tennessee.
In. I like Heupel.
Out for me. I don't know why, but out. Florida.
In.
I'm very in on Lagway.
Love Florida.
I don't know that they'll be high in the rankings, but I think they could vault their way back in a little bit
top
late.
25.
SMU, in or out? Pony Express.
Out.
Wow. I'm going to say in because I like Rhett Lashley a lot. Ole Miss.
In.
I'll also say in. Michigan.
In.
Out. They went and got Mikey Keene and that kid from ECU, and I don't know what Bryce Underwood is. Out. South Carolina.
In.
In. Illinois.
In.
You're in on Illinois?
I'm in on Illinois, yes.
I'm out. Arizona State.
In.
I'm out. Miami.
Out.
I'm also out. Cristobal's a bum. LSU.
Carson back, too. In on LSU.
In. Top 25, I think I'm in, but I don't know that they're, like, actually that good. Clemson week 1 is brutal. Bama.
Yeah. In.
Oregon.
In.
I want to be bold and say out, but I can't do it. Clemson.
In.
Yeah, we both feel good there. Notre Dame.
In.
I'm also in. Georgia.
In.
I'm in. Penn State, Ohio State, Texas, in. Correct?
Same here.
Beautiful. All right, so you have 5 teams out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is it only 5?
I have 9 teams out. We're both going to come up woefully short. There are going to be multiple of these teams that just get bounced. But that's a game I wanted to play. We are out of time. You've got the CDGA Golf Show with Tyler Rocky coming up right now. This has been Tyler and Shea.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Drive, chip, and putt. Golf is so easy. 4? Okay, maybe the occasional wedge. Let's talk golf. It's the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago. Presented by the Glenview Park Golf Club. Now here are your hosts, Mike Yelligan and Tyler Rocky.
Good morning and welcome on in. It's the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan, we talk golf with you every single Saturday morning right here on ESPN Chicago. You can always watch the show on Twitch and YouTube. Right, just search ESPN Chicago. And Mike, you can hear the background noise with where you're at right now. You are at Golf But Louder. You're at LIV Golf today out at Bolingbrook Golf Club, and it was a great day, great leaderboard after one day out in Bolingbrook. DJ and Sergio Garcia, your co-leaders at 4 under. Phil Mickelson, Terrell Hatton, Bryson DeChambeau, John Rahm, Brooks Koepka, and Dean Burmester also a part of the mix at 3 under and 1 off the lead. But it sounds like a party behind you right now, Mike.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready here. They're going to be opening up the gates here at 10 a.m. because we're starting at 12:05, folks. So if you're on your way to Bolingbrook, last year this event started at 1 o'clock on Saturday. Because of it being on Fox, the real Fox, not Fox Sport 1 or 1-2 or CW or Channel 9. They are on Fox nationally today at noon. And it is quite a leaderboard here. What a day they had out here yesterday. It was like something was in the water. I mean, you had Sergio and Phil at one point tied for the lead. It was like the fountain of youth out here. And what a show they put on in the golf course. The golf course is holding up. I mean, these greens are like glass, and the rough is the only word I can come up with is gnarly, because of all this rain that we have gotten.
Yeah.
Normally in August, your lawn is pretty much thinned out. But here, they've been blessed with all this rain. So when I was walking around on Thursday, I stepped on about 6 golf balls in the rough that were lost.
Wow.
I think one of them was Andrew Luthane's ball from the CDGA.
You might have one of mine, too.
And I may have found one of yours as well, because one did have a CDGA logo on it. I'm not sure where that came from, or if it came from one of our 120,000 members out there. But, yeah, they're going to uncover some balls, because this stuff is 4 to 5 inches thick in some spots. And it's given some of these guys some real fits. And for a municipal golf course, we have to be pretty darn proud of Bolingbrook's golf course and what it's doing today to the world's best here, because I would have assumed big-time low numbers again out here. But, you know, the wind is its biggest defense, and once again it's blowing pretty good here. But, you know, it doesn't surprise me that a lot of the veterans came through. They're used to these conditions. They've played, you know, all around the world, so they've seen every type of condition. And it doesn't surprise me in the least when you start mentioning, you know, Dustin Johnson, Sergio Garcia, Phil Mickelson, and it just goes on. And, you know, when the golf courses get tough and the conditions get tough, that's really when the cream really will rise to the top. And we're looking forward to a great day out here. They're expecting somewhere in the neighborhood of 15,000 plus fans here today. And when I walked the golf course, I was thoroughly impressed with the growth and what they have done versus last year. And Tyler, this is really our 4th year of covering LIV Golf. I mean, 2 years at Rich Harvest and 2 years here. So this is really their second chance at having a second chance at a venue. So naturally, they're going to learn a lot of different things about what went right and what went wrong last year. And they have absolutely taken copious notes from last year, because some of the changes, both from a crowd movement perspective, if you remember last year, for those who came out, around the putting green was really a logjam of people, players trying to cross from the range to the putting green, getting to the tee. Well, they did exactly what the U.S. Open does in the PGA Championship. They've built bridges now. The players will walk over the pedestrians in the gallery. So they have really taken it to heart and really have improved the fan experience. There are far more concession stands out on this golf course than I have ever seen last year. And you can tell just the significance of having Fox now broadcasting this event this weekend. The TV towers, the equipment, everything is bigger, grander. They have all of those fire trucks that they have made into those big, tall ladders that go way up there, and they have one guy in a basket. They have several of those out here, and they have not had those in years past. So this is really beginning to remind me of when Fox was covering the U.S. Open for the USGA. They have taken the same approach to this. So it takes on a look of a major championship when you look at TV coverage. You know, the gallery won't be as large, but that's even better news for folks who want to come out and get up close to, I mean, there are 28 major championships won by 14 different major champions in this field here today. So some of these are automatic locks going to the Hall of Fame. So if you have nothing to do today or tomorrow, take it upon yourself and come on out. Tickets are available. It's so easy. It's inexpensive. And if you're into music, Good Charlotte's playing at 5 or 5:30 after play. And let me tell you, that they put a concert venue stage here. In the years past, these stages have been significantly big. This thing is something you would see at Soldier Field or Lollapalooza. I've never seen a concert stage so big at a golf course, and I have been involved with 5 different Ryder Cup matches, and we never had anything quite this big. So, folks, just come on out. It's worth all the admission is, you know, cheap to get out here, and it's worth it just to get out and see what they have done here. And it's pretty cool. So it's golf a little bit differently, but it's the only professional golf we're going to get to see here in the Chicagoland area in 2025.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, it's great for LIV that they're in Chicago, because it feels like the PGA Tour has largely neglected Chicago over the course of the past 5 or so years. You got a BMW championship a couple years ago at Olympia, but since then, what's there really been? I guess you'll have a President's Cup next year, but it's just been one of those spots that professional golf has largely neglected for the reason I have no idea. But you have a chance to go out and see some of the best golfers in the world. Like you mentioned, all those majors won. You're talking about some of the most charismatic players in the game right now with Bryson and Rahm and Brooks. And then you've got some of these other guys who are really, really fun to watch, like Terrell Hatton go out there. You see guys turning back the clock, like you said, with Phil and Sergio and DJ all atop the leaderboard. There's a lot of really, really intriguing storylines out there to watch at this LIV event right now, Mike.
No doubt. And, in speaking with some of the LIV officials this morning, I asked them, what does this look like in 5 years in your mind? And they all just started laughing. But they said, I'll tell you what, Chicago is always going to be in our, among our venues here in the United States. And I said, would you put that in writing? They said, well, we won't go quite that far. But they did say that Chicago is the best U.S. location for them. And if you notice...
Based off attendance, or is there something else?
Yes. All attendance, okay. Yeah. And they're expecting, last Saturday, they told me, last year's Saturday crowd was the biggest in North America last year. And they're expecting to break the record significantly today with today's crowd. I mean, they are ready for a lot of people, so they know they're coming. And it'll be interesting as we get started an hour earlier. The people will be coming right across the front of my desk here down below us here, and it'll be interesting to watch the stream of people. There's already a line out there waiting to get in, and it still doesn't open up for another 50 minutes. So, wow. But Chicago has become a very, very strategic and important market in this LIV, journey, if you will, because who knows where this is all going to go after really next year. Because 2027 is the year I think everyone is projecting to look at to see what does this product look like, what does it feel like, and where does it stand in the eyes of golf fans around the world. And I think we're starting to see that the success of this is more international, except with some very niche markets here in the United States. And for the reasons you stated earlier, Tyler, because the PGA Tour hasn't come here, shame on them, but good that LIV came in here and took advantage of it.
Well, I think, yeah, it's a great point. Like, I'm not surprised that it's doing as well in Chicago as it's doing, because it is your taste of professional golf. It's kind of like, I mean, when the U.S. Open, was it the U.S. Open or PGA Championship in Rochester a couple of years ago? Like, that's a place where big-time professional sports don't go.
Exactly.
And when you've got a chance to parachute into someone's community like that and put on a show like they do, and like LIV Golf is doing right now, like, the people are going to show up, and there's big names, there's big draws to this LIV event every single week, and you know what you're getting, and it's a different type of experience that you get to watch with these guys too. You're talking about shotgun starts, you're talking about you can follow a group, you can stay camped at a hole. They've got like the party areas as well throughout Bolingbrook, and they really did a great job getting that place ready. And I'm with you. I'm shocked at what these scores are right now, because when I played the course a couple of weeks ago and seeing where some of these LIV tee boxes were, I was like, this course is a great challenge for me, but the difference in talent between me and Jon Rahm is not the distance between where I'm teeing off and where they're going to be teeing off. And then you see the rough as thick as it is. You said all the different golf balls you stepped upon when you were walking the course, and just the difficulty of that. And then you throw in the wind. It's really proving to be a pretty solid challenge for these guys. And I thought there was a chance that this could be like, after one day, you'd be looking at guys who are 7 or 8 under, and they're half that right now.
Yeah, I mean, I thought if there was going to be a golf course that would take on that, the 3M feel or the John Deere, it would be here. I mean, I think people hold, the TPC course out in Silvis in such high regard, but the players chew that up time in and time again. This is a municipal golf course, and it is flexing its muscles. So I'm pleased as heck to see that this is happening, and already the wind is just ripping, as I'm sure you can hear it in the microphone here. But Yeah, I mean, we're back here, and there's a lot going on. So if you're not a fan of LIV or you follow it, very, sort of casually, there's only a couple events left in the regular season, with Chicago being one of the final two. And really what's at stake here is the individual championship race, which, Joaquin Niemann has the title almost in his arms, but the only two people that can challenge are basically Jon Rahm and Bryson DeChambeau. But the odds makers have Niemann at 84% chance to win, as he, all he needs is to pick up a couple of points, 2.37 more points than either Rahm or DeChambeau today. So in other words, if Rahm were finished solo 11th and Niemann were to get, let's say, 9th, then Niemann wins the title. So a good showing by Joaquin Niemann, which he's been doing all year, and he'll take away the individual title. And then next week they go to Indianapolis, where they will play, and then they have the team title in Michigan to end the season. So still some golf to be played out here, but like you said earlier, so many guys are playing some good golf. Bubba Watson is another guy who last week.
You got some FaceTime with him this week.
I did, friend of the show. I went up to him, and believe it or not, he remembered our interview, and he goes, make sure you tell Tyler Bubba says hello.
I love it.
So, no, we got to hang out, because what happened was on Thursday, I came out here to get registered and get everything locked down for the show today, and took a trip out to the golf course, and there was no general public. So it was me and Jon Rahm standing at the tee box because his amateurs were way up in front, and he had nobody to talk to except me. So we just started chatting, and I brought him the two covers of the Chicago District Golfer magazine that he has recently appeared on as our cover boy when he made the infamous putt at Olympia Fields, which you and I got to both try at Media Day. And then he's our cover boy this month. And for those CDGA members, if you haven't received your magazine, it may even show up today in your mailbox. But I showed him these and asked him, because we at the CDGA collect all of our covers and have them all signed, and we display them. And the two we didn't have are Jon Rahm. So I walked up and showed them both to him. And he picked up the one with the LIV, and he looked at it and he goes, oh, this is nice. And then he saw the one with him that when he made the putt, and that was the first genuine smile. The real Jon Rahm came out all of a sudden. Like, I really got to know him right then, and it was so cool. He went on talking about that putt. He was telling then another group, his agent walked up, and he goes, they tell me at Olympia Fields that they put the hole there on member guests, and they all try to make it, and nobody's made it. So he was so proud of that cover, I have to tell you. It was the happiest I think I've ever seen Jon Rahm.
It may be the happiest he's ever been.
I know, and no doubt about that. And then in the group behind him was Bubba. So there was this wait. So then Bubba came up, and we just hung out. And he's just a great guy, a smart guy. And I just really enjoyed and shared with him the story he told us in the research that he did and why the Range Goats have the color pink and the logo and what it all means to him. And I just reminded him, I said, well, Tyler and I are Range Goat fans now forever. And he said, I love that.
That's amazing. All right, when we come back, we'll continue talking about the LIV Golf event. Also, we've got the FedEx Cup playoffs underway with the St. Jude Championship down in Memphis. Been a little dicey weather-wise, but we'll get to everything that we've seen there as well. This segment's been brought to you by Fox Bend Golf Course. More of the CDGA Golf Show when we return.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Chicagoland's very own Tour Edge Golf is celebrating 20 years of exotics with their brand new Exotic 725 series. The 10K MOI E725 driver provides the ultimate in forgiveness and stability off the tee, while the rest of the 725 series is packed with innovation specifically designed to cover every player type looking to level up their game. It's time to see for yourself why over 200 PGA Tour professionals have chosen to put exotics in their bags. For more on the new Tour Edge Exotic 725 series, visit touredge.com.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility with a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 47 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events. Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. It's located near I-88 and 355, so get out and play at Village Links. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant and Bar overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Experience top courses managed by Kemper Sports across Chicagoland. From North Shore classics like the Glen Club, Deer Path, and newly renovated Winnetka, to western suburban favorites like Bolingbrook, host of LIV Golf Chicago, and Cantini, and Southside gems like Harborside International, Kemper Sports offers something for everyone. With impeccable course conditions and top-notch hospitality for over 45 years, Kemper Sports creates lasting memories. Did you know Kemper Sports was also recently awarded as a top places to work by Crane Chicago? Visit KemperSports.com or follow at Kemper Sports on social media.
Golf Elgin in the Highlands of Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book your tee time at the Highlands through the new app. Ranked as one of the best public courses in Illinois by Golf Week, the Highlands is the place to play. Experience the Highlands. Visit highlandsofelgin.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, want to experience the best golf on the North Shore? Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club to enjoy superior golf course conditions, a challenging layout, and superior service. Conveniently located and easy to get to, Glenview Park is in the heart of Glenview. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Hey, Chicago golfers, experience pure golfing enjoyment at Fox Bend Golf Course. Fox Bend Golf Course offers playing conditions and the amenities of a traditional private club, but is open to the public and just 45 minutes from downtown. Visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Golfers, go north to Wisconsin and experience the Club at Lac La Belle, voted a top 10 most fun golf course in the country by Golf Digest. The Club at Lac La Belle is now accepting tee times. Take advantage of same-day replay rates. The Club at Lac La Belle is at the heart of the Wisconsin Golf Trail, featuring a majestic, redesigned course and beautiful clubhouse. Schedule your tee time now at theclubatlaclabelle.com. A historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to theclubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Golf is on your mind and on the air. Right now, this is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
This segment brought to you by Golf Elgin, home of Bowes Creek Country Club and the Highlands islands of Elgin. Tyler Rocky, Mike Gilligan. Mike's live out at Bolingbrook Golf Club, site of LIV Golf Chicago this week. Good leaderboard out there. If you're heading on out there, we'd love to hear from you as well. 312-332-3776, or maybe you were there yesterday or heading out there tomorrow. We'd love to hear from you regardless. 312-332-3776 is the phone number here. And Mike, I will say one of the things that I'm very happy LIV did this year, because I think it's going to boost attendance numbers. And I think golf has actually done a very good job of this over the course of the past couple of years with how they've moved some tournaments and stuff like that. And I'm saying golf as a whole. I'm glad they avoided football season, because it is a big ask during football season, when you know how football crazy this city is, to try to pry people to go watch golf while the Bears are playing or while there's big-time college football on. And it's something that I think the golf world as a whole has done a much better job of over the course of the past 5 or so years with the adjustments that they've made to the schedule. And people aren't really choosing between golf and football. It's a big ask, because we know how football crazy this entire country is, Chicago being no exception to that. And now all of a sudden, there's not a choice. You can go out and you can watch LIV Golf, and all right, you'll miss a preseason game. I don't think anyone's losing any sleep over missing a preseason NFL game. You get the chance to go watch some of the best golfers in the world right now.
Well, I bet if you ask Caleb Williams where would he rather be on Sunday, this Sunday, I think he'd rather be out here, to be honest with you. But, no, you bring up a great point, Tyler. This is a Chicago Bears town. It always has been. And when you go to some of these bigger markets with the original teams that really started the NFL to what it is today, it's no different. And so I think the PGA Tour, the executives, finally got smart and figured it out that shield is nothing to try to compete with. And I think they did get smart. I think they are getting better and better each year, strategically trying to lay out a calendar that works. And then obviously LIV and some of the other events, USGA with amateurs and the LPGA and the senior tour. You know, it's a tough thing, is to get a good schedule out there that meets everybody's needs, including the sponsors. And so, you know, a lot goes into it, and it's a lot more of a challenge than people may think than just, you know, setting some dates and calling up a few clubs. Setting that schedule is big time business, and especially as it relates to the television aspect of all of this. So, but golf overall is in a wonderful, wonderful spot when you look at broadcasting, when you look at, you know, apparel sales, when you look at green fees and the amount of play, the amount of new golfers, the amount of new members. I'm not sure that there's anything out there right now that's suffering, you know, year over year, let's say, from last year, currently in the game. And that's a healthy spot to be in when you're in this industry.
All right, so from what you saw yesterday while you were out at Bolingbrook, what kind of stood out to you with some of the performances, some of the players, everything that went into day one of the LIV tournament?
Well, I'll tell you, the ability to negotiate the wind. These guys can hit the ball and make it do things that, I mean, we generally talk about, just hit a knockdown shot. But these guys they have several levels of knockdown. And how they manage the wind is absolutely incredible to watch. The play was a little bit slower than I think they wanted, but that's, again, due in part to the conditions and what's going on. And there's a lot at stake here. But what has really stood out to me is the older generation showing why they're wiser, smarter, and more experienced to get around a golf course like that. And what was really fun to see is the galleries. Remember, the first year I came out, there was hardly anybody here. And let's be honest, I went to the merchandising tent, and it looked like they went up the street and printed up a few T-shirts and got a few cheesy hats made. And that's what they called a merchandise tent. Well, you go in now, totally different. This thing is up on the same level as what like Major League Baseball does, the PGA Tour. You know, you go into this merchandise tent, it is now an experience. When I look out to the banners and the sponsors that are here now, and the amount of American sponsors, and you can see the Scott O'Neill effect. Scott is the new CEO at LIV. I'm looking right at a beautiful Salesforce banner. We have HSBC Bank. There's a variety of different companies that have now come to the forefront. There wasn't any sponsors. I think they had 2 the first year. And now, they have an official car. They're becoming a full-fledged, tour without world ranking points. And if they can somehow figure out to overcome that, I think this thing's here to stay, because one of the things that caught my eye the moment I walked onto the campus here is they've adjusted the LIV Golf logo. They have added, and I sent you the picture of it, Tyler, this morning, in green. It kind of almost looks like, graffiti type writing, but it says long. So the mantra is long live golf.
That's right. I noticed that when we were playing the course a couple weeks ago. I was like, it's like a good motto and a good twist on what the league's branding is.
100%. And then that leads me to believe, well, where is this thing going? And I've asked the question multiple times of multiple people since I've been here since Thursday. What does this product look like in 5 or 10 years? What's your vision? And I can't really get a good answer from anybody. And I think everyone is looking towards 2027 to see what this really looks like, because next year, a lot of those big names, their contracts are all up. And as we've learned this week, Hudson Swafford, who played only 5 LIV events and then left LIV, and he has now been suspended in essence for 5.5 years, basically giving him a year for each event that he played in. And if that's the case, some of these guys are going to be, dead before they even have a chance to come back, because they've played in so many of these events. If that's in how they are going to penalize these players. But I think what they're doing to Hudson is making him wait until they can figure out, how do we bring back Jon Rahm, Bryson DeChambeau, and any of the bigger names that we do truly want back. And then we got to figure out the rest of the crowd. But overall, out here, I'm impressed overall. The amount of hospitality, the amount of areas for people to go and do things and sit down. I'm looking at a whole fenced-in area of just casual, like it looks like you're in South Beach, Miami. This is something you would never, ever see at a Western Open, a PGA Championship, or a U.S. Open. So it combines, the things that I think our younger generation of golfers love, the music and, the sounds and all of that. They don't, they're not the traditionalists or the traditionalists of sort. So, yeah, some people may describe this a little bit as golf on the dark side, but it really is a fun environment if you give it a chance. And I think a lot of people turn their nose to this too quickly before they've actually experienced it, before they made up their mind.
I feel like the overall branding of LIV Golf and everything about it, it has changed. Initially, people were skeptical of everything that it was involved with, but I feel like they've done a great job as branding it now as just come out and watch golf in a little bit of a different way than you're used to traditionally watching it on the PGA Tour. It's different. It's 54 holes. It's shotgun starts. You got music on the course. It's a more relaxed environment. It kind of, to me, embodies a little bit of what golf is in a post-COVID world. Everything's a little bit more relaxed and a little bit more welcoming to the common folk.
100%. And I couldn't have said it better, Tyler, because that's really what is happening. And when you come out and watch these guys, like on Thursday when I was here, it was a Pro-Am day, but the camaraderie of the players, because they're all in this together. They may be on different teams, but in the end, they're all on the same team. They're all on the LIV Tour. So as much as they want to win, they want all their other teams to do well, because they don't want teams to fold. They want this thing to be good, strong, vibrant. And so there is a genuine fondness for each other on the tour. That resonates on a practice day. You can see these guys genuinely love hanging around each other. So I almost compare it to being a member of a fraternity, a really cool golf fraternity, that then we do this, thing internally called LIV Golf. But we're all in this thing together, and we all want it to succeed, so we're all pulling the rope in the same direction. And that's the vibe you truly, truly get here. And And I think it goes to the old saying that, time heals most wounds. Well, I think that's what's happened here. I think time has gone by, 4 years or so. And honestly, one of the LIV execs said it to me this morning. He said, Mike, quite frankly, we are tired of the back and forth with the PGA Tour. Are we going to do this? Are we going to get along? And the, bucking heads at each other. Basically, I think they're at a point where I don't know that we're ever going to get this thing figured out. And I think that they're going to be on their own. And I think they're comfortable in their own skin doing it now based on where things sit now. I think bringing Scott O'Neill on, one of the guys said the best thing they could have ever done was get Greg Norman out of here from a business perspective, and that this guy, Scott O'Neill, has come in and has really impressed his own team. And I'm seeing the byproduct of it here today. So, it's a product you got to get used to, I think, on certain levels. I find it very funny when people who are the most successful financial guys, they know how to read the stock exchange, they know how to read the ticker tapes and all the other stuff, but then they tell me, I can't understand the leaderboard, on a LIV tournament. I'm like, you can read if you just took 2 seconds and tried to understand it, you'd probably realize it's actually a better way to show everything than what they do for us on the PGA Tour. But it takes somebody to have an open mind and just to give it a chance. And, if you're on the fence and you're saying, try it. Just try it and see it. If you don't like it and it's not you, then don't. But I got to tell you, it'll grow on you if you get yourself out here and you get as close as you can to some of these players. And the players will talk to you. I mean, even the game day, they'll acknowledge you a lot more than a PGA Tour guy might. Now, there won't be any autographs today, that's for sure, but they will sign after the round for sure. So they are very fan-friendly as much as they can be.
All right, when we come back, I do want to get into what we're seeing on the PGA Tour. Mike's live at LIV Golf Bolingbrook today, so if you're out there, give us a call, 312-332-3776, or maybe you were there yesterday or heading on out there tomorrow. We would love to hear from you, 312-332-3776. We'll check in at the FedEx Cup St. Jude when we come back. This segment brought to you by Golf Elgin.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Guardians.
Live extended coverage begins at 3:30 with Jeff Meller and White Sox Weekly on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Chicago-based Zero Friction is the fastest-growing golf products company in America. Founded in 2001, Zero Friction is responsible for establishing the three-pronged performance tee and remains the #1 performance tee on the PGA Tour with over 70 PGA Tour victories. In 2024, Zero Friction introduced their newest innovation, the Stride electric bag trolley with a pocket-sized remote control that uses Smart Follow technology to follow within 3 feet of you. Stride was voted Product of the Year at the PGA Golf Show. To check out all the innovative Zero Friction products, go to zerofriction.com.
Play golf at Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Your outing could not be better than at the Highlands of Elgin. The Grumpy Goat Tavern is a great place to finish your golf get-together as well. Check them out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh, and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Golf with the legends at Destination Geneva National in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Enjoy 54 holes designed by Arnold Palmer, Gary Player, and Lee Trevino. Stay right on the course in luxurious suites, group cottages, or the newly renovated and reimagined Lakeview rooms at the Lodge. Between rounds, savor on-site dining at the Hunt Club Steakhouse, Crafted Italia, and Turf Kitchen and Tap. Or unwind at Paloma Cantina, overlooking the dance floor, the entertainment-style putting course. Visit DestinationGN.com for details on Wisconsin's closest multi-course golf resort to the greater Chicagoland area.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Grow your game to the next level and share it with those who need it most. With a CDGA membership, you'll become better through golf. As a CDGA member, you'll receive exclusive benefits headlined by a handicap index issued by the USGA. Other benefits include access to special member perks, unique competitions, memorable excursions, exclusive member communications, and more. Additionally, all memberships help the CDGA expand access to the game and ensure that it evolves for future generations through unique and impactful sunshine programs. Learn more at CDGA.org.
How's your golf game? Yeah, mine too, but more on that later. It's time for more golf talk on the CDGA Golf Show, your guide to golf around the world and in your neighborhood. The CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Now here are your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
And Mike Gilligan with you here on the CDGA Golf Show. Mike is out at LIV Golf Bolingbrook today. If you're out there or if you're heading out there, give us a call. Say hi to Mike while you're out there. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. The FedEx Cup playoffs officially underway with the St. Jude Championship taking place out in Memphis. And your leaderboard right now, your leader, has got 36 holes to hold on to this thing, Mike, for dear life. But Tommy Fleetwood, stop me if you've heard this before, is leading after 36. He is 13 under, 3 strokes ahead of the rest of the pack. Justin Rose on his tail at 10 under. And then tied for third, you've got Colin Morikawa and Akshay Bhatia. And then in a tie for fifth, Kurt Kitayama, Andrew Novak, and Maverick McNeely. So remember that this is the top 70 players based off of FedEx Cup points through the course of the season. They'll trim this down to 50 when they go to the BMW next week, and then 30 when they finally wrap this thing up at East Lake to close out the year in Atlanta. Scotty Scheffler is tied for 8th right now. He is 7 under for the tournament, and a lot of these guys are having just finished up their second rounds because there was some weather delays that forced some play to be finished today. But Tommy Fleetwood atop, he's never won a tournament on the PGA Tour, Mike, and he's got a chance once again to try to close this thing out.
I think it is the most asked question over the last 12 hours. Can he do it finally? Can he get this monkey off his back? I'm hoping and I'm praying for him, but he's got a big lead and he should be able to take care of business. My hope is that Tommy can fall back on all the European wins that he has closed in his career and what he has learned in the agony of defeat, so to speak. And let's have a weekend, Tommy, and let's get this thing done. But he's having quite a weekend, or a week, I should say. And how about Kurt Kitayama, though? Kurt Kitayama won last week, and before then he was 110th in FedEx points. He then vaults himself up to 52. By firing a snappy little 63 yesterday, he has vaulted himself up into the 30th position, which not only gets him into the BMW, but if things hold as they might, he will have an automatic berth then to Atlanta, to Eastlake. And here's a guy that wasn't even sure he was going to have much of a August to speak of, and now his August is turned into something, something.
His calendar's full.
Yeah, I
all
think
of a sudden,
all his family vacations just went out the window.
Absolutely, and you're not going to find anyone in the golf world rooting against Tommy Fleetwood.
No.
I mean, the guy we talk about all the time, who's the best player without a major? Who's the best player without a PGA tournament win? It is by far and away Tommy Fleetwood. I mean, last week we just had Cam Young, when he won, he became the 1,000th player to win a PGA Tour event for the first time. And none of those 1,000 players are Tommy Fleetwood. I mean, who would have thought we'd be at that point right now in 2025? 1,000 players in the history of the PGA Tour, unique players, 1,000 have won a PGA Tour event, and none of them are Tommy Fleetwood.
Yet. That's all I'm going to say.
Optimal word. Yep. Anything else kind of sticking out to you here? Obviously, the big news is no Rory. Rory's sitting out of this event here. I know that's rubbing people the wrong way.
Oh, in a big, big way. And I think that is really, truly the big news of the week. That came out of nowhere. A lot of people were not expecting it. It's opened up a bazillion different questions on talk radio. Should, Davis Thompson get in, being the 71st player, much like when Rahm left and it got, forget who, Maverick McNeely made it in as such. But I think those are different situations where Rahm was actually leaving the tour, where, Rory's just taking a day off. And, did Rory cause this? Well, yeah, he did. But did he do something that was in his right? Yes. But was that the intent of the PGA Tour? No. So, I find it rather amusing or ironic to see the position that Rory took on this whole thing on LIV and the PGA Tour, and how he was so PGA Tour. And now, not only is he not showing up and actually hurting the product, I can't believe the sponsors are happy about this. There's just a lot of people that aren't real happy about this. I would have thought that he would have done what he was expected to do and to show up. But is he breaking any rules? No, he's not. Is it within his right? Absolutely. But is it the best decision to make? Probably not so much. But it begins to make you wonder, where's Rory's head at these days with respect to desire? What is his desire to truly continue to play this game at a level that he's been accustomed to? And, unlike Tiger Woods, who put Jack Nicklaus's record right up on his bedroom wall when he was a little kid saying, I'm coming after you and your record, Rory never did that. Rory's goal was to win all the majors. He has achieved everything he set out to do in the game of golf in terms of when he was a young man coming into the game. I mean, are there things out there he'd still like to win? Yeah. Is he as passionate about it? No. And that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that Rory's going to get what I call tournament soft now and not have that same desire, that same effort, and that same detail when he goes into his practice. And I think he's going to always be an excellent player. But to be at the level of Scotty and to remain there, it takes a certain amount of desire that I see with Scotty right now. I just don't see it with Rory. And in the same week, Rory came out with some suggestions as to how they should bring back players from LIV over to the PGA Tour and how the LIV product could survive, maybe experimenting with the TGL. Now, that about floored me. I fell out of my seat at the Midwest Golf House, got up and go, did I just read what I thought I read? I mean, here was a guy that had all of the disdain and negativity towards this, and now he's actually proposing a solution. It almost makes you wonder, would it be the ultimate challenge if he were to come over to LIV and see if he could make this product be as good and as sound and bring it over and insert it into the PGA so we do bring golf together in a way that's more unified? But I just don't know that he has that kind of desire now that he's met all his goals. So,
I mean, Mike, he's played a LIV schedule this year.
That's basically
with the amount of events that he's played and not played in, he's played a LIV schedule this year.
100%. And, you know, maybe he's starting to realize maybe these guys weren't so, you know, so unsmart anyway. You know, I mean, maybe they did the right thing, but only time is going to tell. But I'm just puzzled by Rory's decision-making process. Yes, it's within his rights, and he basically exposed a rule, if you will. But, you know, if he took the time off, you know, why doesn't Scotty? Why doesn't some of these others? Because they still have the desire. They realize by taking too much time away from the game, I'm not going to be as sharp when I come back. And I think our friend Chris Gotterup's getting a little taste of that right now. And that was exactly what I feared. When you're on a heater, don't stop. You have all the time in the world to rest. He's a young guy. I hope he can get this thing turned around over the next couple of days, but I have a funny feeling the Chris Gotterup fame may be dwindling here over the next few tournaments, and he may be returning back to the player that he's been and come off that heater a bit.
All right, let's talk a little more Rory when we come back here. If you've got a thought, 312-332-3776. Does it bother you? No Rory McIlroy this week in Memphis for the first leg of the FedEx Cup playoffs at St. Jude. 312-332-3776 is the number. This segment brought to you by Tullamore Golf Resort.
More golf ahead. The CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
He's Chris Bleck.
And he's Adam Abdallah.
Together, we're the Bleck and Abdallah Show.
Weeknights, 6:30 to 8 on ESPN Chicago.
Or get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app.
Brought to you by Yingling.
Illinois Bone and Joint Institute is proud to present the Chicago Adaptive Open at IBJI. They're dedicated to helping you move better so you can live better. Their expert team delivers compassionate, high-quality care with state-of-the-art imaging, convenient rehab locations, and 14 OrthoAccess immediate care facilities for same-day orthopedic treatment. With more than 150 physicians and 100 locations throughout Chicagoland, they offer expertise in every orthopedic specialty. From injury to recovery, IBJI is here for you. Get the close-to-home care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com to learn more.
You've arrived at French Lick Resort here in Indiana. 2 hotels you have to see to believe. Legendary Golf by Pete Dye and Donald Ross. Our little corner of the world is like nowhere else. Your French Lick getaway starts now at FrenchLick.com.
Must be 21 to enter casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Discover why Oswego Land Park District's Fox Bend Golf Course is considered the gem of the western suburbs, and it's just 45 minutes from downtown. Built in 1967, Fox Bend was voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine. A 6,900-yard par 72 layout that will appeal to all levels of play. With the most superb green complexes in the Chicagoland area, Fox Bend has hosted 3 Illinois Open Championships, and this year, Fox Bend is the proud host of the 2025 Chicago Adaptive Open. To book a tee time, visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
If you haven't been to a PXG golf store, you are missing out. Every location is equipped with state-of-the-art fitting bays, the full lineup of our game-changing golf clubs, an incredible selection of PXG apparel, golf bags and accessories, and personal service that is absolutely second to none. The best part, it's a ton of fun. Find out what PXG can do for your game. Come see us at either of our 2 Chicago locations, Northbrook and Oak Brook. PXG, you've never played like this before.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility. With a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 47 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events, Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. It's located near I-88 and 355, so get out and play at Village Links. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant and Bar overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Chicagoland's very own Tour Edge Golf is celebrating 20 years of exotics with their brand new Exotic 725 series. The 10K MOI E725 driver provides the ultimate in forgiveness and stability off the tee, while the rest of the 725 series is packed with innovation specifically designed to cover every player type looking to level up their game. It's time to see for yourself why over 200 PGA Tour professionals have chosen to put exotics in their bags. For more on the new Tour Edge Exotic 725 series, visit touredge.com.
We're not one of the largest banks in America. We're Republic Bank of Chicago. For Chicago, we've got the banking solutions you want, the local expertise you need, and the exceptional service you deserve right here at Republic Bank of Chicago.
Welcome into the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club. Here's your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
This segment brought to you by Tour Edge, Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan. Mike's live at LIV Golf and in Bolingbrook today. Bolingbrook Golf Club, the site of LIV Golf Chicago. 312-332-3776 if you want to join us here on the show. Talking a little bit about Rory McIlroy. Not at the FedEx St. Jude this week down in Memphis, as he's just decided to sit it out. Doesn't need the points or anything to qualify. He's sitting pretty right now with his FedEx Cup standing at 2. But ever since the Masters, we have not seen a lot of Rory McIlroy on the golf course. He played 2 weeks after his Masters playoff victory at the Zurich. Remember, that is the team event. And then he played the Truist, the PGA Championship, the Canadian Open, where he was cut, U.S. Open, Travelers Championship, Scottish Open, and the Open Championship. Not a lot of PGA Tour events, and not a lot of elevated events, might I add, as well.
And he actually, before the season started, said he was going to play more than that. And he has definitely cut back since, obviously, winning the Grand Slam. But I think Rory has definitely put a focus and a spotlight on why the need for change in this playoff format. And I think a simple change happens to correct this from ever happening again. And I think what you simply do is you bring all the players, into the first event, and the top 70 go to the next event. Not the top 70 in points. The top 70 who played that week. So if Rory didn't play this week, he's not in the top 70. He doesn't go on. And so I think it would be the closest thing to true playoffs, win or go home. So you either make the cut or go home. And this is this part of the year that, hey, if you're Tommy Fleetwood and on a heater right now, you might be the best player. You might be the player of the year by the end of this month. But that's exactly what a wild card team does. My Steelers did it one year and went on and won the Super Bowl. So that, to me, is what's missing in playoff golf. The immediacy as to what happens at this particular competition. Do I move on or do I not, based on my performance here, right now, today? Not what I've done for the last year to save my bacon or allow me to take another week off and spend it, on a beach somewhere. This should be true playoff golf, and it should be top 70 move on, and after today, however they finish, the top 50 move on. And then after the BMW, you could either keep it at 50 or cut it down to the 30, and that's how you are truly going to determine who is, I think, the best player at the end of the year.
Yeah, I like that formatting and I like that plan. The one tweak I would make is I know they're doing away with the starting strokes for the FedEx Tour Championship when we get to Atlanta. There's no more 10-stroke lead for number one in points. I don't think it needs to be as severe, but I do think there should be some advantage for some of these guys because you have put in a whole year's worth of work to get to your standing. I wouldn't mind seeing some guys starting with anywhere between a 3 to 5 stroke advantage. I think that would be the best way to do it. I think there should be some sort of reward for what you do, just like how there is reward for in team sports finishing at being the number one seed. You have home field advantage throughout the course of the playoffs. That's the only thing I would probably really tweak.
Yeah, and I think to your point, too, I think that wouldn't be a bad addition, especially if you decided to say, okay, the top 5 players or the top 3 are going to get the equal number of head start than the next set. So you're trying to play into a certain number so that if it's 30 players, the guy that's 30th still has a chance to chase and win, just like on the PGA Tour. So if a 6-shot deficit is the number, then that should be the worst starting place, not 10 or 12 shots back. You don't have a chance, especially if Scotty starts off and running. So I do agree, maybe a little bit of reward in terms of how you are seeded or, put in the race, so to speak. But I wouldn't put just the number one guy all by himself and then 2 by himself. I'd put like the top 3 together so that what it does is it forces these guys to want to get that extra shot. Maybe I'll go ahead and play in that John Deere or the 3M. If I can give myself one more shot advantage going to Atlanta or get into a position as such. So I think the regular season still needs to matter. But let's face it, it's like hockey in the President's Cup. What do you really want to win?
Right.
And so at the end of the day, I think golf needs to follow NHL and NFL as they look at how to structure the playoffs. I've heard of some ideas of just making it a 12-round cumulative score. That's intriguing, but I don't know that the average fan could follow that, after they get up to are we in the 8th or the 9th round and they're at 412 versus, So I just think keep it simple, and I think this would negate whether it's Rory or anyone else. Tiger may have done this back in the day. He may have taken a year or an event off because he had so many points, but it's not a good look, and it's really not fair to the fans, especially for those down in Memphis. I mean, there's a lot of Rory fans down there, and they're not get a chance to see it just because the system that they laid out didn't dot all the I's.
Yeah. All right, this segment's been brought to you by Tour Edge, the CDGA Golf Show. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Bowes Creek Country Club offers the finest playing conditions and has tournaments open to the public. Experience Bowes Creek. BowesCreekCC.com.
Chicago-based Zero Friction is the fastest-growing golf products company in America and responsible for the 3-pronged performance tee, the innovative one-size-fits-all glove, and the new Stride electric bag trolley with an amazing Smart Follow technology remote. To secure your personal caddy, go to zerofriction.com.
Tullymore Golf Resort is the perfect spot for your next golf trip. With 36 holes of championship golf and on-site accommodations, Tullymore Golf Resort is up north golf without the drive. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com.
From PGA to where you should play, this is the CDGA Golf Show with Mike Gilligan and Tyler Aki, presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
It's the CDGA Golf Show presented by Glenview Park Golf Club. Tyler Aki and Mike Gilligan talking all things in the world of golf with you. 312-332-3776 is the phone number if you want to jump on in. Mike is live from the site of LIV Golf Chicago, Bolingbrook Golf Club. They'll get going in a couple of hours from now. Gates are open and things are underway right now. This is a really cool event that's taking place right now out at LIV Golf in Bolingbrook. It's just it's a different type of event. We've had it now in the Chicagoland area each of the last 4 years, and it's nice to have professional golf in Chicago, a consistent stop along the LIV Tour. There's names you know at all of these events, and it's just a really cool thing to have. By the way, this segment brought to you by Geneva National. So, Mike, based on what you've seen so far from LIV Golf and LIV Golf Chicago, what's the environment like out there right now as people are starting to trickle into Bolingbrook?
Oh, trickle in? How about they're pouring in? They are walking down the midway as it looks like we have the 4th of July parade coming through here. Lots of spectators all heading out to get, some good seats and good locations out on the golf course. Music is playing. I got Phil Mickelson putting right below me right now. I'm just waving to Phil. There's John Rahm. So we've got all the stars are out. They're getting ready, getting loose, getting ready for a 12:05 start. And you definitely want to get here for that. If you're coming out early, make sure you get here because they do some pretty cool things to get this thing going and get the energy ramped up. And they usually have people jumping out of planes and have the American flag and different things and different shows, and they land right on the first fairway, and it's pretty cool. It's again, nothing you'd ever see at Augusta, trust me, but it is the opposite end of it. But there is a lot of fun and a lot of good times to be had out here, and you can just tell. I mean, they're coming out young and old, and that's the greatest when you see the dad bringing out a few of the young ones out, and that's what this is all about. I think a lot of kids' attitudes will change when they have an opportunity to be up close like this and to actually feel and hear and see how these guys compress and do magical things with the golf ball, given the condition that you're going to be in. And they're putting on greens that if you want to know how fast they are, go out to your garage floor and putt a little and tell me how hard that is. That's what they're doing here. I think even the players are a little bit impressed in an odd way about just how fast they've got these things going. So kudos to the team here at Bolingbrook and Kemper Sports for getting this place looking so good. As a staff member of the CDGA, Bolingbrook being one of our member clubs, I couldn't be more proud of them for what they've been able to accomplish and produce out here and to showcase this venue this weekend.
Yeah, it's really cool. It is. I wish I could make it out there this week. And I think they did a great job kind of putting it in a portion of the summer where you're not competing with football. Kids aren't back in school quite yet. You've got people, maybe like vacations winding down for them. Like, this is the perfect week in Chicago to put this event. Absolutely no doubt about it. Cubs aren't in town, nothing.
Yep, you nailed it. And I will tell you, the PGA Championship used to be in and around this date each year. And I almost feel like it has that kind of a feel of a major championship telecast. It's August. And to your point, kids are not in school yet, or at least most of them anyway. And so that's what I think you're going to see the biggest difference is the amount of kids coming out to watch because all their summer programs have basically ended. They're getting ready to go back. There's nothing else to do. So if you've got kids that are driving you up the wall right now and you want to get them some energy, come out here and have a walk, get a hot dog. The tickets are inexpensive given what the PGA Tour charges for theirs. I think today, given the concert, it's around $50. Otherwise, I think it were $30 yesterday and tomorrow. So very inexpensive to come out and see really all a lot of future Hall of Famers in this field. So, if anybody tells you, hey, these guys aren't as good as the PGA Tour, well, they may not be quite to that exact level, but it's an eyelash away, and there's really negligible difference in the minds of many as you watch what they do with the golf ball.
And you get to see a cool course out there, too. Walk Bolingbrook Golf Club, too.
You do. And, this clubhouse is something else. I mean,
Incredible.
They don't build them like this at most places. No. So not only do they have a wonderful golf course, but they have a venue. I mean, they have the entire media center in one of the ballrooms, and they have plenty of ballroom space here. So it's a site that enjoys a lot of permanent facilities, which might typically be in a temporary tent or otherwise. So it's logistically a good site. And talking with some of the operational people here, they love this site for a variety of different reasons. But the amount of space that they have here, it might be one of the largest practice ranges in our entire district. I mean, I think the practice tee is like 100 yards long, in terms of its width. So they have plenty of room to do fan experience type things, the concert, the stage. They have adequate space for the parking. They run a tremendous shuttle program. I think the folks at Bolingbrook should be awfully proud. But while the kids are out of school, get the kids out here and get them, addicted and enjoying golf, because it's easy to do out here. Kids will really take to this type of atmosphere because there are so many activities for the kids to do away from the golf course in what we call the fan zone. And they have stepped up some of the activities. They have spent thousands and thousands of dollars perfecting some of these putting games, chipping games. So you are really going to have a tremendous amount of fun. Watch some golf. You get antsy and you want to make a few swings, then go over to the fan zone and hit some balls and get on a simulator and do some things. There's a lot to be done out here and to have a nice day. It's not just golf as you might know it in a sterile kind of a quiet fashion. There is plenty to do and plenty to see.
Yeah, it's really a different type of sporting event. Even deviates from what you're used to from your standard golf event, whether you go Korn Ferry or PGA Tour or anything, college, like any event. It is completely different with how everything's set up, catered a little bit to everyone. You've got activities for the kids. You've got fun for the adults. You've got fun if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s. It doesn't matter what age you are, really. Seems like there's a little bit of everything for everyone. So your leaderboard right now, you've got co-leaders with Dustin Johnson and Sergio Garcia, two very well-known names and major winners right there. They're at 4 under right now. Right on their tail, it's Phil Mickelson, Terrell Hatton, Bryson DeChambeau, John Rahm, Brooks Koepka, and Dean Burmester. So the stars of this LIV Golf Tour are showing out, like the big names that you're like, wow, I can't believe LIV Golf got that guy to make the leap over. All of these guys are playing at their best right now in this tournament. So it is cool to see when you've got a leaderboard like that. And I mean, even we talked about it a little bit yesterday when we were texting back and forth. Compare that to what the Tour's got right now at one of their playoff events. If you give me that leaderboard of LIV that I just mentioned with DJ, Sergio, Phil, Bryson, Rahm, Terrell Hatton, Brooks, versus what the PGA Tour has right now with Fleetwood, Justin Rose, Morikawa, Akshay Bhatia, Kurt Kitayama, like it's night and day right there.
It is. And they're names you really know, and they're people you have watched for years, and they're playing some of their best golf. And I have to credit the Chicago market for part of this newfound resurgence in their game, because this is one of the most important golf markets in the world. And if you think these guys want to come into this major market and lay an egg, no way. So I think the mere fact of the history that Chicago has had between majors and tour events, when we had the Western Open and the BMWs on a regular basis, this market resonates among the players. And I hear them talking about it. In fact, when I was on the practice tee listening to a few of the guys, they were talking about the great golf that is here in this city. And it was interesting just to listen, and I was just smiling listening to them brag about how amazing the private courses and the public courses that we have here in Chicago that we're so blessed to have. The PGA Tour players all know it. They consider this, if not the best golf market in the United States, it's among the top few. And so I think that being here versus, say, a mid-market, no offense to Indianapolis, I just think these guys want to win in the biggest stage, the biggest market, and that's going to be Chicago. And they also know the biggest crowd they're ever going to see in the United States is going to be here today. So it doesn't surprise me in the least that the guys that, are the mainstays decided to, hey, let's get my game in shape. I'm going to be serious about it right now, and now they're ready to go. Let's put on a good show at Chicago and for Chicago, and that's what you're going to get.
I think, too, the other part, I'm glad they've moved this from Rich Harvest to Bolingbrook, because with Bolingbrook, I think it's a little more accessible to the heart of the city and everything like that. Like, that's a hike to get out there to Rich Harvest for those events. But when you put it in Bolingbrook, a little bit more accessible to the city, and I think you'll just draw better as a result of that. You kind of tap into that pipeline a little bit more, as opposed to probably more exclusively suburban.
Well, and I'll tell you, not only location, but to your point, Rich Harvest is an extremely private club, very, very hard to get on. You got to know somebody, obviously. Here, you can just pick up the phone, go online, make a tee time, and you can play. So you can absolutely appreciate what's happening here today if you've played here before. And here's the great thing. If you've never played here before, come out, watch, and now you can come back and actually play it. And for a lot of us around the country, we don't get that opportunity to actually test our game on the same surface and the same venue that these PGA Tour guys play week in and week out, except but a very, very few. And this is one of them. And I think because they made that switch coming to one of the top public courses in Illinois here, is that the spectators can relate to it because they've been on it. They've played it. It isn't, for the creme de la creme. This is anybody's golf course that wants to play here. And I think as such, it's going to draw more and more people because they can compare themselves. Just that simple.
It's funny you say that because I've always, two of the rounds that we've played together were at Olympia Fields and at Medina. Mm-hmm. And it's always cool to see this is where that shot happened. This is where Sergio made that shot happen. And you're going to be able to do that now if you go out to this LIV Golf event and then you go out and play Bolingbrook and say, hey, remember when John Rahm hit this shot? Remember when Brooks and Bryson did this? Like, that to me is one of the cool parts of golf, is when you do have that accessibility to a course, unlike with a lot of these events, whether it's LIV or whether it's the PGA Tour, that are largely played at private courses.
Yeah, and to that point, the ability to come out and play and, be able to experience the difficulty and all of it is something that is truly different and unique. In fact, I'm enjoying this weekend in particular because of the U.S. Women's Open being held at Bandon Dunes, this event being here. So yesterday, watching on TV, I'm watching two golf courses. I know every single hole.
Yeah.
I found watching the Women's Open or the Women's Amateur last night and watching this at the last part of this on TV was far more enjoyable than watching the PGA Tour because I've never played the St. Jude's course. So I could relate to this, and I think that's going to be the big difference last year versus this year, that finally people got to come to an event where they can actually now go back to play the golf course and now come back and see the event again this year. So I guarantee you there is a healthy percentage of people here that never played Bolingbrook till after they saw this event last year, and they're back again this year.
Yep, no doubt about that. All right, when we come back, I've got a little fair or foul question for you, inbounds, out of bounds question for you, involving one of my friends that I am currently with on this trip that I'm on. And it involves the Masters. So I will bring that to your attention. I want your thoughts on that when we come back. The segment's been brought to you by Geneva National.
This is the CDGA Golf Show, presented by Glenview Park Golf Club, ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and the ESPN Chicago app. The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, Joniak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Dion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Pick up the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Golf with the legends at Destination Geneva National in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. Enjoy 54 holes designed by Arnold Palmer, Gary Player, and Lee Trevino. Stay right on the course in luxurious suites, group cottages, or the newly renovated and reimagined Lakeview rooms at the Lodge. Between rounds, savor on-site dining at the Hunt Club Steakhouse, Craft at Italia, and Turf Kitchen and Tap. Or unwind at Paloma Cantina, overlooking the dance floor, the entertainment-style putting course. Visit DestinationGN.com for details on Wisconsin's closest multi-course golf resort to the greater Chicagoland area.
Golfers, go north to Wisconsin and experience the Club at Lac La Belle, voted a top 10 most fun golf course in the country by Golf Digest. The Club at Lac La Belle is now accepting tee times. Take advantage of same-day replay rates. The Club at Lac La Belle is at the heart of the Wisconsin Golf Trail, featuring a majestic, redesigned course and beautiful clubhouse. Schedule your tee time now at theclubatlaclabelle.com. A historic past meets a vibrant future. Go to theclubatlaclabelle.com to start your journey.
Voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine, Fox Bend Golf Course has hosted 3 Illinois Opens. This 6,900-yard par 72 gem appeals to all levels of play. Conveniently located just 45 minutes from downtown in the western suburbs. To book a tee time, visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Experience top courses managed by Kemper Sports across Chicagoland. From North Shore classics like the Glen Club, Deer Path, and newly renovated Winnetka, to western suburban favorites like Bolingbrook, host of LIV Golf Chicago, and Cantini, and South Side gems like Harborside International, Kemper Sports offers something for everyone. With impeccable course conditions and top-notch hospitality for over 45 years, Kemper Sports creates lasting memories. Did you know Kemper Sports was also recently awarded as a top places to work by Crane Chicago? Visit KemperSports.com or follow @KemperSports on social media.
As a proud CDGA member club with a diverse collection of holes built around a stone quarry, the Highlands of Elgin is a premier destination with awesome vistas. The Highlands of Elgin will be host of the CDGA Scramble Qualifier Monday, August 11th. Visit highlandsofelgin.com.
Village Links of Glen Ellen provides a country club experience at a public golf facility. With a top-rated 27-hole complex that's proudly hosted 47 PGA Tour and USGA qualifying events, Village Links is considered one of the premier golf courses in the Chicago area. It's located near I-88 and 355, so get out and play at Village Links. After your round, dine on the spectacular patio at Reserve 22 Restaurant and Bar overlooking the pristine 18th green. Go to villagelinksgolf.com and get ready for a great round. See you at the links.
Hey, Chicagoland, want to experience the best golf on the North Shore? Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club to enjoy superior golf course conditions, a challenging layout, and superior service. Conveniently located and easy to get to, Glenview Park is in the heart of Glenview. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Golf is on your mind and on the air. Right now, this is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club.
This segment brought to you by Cog Hill Golf and Country Club of Pure Golf Experience. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan talking all things golf with you. We'll be joined by Jerry Foltz coming up at 10:35. He will be on the call for LIV Golf Chicago today on Fox, so we will chat with him coming up a little less than 15 minutes from now. If you want to join us, 312-332-3776. All right, I got a little inbounds, out of bounds for you, Mike, here.
Okay.
Because one of my friends, Tim, that I'm on this trip with right now in North Carolina, he's a huge avid golfer, probably the biggest golf fan that I know of all my friends from college. And he's easily the best player that I am friends with from college as well. So his brother went down to the Masters, I believe it was this year, maybe it was last year, and got a set of head covers. And he played the course. So it is like from the members shop.
Wow.
All right. So he has like the Augusta National Golf Club head covers, the ones that only like members or people who have played the course can get. So he bought a set of those, and he gifted one of them to my friend. And he gave him the hybrid cover. So my friend had been using it as the hybrid cover. And he was like, oh, I didn't know that you were really going to be using them. It's more of just like a showpiece that I got these as. So like he just has them displayed somewhere in his house, the driver in 3-wood, and my buddy has been using it as his hybrid cover. Well, he just got rid of the hybrid and has traded it out of his bag for a 7-wood. And the hybrid cover doesn't fit on the 7-wood anymore, so he doesn't use it. Now his brother is asking for the hybrid cover back. Inbounds or out of bounds to request the hybrid cover back?
That's out of bounds. Once you give a gift, it's a gift. Yeah. I mean, you gave it to him maybe with the idea that he was going to use it the same way you intended to, but you didn't make yourself quite clear when you handed it to him. And so, as such, he used it. And I think I probably would have, too, because more people are going to see it, and you've got greater stories and an audience to tell it to while you're out with them for 4 hours than it's sitting on a shelf in a room that probably most people are never going to see in your life. But people value things differently. But I think it's a little crass, I think, to ask for it back.
It sounded straight out of Curb Your Enthusiasm, the way that he delivered the story to us, like asking for a gift back after they weren't using it in the way that you thought that it was intended to be used, when really he's using it in the practical way that it should be used as a head cover. And he just no longer has the club anymore that he wants to put the head cover on. And who knows what he was gonna do. He probably was just gonna use it as a display piece then moving forward. But I was laughing when he told us that, because we could not believe that he was asking for this head cover back because he himself was using it as a showpiece.
Well, I mean, and to be honest with you, why not allow him now to use it as a showpiece, get it all cleaned up, and now use it in his office or somewhere else? But I think people that don't like to see the things or the items given in the way that they intended it, then they think that's the recipe for the ability to re-gift, I guess, or to ask for it back. But I've never had anyone give me something like that and ask for it back based on the fact that I didn't use it in the way that he or she thought I should, but I was actually functionally using it for what it is.
It is fun, and it's like this is a rare piece too. Like,
oh yeah,
you can't just get this. Like, you gotta know someone who knows someone. Like, you can't even just know someone. You gotta know someone who knows someone.
That's right.
To get something like this, and just the way that his brother is asking for it back now, all of a sudden, because like this head cover no longer fits into his bag anymore. Like, he's just gonna add it to the showpiece collection there. It's funny to me, like, when you talk about going and getting something, and maybe I'm being a little hypocritical in this sense, but like, when you get head covers, like, I would expect you get those head covers to use, because rare or not, that's a talking point when you pull up to the first tee and you're playing with a group. Like, oh, well, how'd you get those head covers? Like that, those are really cool. It turns into a talking point. Now, I say this to say I do have a Pinehurst number 2 towel that I don't believe I've used. It eventually will get use, but I do have that Pinehurst 2 towel that I have not used, and I wouldn't even say it's like a showpiece for me right now. It's tucked away in a box somewhere, and I'll get to using it eventually at some point. But I would never think you would buy something that has practical golf use and not use it. Like it's one thing if you get like a pin flag from a course that's a cool course that you've been to before, because where are you going to put that, right? There's nothing to do but display it. But if you're talking about a head cover or something like that, or a putter cover, you use it.
That's right. And you should use it because that's what it's for. And, you know, it's funny. It reminds me of the story when I went to Augusta and I had a chance to go into the golf shop and into the member shop. And among the things I got was, believe it or not, a pair of socks. Navy blue, but it had the little Augusta logo up near the top of the sock, you know, nothing major. But I love those socks. I wore them to the point where it had like 3 or 4 holes in them, and I wouldn't give them away. My wife was furious, but I'm like, you don't understand. She goes, I'll cut off the little thing. So she can't stand it when I have a hole in my sock. But I wouldn't throw that thing away, and then one day she threw them away and didn't tell me.
Ooh.
So we had to have a little lesson as to what Augusta means versus any other logos that are in my apparel collection there. But it's unfortunate. But kudos to your buddy who used it, because I'm sure he had more fun telling stories, how he got it, what kind of friend he was. And I thought that's the whole part of giving a gift, is the satisfaction you receive and the enjoyment that the person gets it and uses it, and then hopefully is telling you some great stories when he was telling the stories.
Absolutely, yeah. It was funny. It was funny the way that he presented it, and I don't think he brought the head cover down with him to North Carolina. He's from North Carolina because he's meeting up with his brother, and he is giving it back to him.
Oh God, I wouldn't have given it back.
I don't think I would have either.
Especially if it was my brother. No way.
Yeah, I think I would have kept it. I think I would have. It's also like the hybrid. Like, it's one thing if he gave him the driver one, but it's the hybrid one, right? Like if we're putting him on the podium, driver 1, 3-wood 2, hybrid 3.
Correct. I mean, driver is the big kahuna. That's the one that's going to be worth.
That's the only one you need.
That's the one that's going to be fetching the money at a Boothby's auction or something. It's not going to be, we have a hybrid cover. No, it's going to be a driver head cover.
Right. All right, when we come back, we will be joined by Jerry Foltz on site at LIV Golf Bolingbrook. He'll join us when we return here on the CDGA Golf Show. This segment's been brought to you by Cog Hill Golf and Country Club.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dionne Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
In 1958, few imagined a young Joliet native and Air Force veteran like Brent Wadsworth would pioneer the nation's leader in world-class golf construction. Wadsworth Golf Construction was founded on his vision of leading with integrity, service, and quality. With over 1,000 golf courses built or renovated, including 110 in Illinois, Wadsworth Golf has left an indelible mark. Yet it's more than just construction. Wadsworth's philanthropy, embodied by Wadsworth Golf Charities Foundation, has donated over $12 million to nonprofits using golf to uplift children, veterans, and the underprivileged. Projects like Youth Links at Cantini, CDGA Sunshine Course, and newly renovated Canal Shores in Evanston have benefited. Wadsworth Golf proudly supports the CDGA and looks ahead to further collaboration in enhancing the golfing community. Explore their projects and foundation at wadsworthgolf.com.
Chicagoland's very own Tour Edge Golf is celebrating 20 years of exotics with their brand new Exotic 725 series. The 10K MOI E725 driver provides the ultimate in forgiveness and stability off the tee, while the rest of the 725 series is packed with innovation specifically designed to cover every player type looking to level up their game. It's time to see for yourself why over 200 PGA Tour professionals have chosen to put exotics in their bags. For more on the new Tour Edge Exotic 725 series, visit touredge.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at Bowes Creek Country Club or the Highlands of Elgin. Check out the Players Club passes for weekday discounted play. Full memberships are still available for the committed player as well. Experience Bowes Creek. BowesCreekCC.com.
We're not one of the largest banks in America. We're Republic Bank of Chicago. For Chicago, we've got the banking solutions you want, the local expertise you need, and the exceptional service you deserve right here at Republic Bank of Chicago.
Discover why Oswego Land Park District's Fox Bend Golf Course is considered the gem of the western suburbs, and it's just 45 minutes from downtown. Built in 1967, Fox Bend was voted a 5-star course by Chicagoland Golf Magazine. A 6,900-yard par 72 layout that will appeal to all levels of play. With the most superb green complexes in the Chicagoland area, Fox Bend has hosted 3 Illinois Open Championships, and this year, Fox Bend is the proud host of the 2025 Chicago Adaptive Open. To book a tee time, visit foxbendgolfcourse.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
How's your golf game? Yeah, mine too, but more on that later. It's time for more golf talk on the CDGA Golf Show, your guide to golf around the world and in your neighborhood. The CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Now here are your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
This segment's brought to you by Republic Bank. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan with you on the CDGA Golf Show this morning. Mike is out at LIV Golf Chicago today, Bolingbrook Golf Club. If you're headed on out there, if you're there, if you're going tomorrow, maybe you were there yesterday, we'd love to hear from you. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Are you intrigued by it? Do you care that LIV Golf is in Chicago as well? 312-332-3776. I wish I could make it out there. It's the weekend every single year that me and my college friends get together, and just so happened to coincide with this. So unfortunately could not make it out there. But Mike, you've been enjoying the hell out of it out there.
No, I really have. And again, it goes back to the reasoning of enjoying it, tying back to having a chance to have played this course many times. In fact, at the CDGA, in our relationship with Kemper Sports, we do a 2-person scramble series, and one of the fan favorites is when we have one of the qualifiers every year here. And naturally, this was one of the first sites to naturally sell out this year just because of the LIV factor. So we've enjoyed a little bit of that popularity, if you will. But again, it goes back to being able to relate literally and appreciate how your game stands up on a course day to day. And now they have grown the rough, made the greens entirely faster, and it is so much harder than when you would normally play it, and yet these guys go around as if it's the easiest pitch and putt you could find. But it's just really cool to see where they hit it versus where you hit it and the tees you hit it from. And I talked to a few spectators yesterday, And they didn't realize that some of the back tees existed where they in fact do. They didn't realize that they're so far back only because they came out to watch, and they always look at the tees they play. They never consider where the back tees are on every hole until you actually see players playing them.
Yeah, and it's playing a different route, too, than traditionally as well. You can see it's kind of like almost inverted.
It is. They basically flipped the nines, and I think it finishes better the way they have it laid out now. I think there are some discussions about maybe going to this as the permanent layout, but definitely it is one that they use because of not only the playability of it and the way it lays itself out, but to get spectators around. And I think they've done a wonderful job routing the golf course because there are some hazards. They're water hazards, and you have to make sure you pick which hole you want to be on, because if you commit to a hole, it's not like at a lot of country clubs where you can just walk across a few holes. There's a lake usually getting in the way, so you have to walk back down and around. So that's about the only negative thing I can come up with Bolingbrook right now. But aside from that, it's a wonderful venue, especially from an operational perspective. You know, putting major championships on throughout the country in my career, I would only dream to have a site like this to be able to put a major championship on. They have oodles of land here and parking and the ability to channel big crowds here with the greatest of ease.
Yeah, it was cool seeing the build up for it and how everything was. All right, you could tell. All right, this is where the stage is going to be. This is where the practice range is going to be. Merchandising tents are going to be here. All sorts of other activities. It was kind of cool seeing the build up to it, and you're obviously experiencing the culmination of all of that work. And it is very cool to see how everything has shaped up, and Bolingbrook has gotten this thing together, because it's always, you'd imagine it's a major challenge to get a local public golf course ready for a big time golf event. I mean, you're talking about one of the biggest events that the golf world is going to see, especially in the Chicagoland area this week. And to find the space, the infrastructure, get creative. It's almost like a giant game. I mean, you've done a number of these tournaments before and planned and built everything out. You're playing a giant game of Tetris at times with some of these spots.
I mean, Tetris is probably the best way to describe it, because as I look at certain compounds here, you can tell that certain trailers couldn't be positioned until other trailers arrived first. So they literally wedge things in here because, let's face it, Tyler, this is a club that on a day-to-day basis takes care of, at tops, 200 people, maybe 200 players. Today, there's going to be over 15,000 people invading this campus, on top of all of the media, volunteers, players, family, and all the rest of it. So we're probably going to be pushing, let's call it 16 to 18,000 people here that all have to be fed, that all have to go to the bathroom, they all have to get here. You know, and you got to make sure you have enough water. You got to make sure you have things thought out, like what happens if we get a tornado effect. You know, let's say bad weather comes moving in. What's the course evacuation like? So you're seeing things here that you would have had no idea that they had to think about. Even though it's a sunny day, there are vehicles all out there. In the event we run into some problems, they're only there just in case. But that's one of those little tiny details among hundreds and thousands that they have to think through as to how to, you know, set up one of these campuses to flow. And so basically the organizers have to put themselves in the shoes of every person that they're trying to serve, whether it's a general public ticket bought at the lowest price, or the highest end hospitality purchased at the highest price, or let's say a media person, a TV, a radio, or a journalist, or a photographer. What is their journey like to this event like? What bus are they riding? Where are they staying? So there is so much more than just saying, here's a media credential, have at it. They basically do a ton of the work, the LIV staff, for the media, and feed them not only food, but feed them information, storylines, and everything, so they make us look wiser and smarter. So the amount of details to put one of these things on, if you talk to anybody, the planning for next year starts on Monday. Because, in fact, I think they're probably already planning things for next year that they're already seeing now. So, working with government officials, working with the police, working with security, traffic control, even down to just simple signage on the roads. These are things that have to be thought through and planned from a traffic control perspective so that we're not influencing in a negative way the other community neighbors that are living here in Bolingbrook and have no interest in coming to this golf tournament, but they need to go to Jewel to get groceries. So, all of that factors into this, because at the end of the day, those people that don't come here, their voice matters too in the Bolingbrook government, whether or not to take this thing back. If the community has a good experience when they're not attending the event, and those that do attend it have a fantastic experience, well, now you have utopia, because now you have a home and one that a community looks forward to welcoming back into your community each year. And I think that's where we're at here in Bolingbrook. I think this is a community that's standing behind this event more than ever. And a couple of years ago, there wasn't a lot of communities willing to do that. But Bolingbrook and the foresight that they have had, kudos to them for going for it and keeping golf alive in Chicago on a professional level. Because, to your point, we are going to have the President's Cup next year, but it's an exhibition, folks. It's not a tour event. There's nobody walking away with millions and millions of dollars next year. It'll be fun. Don't get me wrong. Medina is going to be the place to be come next year. But in the interim, this is really the place to be today.
Yeah, and it feels like Chicago, it's gotten slapped in the face by the PGA Tour, not having the BMW or any other sort of event in the Chicagoland area. It truly should be one of the yearly stops along the tour. Pick your course, right? That could host this thing. There's a number of them that could host and have hosted tremendous events here and memorable events on top of that too. But the fact that it's not a part of that ecosystem really at all, and LIV has embraced it, I think it's just smart business by LIV Golf to really put a footprint here in Chicago and make it one of the stops year after year that they're going to be. There's something that you can bank on as a Chicago golf fan, and it's that that some of the best players in the world, albeit not on the PGA Tour, but some of the best players in the world are going to be in your city, and it's going to be when LIV Golf makes their yearly trip here.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think the PGA Tour, if you gave them a shot of truth venom, I think they would, bow their head and say, we kind of messed up here in Chicago by not being here every year. It's the greatest golf market in the world. But, and I think it is. I think this is now here to stay. And I think that, people have identified and they've gotten over the frustration of, are they going to combine? Are they going to unify or not? When I see the crowd right now here, Tyler, coming in, they are standing 4 or 5 deep all the way around this putting green.
Wow.
This is so.
Who's on the putting green right now?
Well, Cam Smith just walked out.
That's a great guy to watch putt.
Yeah, if you want to learn something.
It's like watching Bryson on a range.
We got Patrick Reed over there. I got Dustin Johnson putting over here. And then Joaquin Neiman in his turquoise hat, black shirt, black shoes, and the turquoise Adidas stripes. So, yeah, Team Torque. But that guy, a quick question. You think he's a top 10 player in the world, Joaquin Neiman?
Including PGA Tour guys?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
You don't?
I think he's a very good player. But we've seen how he's done in majors when all the big boys get together. And what does he have, one top 10 in his career in majors? And it was recently, I believe, too. It feels like when the lights are bright, he's one of those guys who kind of shrinks in the moment. Now, he's done very well on LIV, but it's very different than the majors.
Yeah, and I would agree, because I know John Rahm came out and thought he was a top 10 player. I'm with you. I don't think he's quite that good.
He's every player's favorite player.
He is.
He's like the Matt Stafford of golf, I feel like.
He is. And, it'll be interesting of all the people, you kind of think, well, Rahm and Brooks, what's their feeling? A guy like Joaquin and his future, what's he going to do? And I kind of feel like after this year that he's had, I think you're going to see a different Joaquin next year when he comes out onto the PGA Tour. I think the longer this goes, the more comfortable they become. I think that ability to transfer their game then over to the PGA Tour will come. I think Joaquin's best days are still ahead of him as it relates to the PGA Tour. But he's probably one of the very few that has absolutely benefited by coming to this tour. There's not a lot of guys I would say that about, but he's definitely one of them.
Yeah, he's a guy, and I hope you're right. Like, he's a guy that I love to root for. I love watching him. I'm a fan for sure. I just the results have not been there, but I do think you're right. Like, you put him into the group with like Brooks and Bryson of guys who this tour has really helped and really like changed some of their games. Like, that to me, those are the guys. That's the grouping right there who have really seen their careers get elevated as a result of LIV. All right, when we come back, we will go around the CDGA and also get you a leaderboard update at the FedEx playoffs right now with the St. Jude Championship taking place down in Memphis. This segment's been brought to you by Republic Bank.
This is the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1100.3 HD2 and the ESPN Chicago app. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Cap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Cap and J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
Illinois Bone and Joint Institute is proud to present the Chicago Adaptive Open. When injuries happen, IBJI's Ortho Access Immediate Care Clinics are here to help. Skip the ER and get specialized orthopedic care for sprains, fractures, and sports injuries with no appointment needed. 14 convenient locations across Chicagoland, Ortho Access provides expert treatment with IBJI specialists, helping you recover faster and get back to what you love. Experience same-day care close to home. Visit IBJI.com for Ortho Access locations and hours.
Grow your game to the next level and share it with those who need it most. With a CDGA membership, you'll become better through golf. As a CDGA member, you'll receive exclusive benefits headlined by a handicap index issued by the USGA. Other benefits include access to special member perks, unique competitions, memorable excursions, exclusive member communications, and more. Additionally, all memberships help the CDGA expand access to the game and ensure that it evolves for future generations through unique and impactful sunshine programs. Learn more at CDGA.org.
If you haven't been to a PXG Golf store, you are missing out. Every location is equipped with state-of-the-art fitting bays, the full lineup of our game-changing golf clubs, an incredible selection of PXG apparel, golf bags and accessories, and personal service that is absolutely second to none. The best part, it's a ton of fun. Find out what PXG can do for your game. Come see us at either of our 2 Chicago locations, Northbrook and Oakbrook. PXG, you've never played like this before.
Come to Cog Hill Golf and Country Club and experience truly legendary golf. Since 1927, Cog Hill has been the mecca for public golf in the Midwest. In addition to Dub's Dread, ranked the #1 course you can play in Illinois by Golf Digest, Cog Hill offers 3 other beautiful 18-hole layouts with price points for all types of golfers. Visit their state-of-the-art practice facility with top tracer technology on 42 driving range bays. Plus, they have 2 golf shops, a new club fitting room, and beautiful clubhouse and reception area. They serve great food, too. Visit coghillgolf.com.
Play golf in Elgin. Check out the Golf Elgin app and book a tee time at the Highlands of Elgin or Bowes Creek Country Club. Enjoy exceptional playing conditions and afterward, perhaps a savory pork chop at the Grumpy Goat Tavern. A great place to continue your day of play. Check us out at highlandsofelgin.com or grumpygoattavern.net.
Play their gear, dress the part, and shop like the pros at the PGA Tour Superstore. Now's the time to upgrade your game with new apparel and footwear to keep you looking fresh and the hottest clubs from all your favorite brands. Plus, dial in your game with the latest technology like rangefinders and launch monitors. Shop with the pros at one of PGA Tour Superstore's 5 Chicagoland locations: Downers Grove, Schaumburg, Orland Park, Vernon Hills, and Lincoln Park.
You've arrived at French Lick Resort, here in Indiana. 2 hotels you have to see to believe. Legendary Golf by Pete Dye and Donald Ross. Our little corner of the world is like nowhere else. Your French Lick getaway starts now at FrenchLick.com.
Must be 21 to enter casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Welcome into the CDGA Golf Show on ESPN 1000. Presented by Glenview Park Golf Club. Here's your hosts, Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky.
This segment brought to you by French Lick Golf Resort. Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan with you here on the CDGA Golf Show. Thank you to Jake Santos for producing today's show, as well as Mario Heron. Before we go around the CDGA, Mike, I'll get you a quick update on the leaderboard at the St. Jude. Tommy Fleetwood, your leader right now. He's 3 strokes ahead of the pack at 13 under. Justin Rose in second at 10 under. And then you've got Colin Morikawa and Akshay Bhatia at 9 under in a tie for third. They are on the course and running right now. They're going out in threesomes today to try to make up for some of the lost time. They concluded the second round today, so some guys getting a little bit more than 18 holes today. There's not a lot of people that are going under par so far. It's been kind of a mixed bag with everyone out there. It is early. But the hot name to start is Matt Fitzpatrick. He is 3 under today alone to get him out to 5 under for the tournament. But he has birdied each of the last 3 holes for him. Did you see this, by the way, on the Thursday round for Matti Schmid? They said he hit for the cycle in his first 6 holes of golf because he had an eagle, a birdie, a par, a bogey, a double bogey, and a triple bogey, all in his first 6 holes. He did not have the same result on his card in each of his first 6 holes out there on the course.
No, I did not see that, but that is, what do they call that in Vegas? A perfect straight or something?
Right, exactly.
Those numbers like that. And those big numbers add up to a lot. The low numbers don't add up so fast, but the other ones, triples and doubles, yeesh. But, yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, you think about that. It sounds cool in theory, but you're 3 over through 6.
Yeah, that's not so good. But yeah, he had a few good holes and a few bad ones.
He did go bogey-free on his back 9, though, and finished at 1 over for the day. He's on the course right now. He's 1 under for the day. He is tied for 26th at 4 under for the tournament. So, but Tommy Fleetwood, what do you think? Is he going to close this one out finally?
I think he is. I'm praying that he does. I think the golf gods have finally are going to put, the mojo in his court over the next 2 days. And, honestly, I'd love to see him run away and seal this thing up maybe by the end of the day, so it's a formality tomorrow. But, what's interesting, tomorrow, the shotgun, I was just reminded, it's at 9:05 tomorrow here. So if you want to watch
for
a
LIV,
lot of
right?
For LIV, yeah. So I mean, if you want to come out here, the gates are going to open at 7:30. Then you can come out, watch some golf, and then you can get back and watch the PGA Tour, the Women's Amateur. I mean, there is so much golf on TV this weekend, and it's right in our own neighborhood, and that's the best part. So yeah, a lot of golf going on this weekend.
Yeah, hot weekend for golf. All right, what do we have going on around the CDGA, Mike?
Well, there's a few things going on, namely this tournament. And for those who want to buy tickets, you can go online to, livegolf.com, or you can come right out here and purchase them before you come in the gate. They have a little place here that you go on, and you will still purchase them on your credit card or debit card, but they have a place here where you can facilitate that transaction, go through security, and you are on the grounds in no time flat. So do one. Come on out, and they've got a great shuttle system, and the crowds are very generous here today, so it's going to be a great day. And it's funny, I just was talking with one of the LIV officials, and one of the things, Tyler, that's going under the radar is that the PIF bought the Women's European Tour. And so when I ask people about where do you see this going in a few years, I was reminded of that. And I'm not saying they're going to go out and buy another tour, but I have a funny suspicion if this model works with the European women, Why wouldn't it work with, say, the European men or another tour out there so they could get their world ranking points? Because I just don't understand how they're going to attract any players when 2026 ends unless they're going to shovel even more and more money out to them. But I found that comment to be enlightening in a way, and it kind of made me pause just to think, so if they are truly separating the PGA and LIV, LIV's going to have to do something. So I think we want to keep our eyes and ears close to the ground because I think more news is going to be coming in the near future. But in the interim, what's going on around here? Well, a lot of our partners have unloaded some great offers in August. So if you haven't received your August Chicago District Golfer magazine, please check your mailbox today and the next couple of days because there are some amazing August savings when you turn to page 66 in the magazine. Fox Bend still has a $90 twosome going Monday through Friday all season long. Jersey Mike's has the $2 off still. You go to any Jersey Mike's in the Chicagoland area, show your CDGA credentials, you'll get $2 off. And then Glenview Park has an early bird special. Our presenting sponsor. Go up to see Ron Cassidy. In fact, I'll be up there Wednesday for our Senior Tour Trifecta event on Wednesday. But they have an early bird special for $69.95 for 2 players, not 1, 2, and that does include the cart Monday through Thursday from 6 till 7 a.m. And that pretty much does it for what is going on around the CDGA here in August, and it's hard to believe, Tyler. Do you know we only have like 6 or 7 shows left? That's it.
I know. I was doing the math because I know our final show is Ryder Cup weekend, and I'm like, wow, like this thing. We're already in August. We're doing our second show of August, and then we've got a couple tour events, and then before you know it, it's Ryder Cup and the golf season is winding down.
Well, that's why in fact, Tracy Butler texted, and I'm trying to set up a September match between Tracy and I and you and Peggy if Peggy's up for the challenge. And we want to come right here to Bolingbrook and play it.
All right. Sounds great. All right. That's going to do it for us here on the CDGA Golf Show. This segment has been brought to you by French Lick. Peggy and Dionne is coming up next on ESPN Chicago.
You strive for more in life and in business, never settling for anything less than. Your bank should be no different. It's time for a fresh perspective. It's time to move things from to-do to done. It's time for your bank to go the extra mile for you. Achieve more at Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations. Visit ourbankchicago.com to get started. Republic Bank of Chicago, member FDIC.
Tullymore Golf Resort is the perfect spot for your next golf trip. With 36 holes of championship golf and on-site accommodations, Tullymore Golf Resort is up north golf without the drive. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com.
Experience the best golf on the North Shore. Head over to Glenview Park Golf Club. Book your tee time 24/7 at golfglenview.com or call 847-724-0250. Golfglenview.com or 847-724-0250. Experience the best.
Founded in 2001, Zero Friction established the #1 performance tee on the PGA Tour with over 70 PGA Tour victories. In 2024, Zero Friction introduced their newest innovation, the Stride Electric Bag Trolley, voted Product of the Year at the PGA Show. To secure your personal caddy, go to zerofriction.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Well, good morning, and welcome to Peggy and Dionne. Peggy and Dionne brought to you each and every week by Advantage Acura of Naperville. I am a co-hostess of this show, Dionne Miller. Happy to be joined today by Shea Norling, who I believe has been here all morning, much like Tyler is when he helps us out here on
That's true.
P&D.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to have you.
I left. I went for a walk.
Oh, good.
Got some food. So
Okay.
I haven't been in this office all morning, but I've been
Recharged.
downtown. Yeah.
Well, we're thrilled to have you. How was your week?
Great. My wife's been out of town for 6 days now. And
Wow.
she's out. She's
Doing what?
Comes back on Monday. She's got a month and a half off work right now because
how
she
nice.
finished her internship and she starts her postdoc in a month. So she's got a month and a half off.
Wow.
And she went to hang out with her friend in Tennessee.
I love
and
that.
left me alone. It's
Wow.
been fabulous.
Yeah, that would be super fun. No responsibilities.
It's awesome.
I forget. Do you have a dog?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
But that's my lone responsibility is taking care of the dog. Everything else is fantastic.
Yeah. No, I would.
I don't
love
have to
that.
worry about what's for dinner. I
Right.
just feed myself. It's awesome because I do all the cooking usually.
Okay.
So when she goes away, then I get to not worry about cooking meals or prepping meals or grocery shopping or any
Right.
of it. I right now I have a pizza sitting in the fridge I got yesterday, and that's all I'm going to eat all weekend.
I love it. I love it.
It's
I actually
awesome.
love that you do the cooking and the grocery shopping.
Yeah.
Did you talk about this like in premarital counseling, or was this like just a decision you
We
made?
we didn't have premarital counseling
Well,
at
look
all.
at you guys
No.
thriving nonetheless.
We-
did you? So how did you divvy that up?
No, it just it just kind of happened. She was working longer. Obviously, I'm home early.
Yeah.
And she was working till later. She gets home 5:30, 6 o'clock. The last thing she wants to do after she's home from work is cook dinner, usually.
I know the feeling.
So I just did it. I just started
I love
doing all of it.
That's great. Now, are you a meal planner? Or are you just kind of wing it? And that day, you're like, I'm going to go by what I
No,
feel.
I will look up recipes at the start of a week. So
Yeah.
like Sunday night or Monday morning, I will look up recipes and get ideas for whatever I want to make. And I've got like go-tos. I love to grill.
Oh,
So
nice.
I've got griller go-tos, but I'll look stuff up when I want to get a little different. And then I'll just go to the grocery store and buy it, whatever I need.
Well, I love it.
And then I make meals. I do the dishes. I make dinner.
Wow.
I do all the grocery shopping. It's a gender reversed household.
No, but that's great. There should be no rules about that.
Of
I
course
love it.
not.
Of
It's
course
silly.
not. You're helping each other. You're a team. That's great.
Exactly.
It's
How about
great.
you?
I had a great week. Peggy is, I believe in Wisconsin, enjoying the last few days of summer, which is great. It is so warm. She should be enjoying her lake house. I spent the week in Napa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I did. So last
Did you
Saturday,
get a French Laundry?
we did not go to French Laundry. Last Saturday, we were at House Hall. And Peggy and I had Jonathan Owens on. We had a great day. We talked to the flag football team from Homewood Flossmoor, who were remarkable young ladies. It was fantastic. So we were there. And then Sunday, we took my daughter to her first sleepaway camp in Wisconsin.
Okay.
Dropped her off Sunday evening. My son stayed with friends. We
How
left
old is
Monday
she?
morning. 11.
First sleepaway camp?
First.
11.
Now, she
okay.
was with a couple of friends who were like on their third. She just wasn't ready, you know?
Yeah.
So, and it took her.
Is she one? I had friends when I was growing up.
Yeah.
So I had one friend in particular. And he would come over to spend the night. We'd do like your kids.
Yeah.
Without fail. Every time he would sleep at my house, he would get up at 1 a.m, call his mom, and get picked up. Every single
Yeah,
time.
she has a couple friends who are like that. Now, she has been like my sleepover queen. She loves to sleep over a place. She's never afraid of that.
Got
But
it.
5 nights was a bit aggressive
Yeah,
for the
sure.
first time, and no ability to call me. Like when she stays at a friend, she has her watch and she'll call and
They
check in.
can't
and-
call you at sleepaway camp?
No, they don't have any. No devices. Mm-mm. But the camp we went to, Covenant Harbor, was amazing. I mean, updates all day, hundreds of pictures. Like we saw her at everything she was doing. They're very good about communicating. This is what we did in the morning. This is what we did in the afternoon. We have friends who have older kids who grew up going to that camp, and then she had 3 girlfriends from school that were there, not all in the same cabin, but they were all like in the
Nice.
same group.
Yeah.
So and I told her, I said, the first night's going to be hard, but after that, you're going to like forget that you're not with your mom and dad. And it's true. Like the first night, she had trouble falling asleep, but then yesterday, she's like, I'm not ready to go. I was like, I knew that was going to happen.
By the end of it, you're just going to be sad. And you won't want to leave at all.
It was so fun. It was so fun. She met so many great people and had a blast. So we dropped her off Sunday night, and then Monday morning at 6 a.m., we flew to San Francisco and spent the week exploring wine country, which we love.
Yeah.
It was awesome. We had a great time. Different than the last times. It's been like almost a decade since we were there. And you have to have a reservation everywhere, which is a post-COVID thing, which didn't used to be that way. We honeymooned there, and then we were there, I don't know, 8 years ago or whatever. And you could just walk into a winery and say, we'd like to try wine. And,
Sure.
and they would pour and be like super generous. Then you bought or you didn't or whatever. Now, like an average tasting cost is about $45. So before you, Oh, it is. Some are even higher.
That's actually not. Now I reacted that way, but now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, that's actually not as bad as I thought it would have been.
Some of them can be 75
What do you get
to
in a
100.
tasting? Break down what the tasting comes with.
Well, it depends. Like one place we went, their tastings. Okay, I said average 45. One tasting was like, let's see how much. No, 45. Yeah, that's pretty. 45 to 55, pretty typical. You usually can try between 3, depending on the price, and 6 wines, about 1.5 ounces to 2 ounces per.
Okay, so you're getting like $45 for what is completely a glass of wine.
A glass of wine. Mm-hmm.
Opus 1 is $125.
That's right. Yeah,
and
that's
I just
insane.
went there.
You did?
But listen,
Yep.
I did.
Look at you.
I was. Trust me. I'll tell you about the day that was had in Napa. We went to Opus 1.
Yeah.
In the afternoon before getting to French Laundry.
Oh my god.
It was my wife's 40th.
That's amazing.
And before that, we were in Healdsburg.
Warren Buffett over here.
At a restaurant.
Like,
not even
so
close.
Amazing.
Trust
so
me.
amazing.
I did French Laundry with Carmen and Yurko when we went to San Francisco last
enjoy
year
it?
for the Bears. Oh, dude, it was incredible.
I've
It was
never
amazing.
Done it.
But
I need to do it.
boy, did my pockets hurt at the end of the
Oh, my
night.
gosh.
Oh, yeah.
It's
You had to pay it out of your own
That's a
pocket.
PR. That's a PR, and you will never reach. You'll like this.
You'll
this
never
is
do it
gonna,
again.
No.
No,
never.
yeah. Well, I would. My wife didn't get the chance to go. So if we are ever in San Francisco, I would try to do that again
Right.
for her. And I told my parents like they should do it. But yeah, it was. I don't regret spending the money. Is what I'm
Of
saying.
course not.
It just
Right.
it was pricey.
My wife manifested it for herself since she was like 21. Is what she always wanted to do. So I was like, all right, let's go and we'll do it. And I kid you not, the last bottle of wine pairing that they gave us was a 1985, which is the year of our birthday.
Oh my gosh.
But it was from Madeira Island, a port wine, which is where my family's from. So literally, we were looking
way.
around over our shoulders, like, who's in?
Who
Like,
did
where's
that?
Ashton Kutcher? Like, what's going on?
So
That's so
funny.
cool.
That is way cool.
But it was a great experience. We loved
So
it.
we didn't do that because this is how late we were even planning the trip. About 4 days before, I was like, I don't think we should go. Just because we've gone through renovations. School starts next Monday. Bears camp is ramping
Right.
up. Like I still would have taken some days off, but I was like, I don't think we should do this. So we didn't make a lot of reservations. In some places, you couldn't just
Get in.
Yeah. Now going Monday through Thursday was much wiser, I think, than going on the weekend. But we stumbled into some really fantastic places. There's this winery I'm so enamored with, Sainsbury. It's like super small, maybe 10 full-time employees, and they like Pinot Noir, Chardonnays, that like the best I've ever had. It was great. And then Cliff Leedy was another one that was really good. I ended up joining a couple of wine clubs because that's just what we do. When we're out there, when they pour, I was like the first place we went was Domaine Carneros, which like everybody goes because it's bubbles and it's on a hill and it's so beautiful and whatever. I mean, we sat down, we had 2 tastings, like $100 cheese plate. It was insane. Like we were spending money like crazy. First place, I was like, yes, we're signing up here. So like before we left we hadn't even been in town an hour. We were already wine club members there and
That's great.
had spent a ton of money and we had a great time.
I am not a big wine person.
Okay.
Like I'm somebody who I drink wine. I like wine,
yeah.
but I'm not going to go to a tasting because I won't know the difference. It's
See,
not like a huge.
I love learning about it, and I'm jealous that Peggy is a level 1 sommelier because she knows wine so well, and that's something I've always wanted to
It's
learn.
also really difficult to earn that, isn't it?
It is. You have to really put in the work. I feel like she did that during the pandemic. She would be like, "Yes, Dionne, I've told you like 6 times," but she would. She'd be like, "Why don't you remember that?" I was like, "I don't know." That's something I would love to learn. I like learning about why the wine tastes a certain way from a different area, and especially around like the 30-mile stretch that is Napa Valley.
Yeah.
It's not that big, but like you can have, grapes from Howell Mountain or grapes from, what's the other one? Carneros? Is that right? Did I say that right? I think that's right. There's like 2 different places, and the climate can be 10 degrees difference, and the grapes grow and taste different and all that stuff. And it's I think in the next 2 weeks is harvest, like right at the beginning of September they harvest. So every vine is just like covered in the most
I'm
beautiful-
sure it was
so
gorgeous.
It was
Yeah.
so picturesque.
I imagine it was incredible.
And we stayed at this last minute reservation at this hotel, which ended up being amazing. And we had this vineyard view room, and every morning you would open the French doors to look out at vines, and there were like 4 hot air balloons across the sky. It was just like, what?
Like you're looking at a painting.
Right. It was like so gross. Yeah. And I took the same picture every morning.
That's
'cause I was
awesome,
like,
though.
that is amazing. So then we took the red eye home on Thursday night. And I'm pleased to say I slept that entire flight, which is awesome. I usually don't, but I did. Slept the whole flight, and then we picked up my daughter yesterday. And now here we are, right back to work. And
what a week.
It was great. But I will say, like, word of a very physical Bears practice did make it out to Napa Valley. I heard about this. Apparently, I missed the best one in 10 years.
Yeah, that's what all the reporting was.
The buzz on the street.
It was the most physical practice that Courtney Cronin has seen in her career.
Wow.
From her Twitter, she posted that. Brad Biggs called it the most physical since the Lovie Smith era.
Wow.
So this might be a risky thing to say.
Yeah.
Go out of town more often. Dionne, miss more practices.
I missed so much this week. Like, it's kind of insane. All the things.
This was one of the this was the week that, like, football is back, because it just felt like there was something new every day
yeah.
from the Bears.
For sure. And I love hearing how physical the practice was even before Miami got here, because that's what's been missing from training camp. I distinctly remember last summer, Shea, standing there at House Hall. It was still training camp time. It was hot. It was an afternoon practice. We were all standing on the sidelines watching them stand around on the field. And I remember looking at someone being like, what's going on? And they were like, I don't know. Like, they weren't even doing anything.
Yeah, I remember being up there with Carmen and Yurko, and Yurko saying, I don't know what they're getting ready for, but it isn't football.
Right. Like, it's insane that we think that, why would you not have practices like that? Why would that not happen?
You may have missed this, but I think it was this week. It was at least the first time I had heard about it. I know it was the first time Waddle had heard about it, but it was Matt Eberflus used only half of the allotted padded practices.
Now, I don't know that I heard that, but I knew that it was much fewer in number.
Which feels insane.
That's egregious.
How can you possibly be preparing for a football season
that, in retrospect,
using only half of your allotted time?
That I hope that was on the list of fireable offenses, because that's why they weren't ready for week one.
The list of what wasn't fireable may have been shorter than the list of what was.
But that's why they weren't ready for week one.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, it's like people are getting bent out of shape right now about the preseason, and Ben Johnson's not going to play his starters tomorrow night.
I'm okay with it.
I am too.
I'm totally okay with it.
I have chosen to look. If this were a coach that, maybe it's a little bit hypocritical on my part, but if they had hired somebody that I didn't want, like if they had hired Mike McCarthy, and then Mike McCarthy comes in and we're not getting the physical practices and we aren't starting in the preseason, I might look at it and go, what are we doing?
Right.
But they hired the guy I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult for me as a fan and as somebody who does this for a living to have campaigned for this guy to be the head coach, wanted this to be the case, and then pivot on it for the first preseason game?
I mean, calm down, first of all.
I am choosing to trust him.
Thank you. Well, but I think at this point, everything we've heard lends itself to the trust is different. The level of trust is different. Like, he sounds more authentic at the podium. He sounds like he is in control of what he's doing, and everything is with intention. He's not just arbitrarily deciding, well, we're not going to have a padded practice today, or we're going to do that. Like, he has a vision and a plan. Ryan Poles said that sitting on our airwaves this week. He talked about it was the way he commands the room, but he said he had a layout of how he wanted to run training camp and what he was going to, and that's exactly what he's done. Like, let's trust him that he knows what he's doing to get his team prepared for September 8th. I care about that far less than I care about tomorrow. Not that I'm not excited to do the pregame. I am. Like, do not misread that. I'm excited to be at Soldier Field with fans and getting excited.
You in Listenerland should listen to all of our pregame coverage tomorrow. Our pregame, our pregame, the game, and our postgame coverage.
And then a post-post?
Right here on ESPN 1000.
Is there a post-post?
I believe so. I'll double check.
Yes.
But I believe that's the case. I
Just
think it's a
leave
full
it
day
here.
of Bears coverage tomorrow
I love
that
it.
you out there in Listenerland should be a part of.
Yes, and you should be excited to be a part of that, because the reason I like preseason is because these guys are auditioning for a job, whether it be with the Bears or not, and they work super hard. Tyson Bagent talked about it. This is his opportunity.
Yeah.
And if that and if everything goes according to plan, he will carry a clipboard more than he's behind center all season long, and he is happy to do it, right? So this is his opportunity. This matters a lot to him and to the guys who are going to play tomorrow and the next couple of weeks. Caleb Williams has to be ready for Monday night against the Vikings. End of story. End of sentence. That's all I care about.
And I am putting my faith in the head coach that I wanted.
Yes.
That he will have Caleb Williams ready to go week one.
Mm-hmm.
And I've already said, like, I don't know how other people are operating, but for me, I'm not going to blame Ben Johnson if Caleb isn't good this year.
No, I don't
am
think
going
that
to
either.
blame Caleb because the organization has the organization has made all of the necessary moves to help this kid out.
Oh.
They got him this expensive offensive line. They spent the most money at center. They traded for an all-pro left guard. They brought in the guy his coach wanted at right guard. They have a top 10 pick at right tackle. They used a second-round pick on a left tackle who may end up being the starter. They got him weapons. You went out and got Luther Burden and Colston Loveland. You paid DJ Moore last year. You got him Rome Odunze a year ago in the top 10. You've done everything for this kid, not to mention going out and hiring ostensibly the single best offensive play caller who is available on the market.
Yes.
So if Caleb can't get it to work, that's a Caleb issue
It
to me.
is. I agree with you. And honestly, like I had a conversation with Ben Johnson that we will be airing on the ABC 7 pregame show for that first Monday nighter. But I asked him, like, did you expect like the way that things have unfolded with Caleb? Did you expect that? And he's like, I didn't know him. And I appreciate that he was intentional about getting to know him, right? Like he said, he's like, I couldn't have predicted anything because I didn't know who he was. And they're learning that sort of thing. So if he feels like what he knows of Caleb right now, and he knows that they're making the right steps, what he's seeing, when we're not around and what Caleb is understanding, I think that lends itself to more trust in him and to make sure that this is the football coach we want. He's the guy in charge. He is intricately aware of everything that's going on around his team. I am fully confident in that. And he knows, I feel like he knows what he's doing in this moment. I really do.
I agree. And just for posterity's sake, just a single post game tomorrow, according to the schedule I'm looking at. We will have Bears coverage for you on this radio station, ESPN 1000, tomorrow from 8 a.m. until 6 p.m. Wall-to-wall Bears, including the call of the game.
Well, sounds great. I'll be listening. And thank you for listening now. If you'd like to join our conversation, 312-332-3776. We'll continue talking about the Bears. We might touch on a real bad Cubs game last night. And then who knows what else? Who knows what else? It's almost college football season. This is like, that comes first, I would imagine, for you.
Well, I mean, I'm excited for the NFL. I got to tell you, having a summer where I've had good baseball to watch, I've gotten bit by the football bug later this year than I have in probably a decade.
Well, but also, as football comes October baseball. And for your team, that's very exciting. I do feel like Cubs fans are like, well, guess I can plan things in October.
I don't know if we're getting to that point. I think that's a little bit too extreme of a
see
panic.
Our colleague? Did you see Cap last night? He said
on Twitter,
zero hope. He has zero hope.
I did not actually see that.
Yeah,
I saw him this morning.
Well, maybe it was this morning.
I have a question, actually, off of the Cubs game that I have to ask you.
Okay.
That has next to nothing to do with baseball.
Okay. Well, that is a tease. You're the producer. I am just stumbling along over here. He's Shea, in for Peggy. I'm Dionne. You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on ESPN 1000.
The Chicago Bears, the Miami Dolphins. Preseason Game 1, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, Joniak and Thayer bring you the call with Jason McKee on the sidelines. But join us for 4 hours of pregame, starting at 8 with Bleck and Abdallah, followed by Tom Waddle, Mark Silverman, and Deion Miller, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field. Are you ready? Here comes the ball. Bears and Dolphins, preseason game number 1 on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, senior golfers, swing into summer at Seven Bridges Golf Club with amazing rates all season long. Tee off for just $65, cart included. Play one of Chicagoland's best courses with a fun, rewarding layout for every skill level. Senior deals Monday through Friday. Grab your clubs and call 630-964-GOLF today.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best-looking, best-feeling, and best-made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean-cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Hey, when was the last time you hopped out of bed without that knee or back yelling at you? Or walked downstairs without groaning step by step? I know exactly what that's like. I've felt those aches and pains as well. It's easy to think, hey, I'll tough it out. Maybe it'll fade. But nothing changes. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I want you to do what I'd tell any teammate to do. Call Dr. Caravelli and the team at QC Kinetics. Their regenerative treatments help your body restore and repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, no long recovery, just real lasting relief. Bring your x-rays and MRIs for a free, no-pressure consultation. They'll tell you honestly if you're a good fit. They even have Saturday appointments as well. Worst case, you learn something new. Best case, you get your life back without groaning every step. Call QC Kinetics right now at 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Click on NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender.
Save big money on your next staining project right now at Menards. Pittsburgh's Ultra Advanced semi-transparent exterior stain and sealant in one can be applied to damp wood, allowing you to clean the surface and stain in one day. Save big on Ultra Advanced exterior stain and sealant. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dion on ESPN 1000.
That is some great music on my first day back to work after a week off. Welcome back to Peggy and Dion. Peggy is off today, and Shea is in for Peggy. If you'd like to get involved with our conversation, we welcome that. 312-332-3776 as we continue here. Peggy and Dion brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville each and every week. Coming up a little bit later, we will have information on our third annual Peggy and Dion Fantasy Football League, open only to women. But you can be a newbie, because every year I think that I'm a newbie. But we'll have information on that coming up a little bit later on. We were talking about the Bears and the week that they had, which, okay, so the physical practice was Tuesday. They were off on Wednesday. Then the Dolphins came to town on Friday. Mm-hmm. And, again, I was monitoring from Twitter more than I was. Sure. And it felt like the Dolphins reporters that were here were watching the Bears defense pretty much run circles around their wide receivers who looked like they didn't know what they were doing. So immediately I'm thinking, wow, okay, so the Bears might look a little bit more like an NFL team. I will tell you, in the past, when they have done these joint practices, I mean, I remember going to New England when they did that in the pace. Was that Trustman? Might have been Trustman.
Yeah.
It might have been Trustman, yeah.
I couldn't tell you,
but
to be honest
when
with you.
they would go to those, we would be so hyper-focused on the Bears that we're watching and we're writing things down and being like, wow, they're really making strides. And then they would go to a joint practice and we would come away and say, I don't know what the Bears are doing, but it's not football, right? Like you would look at this other team and think, oh, they are light years behind. So watching or hearing the defense doing what they were doing to the Dolphins, I thought, okay, maybe they are further ahead than we thought. Maybe they are more prepared for the regular season than they have been in the past at this point. But then listening to Carmen and Yurko yesterday, they felt like another up and down practice for the Bears offense. And that is where they are. I mean, that's just where they are. I feel like that's every day right now. And again, we'll see what that means come September 8th, but then you hear the choice of not playing them tomorrow. I'm okay with it, but I want to make sure that maybe it doesn't look pretty, but that Caleb's still making the right decisions, because I think that the other stuff can come if he's making the right decision. Don't you think?
Yeah, and I think the big concern is the false starts and the delay of game penalties. And
the same things that
the communication stuff.
That. Yeah.
I can give a little benefit of the doubt because it's a new head coach, it's a new offense, it's a new language, and you are all learning it together. And again, I am taking the coach at face value. You don't have to. Mm-hmm. You are more than welcome to be angry that nobody's playing tomorrow. You can be nervous by it. I am not that. I might not be right. Nobody's got to agree with me. But when he says that he believes they will get more reps and more valuable time in the joint practices than if he had to remove them or plan for them to play tomorrow, all I can do is trust it.
Yeah, well, I feel the same way. I feel that all we can do at this moment is trust it, and also trust that our coach won't let, like when he says, I don't want repeat mistakes and that's what's happening, he's finding a way to correct that.
Yeah.
In a way that Caleb will understand.
Like I'm not saying that I think Ben Johnson's perfect or that he can't make mistakes, and maybe not playing them tomorrow night will end up being a mistake. I think you're really connecting dots to make that happen.
Right.
Like, I'm not somebody who's ever going to believe that a decision whether or not to play 2 series in a preseason game in week 1 of the preseason impacts the result of week 1 of the regular season. I really don't believe that. You're either talented and well-coached enough or you're not.
Or you're not, yep.
So I have a hard time with it, but I really am choosing to trust this coach and the process that he's taking to make this offense work. And I don't need it to look perfect right now. And it might not look perfect in week 1, and it might not look perfect in week 2 or week 3 or week 4, but I trust that it will get better as it goes along. And if it doesn't, then we can have those conversations and whether the blame it lands with Caleb or with Ben Johnson. But I feel like this offense ultimately will be fine, and we overreact to everything that comes out of training camp.
Well, yes, we do.
I think in our moment in sports media, we are too focused on training camp.
Yes. Well,
and it's specifically this sport.
Well, yeah. Well, that's because the NFL has us like so obsessed and so enamored with everything that happens NFL wise. I mean, I'm turning on preseason games, right? Like I'm watching NFL Network when they're stopping at other training camps because I want to see what it looks like. Like we're so addicted to the NFL that's why we're so hyper focused on this. I want to go out to the phone lines real quick because Craig has been pretty patient. Craig in Michigan has some thoughts on the Bears' approach to preseason game number 1. Hey, Craig.
Hey, thank you. Good afternoon. You know, I just, the first thing I thought of the Rams the year after they won the Super Bowl when they sat everybody, and it just didn't work out for them. I mean, they lost 3 out of the first 5 games and ended up finishing 5-12. Now, I don't mean to compare the Bears to them, but that's the first example I thought. I think it can be a double-edged sword, and I think that it can be a good thing to keep guys healthy. But the other reason why I called in, you guys, is I wanted to ask you about Kyle Monangai, because I think people have been a little bit hesitant to consider him to be somebody that could be good because of his 4.60 40 time. And I think, well, James Conner ran a 4.65. Arian Foster, even slower than that, a 4.68. But yet Foster was as good as it got. Conner's pretty damn good. And if you've seen Kyle Monangai's tape, I mean, 2 years in a row, 1,200 yards in college. And he didn't just do that again and beat up on little schools. He did that against Big Ten competition. Mm-hmm. He plays a lot bigger than his size, 5'8", a little over 200, 208, something like that. And I just wonder what you all have heard. What's the buzz on him? Because I really think there's a chance that he could be somebody that the Bears end up utilizing a lot this year. And hey, you know what? I appreciate you guys getting me in, and thank you very much.
Yeah, you got it, Craig. I'm a very big Kyle Monangai fan. Doesn't fumble
Me
the
too.
football. He doesn't turn it over. That's
I'm a
massive.
believer.
I think they really like him. I will say we have not had much interaction with him at all, like one-on-one, talking to him much. But watching him at practice, he's doing what's being asked of him. He's put his head down and work. I think that's what all you can ask from a rookie. He's doing it the right way. But I think they like him too, and they would love to see him do more with special teams or all those things, because that's how he's going to make a mark this season anyway.
Yeah, I'm a Monangai fan. I've been pretty open about that since they drafted him. I liked him at Rutgers. Physical runner.
Yeah.
I like everything I'm hearing about him, and I don't think the running back room is particularly talented. And it wouldn't be the first time we've seen a 7th-round pick become a leading rusher on a team. So who knows? Projecting out is a fool's errand, but I'd like to watch him tomorrow. I'm excited about that. I like the player. I'd also just push back on the Rams part of this, where they didn't take the preseason seriously after winning the Super Bowl, and then they ended up only winning 5 games. Matthew Stafford only played half that season. Cooper Kupp only played half that season. They only had Aaron Donald for 11 games.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think it wasn't playing preseason, or do we think it's the fact that their 3 best players got hurt?
I mean, it's clearly about health. Hello. I mean, let's not get crazy. It's not because they didn't play the preseason. It's just interesting because we've been talking about this, like resting your starters, I had to go back to the Matt Nagy era because he did admit later that he regretted not playing them in the preseason. Do you remember this?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it didn't really matter. It really didn't matter.
No, I never think it matters. And I think this is the only sport where we even debate if it's important.
Yeah.
I don't care. Nobody's whining that somebody didn't get enough at-bats in spring training.
No, that's true.
Like, we don't
They
care.
don't even finish the game in spring training. They leave after like the 3rd inning.
They get one at-bat and they're gone.
Yes, and they're gone. Yeah.
And nobody's like, oh, you didn't take spring training seriously, so you weren't
That's
ready to
not why
play on
they got
opening
shut
day.
out by the Cardinals last night. I can assure you that's not why.
Exactly. We just ignore it because it's not real. NBA preseason, please. Nobody
brother,
cares.
Stop.
They don't care.
No, they don't care.
So
they don't care about the regular season.
I think we're all too focused on what's going to happen on a preseason field and what's happening at training camp with this specific sport.
Yes.
And we try to have takes about it. If you want to have your preseason takes, go ahead. Shedeur Sanders is going to be Offensive Rookie of the Year. He's clearly QB1 for the Browns.
Can we
the
slow down?
Patriots are going 17-0 because they mollywopped Washington. Travion Henderson's going to be the best running back in football. None of those things are going to be true. We can just pump the brakes on one preseason game.
No, Travion Henderson, I wouldn't be mad about. But as a Browns fan, last night I was actually frustrated with my own fan base and the rest of the league going crazy over Shedeur's preseason.
Did you see LeBron?
No, I did not.
LeBron got involved.
Oh, brother.
He logged on to Twitter to say, and don't say anything about it's just preseason because if he'd been bad, you'd have been on his ass.
Well, that's true.
I wouldn't have been on his. I can speak only for myself. I wouldn't have been on his ass. And I have also people put words in my mouth about this because I've talked a lot about the Shedeur thing.
Yeah.
People believe I'm a hater. Oh, you are a Shedeur hater. No, I'm not. I'm not. If he's great, that's cool. It's a good story. I think it's unlikely, but if he is, that's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be awesome.
If he's bad, I don't care.
Right.
My issue has always been the media freight train that has become the Shedeur Sanders story.
Right.
Where I got to hear that Stephen A. Smith says the Browns set him up to fail. How'd that turn out?
I mean.
Or Mel Kiper. NFL teams are incompetent because they didn't draft him.
Oh,
like, what are we doing?
That's not true.
That's
not
the stuff that I hate.
Can we also just discuss the fact that the reason he's playing in the preseason is because he's not expected to be the starter?
Yeah, I would just remind people who are out of their minds this morning about what they saw from Shedeur Sanders last night. He's quarterback 4.
Quarterback 4.
On the depth chart of the worst quarterback room in football.
Yes, I can admit that. It's yeah. So everyone calm down. Now we're going to see Travis Hunter tonight, right? He's going to play today, correct? Let's all kind of pump the brakes on how, he can play both sides. He can do it forever.
Probably he will win MVP tonight, I have to imagine.
He probably will. And then we'll talk about how the Browns could have had both of them and mess that up too, right? Okay, we want to talk some baseball when we come back. Can we do that?
Sure.
Can we shift gears just a tiny bit? We're going to do that. Shay's in for Peggy. You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on ESPN 1000.
Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
This is Peggy and Dion.
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Rolling along, easy for me to say, rolling along on a Saturday here on ESPN 1000 alongside Shea Norling. I'm Dion Miller. You're listening to Peggy and Dion as we are here each and every Saturday, getting you through your weekend. Okay, we have some very strong opinions on the teen boy. I guess he's a teenager, right? The 13-year-old.
13-year-old, yeah.
Who bought a ticket to be behind home plate in St. Louis.
His parents
I would assume his parents paid for the ticket, yes. Where were they?
I believe they were there.
Full disclosure, I did not watch the interview or see this
Okay.
until, I saw it on the socials. I did not see it in real time. How about that? So
this is regarding the Cubs question I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
Which is not Cubs related or really even baseball related.
Okay.
Because if Cash were to come to you and say that his dream job were MLB umpire.
Yeah.
As a parent, would you not ask him to shoot a little higher? The dream job should be to be a player.
Well, yes.
I don't want to admonish a kid. Okay?
Right.
But at the age of 13, if your dream is to be an MLB umpire, loser.
Now, be nice. If that's what he really wants to do. What I would not do.
But you know why he wants to do it? Is because he can't play.
Well, of course that's why. Of course that's why. But what I would not do is what happened here. I would not allow my child to stand during the game and block other people's
and
view.
call balls and strikes.
I would not allow that.
And
to
wear
happen.
the mask.
I would no.
And the
we're not doing
uniform.
that. It is not Halloween. This is a divisional game, a very important one for a Cubs team that is like clinging. Like, no, I would not allow my child to stand there. I'm looking at a picture of a teen, what looks like a teen boy sitting behind him who looks like he's lost interest. Well, he is wearing a Cubs jersey, so that probably did happen. But I do think I think their parents should have stepped in at one point. It's fine. It's fine if he wants to do that during, I don't know, during warm-ups or something, or maybe one inning, but not the whole game.
And then for the TV crew to come down here and interview the kid about his passion for umpiring.
Okay, that if they want to do one little hit and one little story with it, great. Then it's over. Then it's over. Then I don't think you go back and revisit it. That's not the story of the game. I get it. The Cubs were being shut out, but there's so much to talk about that fact that what was once the best offense in baseball earlier this season is no longer the case consistently.
Sure.
So what's going on with that? I'd rather hear more about that than this sweet child.
I'm going to tell you something. This marquee broadcast had a couple rough moments in the last week.
Yeah.
There was the moment against the Reds when they're finally salvaging a series. They're getting a win in the final game. And Boog feels the need to tell everybody that he's more focused on Cleveland throwing a no-hitter. So he's a little worried he might call play-by-play for the wrong game. Can we talk about the game that's happening in front of us, please?
You said that out loud?
Yeah. Nobody wants to hear about it. I don't need the cut-in of the Juan Soto home run because you were worried you were going to do play-by-play for the wrong game. Call the game in front of you. Your team is in a division race.
That was a big
night,
game. Right.
I don't need focus on umpire, kid. Well, you're losing to your arch rival and giving up yet another game in the division race.
Yeah.
Don't need it.
No, I don't either.
This isn't fun.
Again, if it's a scoreless game and it's like the second inning and they do a quick interview and then move on, fine. But it appears they did not move on. They made it a thing. They made it beyond just that moment.
And I'm sorry. I think the kid and the family,
also,
really, I put it on the parents. If you're a parent out there, do not allow this. If your kid saw it last night and was like, I want to go to a game behind home plate and call balls and strikes, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Not even the Cubs' home ballpark. This kid doesn't live in Chicago.
He's a Cardinals fan.
Right.
What do we put him on marquee for?
Why are we doing that? Why would we do that? That's a poor choice.
You're getting your ass beat by the Cardinals, and we're going to talk to some Cardinal fan kid who's dressed like an umpire behind the plate, calling balls and strikes and making life hell for the people sitting in front of him.
The local broadcast.
If I had been sitting in those seats, this kid stood up in front of me and started calling balls and strikes, I would have told him to sit down.
Well, yes. I would assume somebody did. But again, were mom and dad right there?
They have to.
They have some responsibility here, right?
I put it on the parents. One, because I think they need to tell their kid to shoot higher.
Well, yes.
Hey, I want to be an MLB umpire. How about we sign you up for Little League, buddy? Like, let's get you on the field and play.
Maybe they did.
Jokes. It's like crazy to me.
It's more crazy to me that it wasn't at Wrigley and they featured this kid that much.
Bizarre.
That to me is very bizarre.
Am I out of bounds on saying that the kid is a loser for wanting to be an umpire?
I would never call a child a loser. I would not do that.
I just think there are certain jobs.
As the parent of sensitive teens and tweens, I would not.
If you get to age 16, 17, 18, and like professional baseball is not in your future, but you love the sport so much you want to be around it, you're like, boy, maybe I'll try my shot at being an umpire. Okay, that's one thing. But 13 years old? This is your dream, is to be an umpire?
I mean, Some kids dream to be YouTube stars, Shea. Like, this is the world we live in.
Listen, I actually could get behind that a little bit more than being an umpire.
That's such a flash in the pan.
But at least if your dream is to be a YouTube star, I can throw you in a room with a camera and you can start creating content and maybe come up with something that works.
I suppose.
You want to be an umpire, so let's go to the game and call balls and strikes from behind the net. What are we doing?
What are we doing? I don't agree with having him there. If he really wants to be an umpire, then I would start asking. Apparently, the Cardinals are going to let him do whatever he wants at the stadium. So maybe he can go down and talk to an umpire and get some career advice as opposed to being all over the Cubs broadcast. Just a thought. No?
You know they have an umpire camp, I believe, that's in Milwaukee.
I do know that, yeah.
Have you seen,
Milwaukee?
I've seen. I know they did it in Milwaukee, I think, this year. I keep seeing TikToks of this guy who, and again, loser, who goes to
that. I don't like that
umpire
word.
camp. This guy's old enough, I can just say it. He goes to umpire camp and he's posting everything, and it's like 50 people in the outfield, all dressed as umpires, and like military style, they are all in a line and going, out, out.
Oh my gosh.
Out.
Really?
Safe. It's insane. And then he's like doing a thing. I think it was a Savannah Bananas game that he's doing it for, but he's got the camera going around him, and I've achieved my dream of umpiring a game in Camden Yards. And all I could think watching it is nobody cares about you.
Wow.
Nobody has ever gone to a Major League Baseball game to see the umpire, except this kid.
Yeah. Well,
he might be the only one.
Well, then, it all screams of just grossly inappropriate for this particular game and to be featured that much on a broadcast that isn't even in their home ballpark. Like, the Cubs weren't home.
But that's
But I
my
did see
point.
some people on Twitter say that this would never happen at Wrigley. The ushers at Wrigley would never allow such a thing.
No, of course not, because it'd be ridiculous.
You're blocking the view of people.
But for Marquee to act like it's something fun and cool, that in a stadium with your arch rival where you're getting your ass kicked, well, we can at least show this lighthearted thing. Now, how about you talk about the fact that the team sucks right now?
Well,
can we get some of that?
What is happening with that? Can we be realistic about what they look like right now? Like, inconsistent across the board, and that's not okay this late in the season. And we passed the trade deadline, and they didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. Oh, my word. I did have to look up what an immaculate inning was. Took me a long time to figure that out.
Yeah, it's three strikeouts.
3 strikes.
On 9 pitches.
On 9 pitches, right. I thought it would be the 1-2-3 inning, but that's not a thing. That doesn't have a name.
1-2-3 inning. You just said it.
No. But immaculate is an incredible descriptor.
Well, yeah, 9 pitches.
1-2-3 inning
strikeouts?
is like ho-hum. So does that happen more frequently?
What?
1-2-3 innings.
Yeah, way more frequently. Immaculate innings very rare.
Well, apparently. Good
That's
thing
why
he
it's so
salvaged himself, because otherwise.
Andrew Kittredge? Yeah, that would not have been great.
None of their pitching acquisitions at the trade deadline have been great at this point, correct?
Well, Kittredge has actually been pretty good. Soroka died immediately. So, that's been terrible.
Yeah, right.
That was terrible when they made it.
Right.
There have been 120 immaculate innings in MLB history.
Okay.
There have probably been
I just
120 1-2-3 innings this season, if not more.
I guess I didn't pay attention that much, but okay. All right. Well, are we done with that? Should we keep talking about it?
I mean, we
Does
can
anyone
talk
have
Cubs,
feelings about?
If you're a parent out there, are you allowing your kid to dress like an umpire and call balls and strikes?
I'm going to
behind
stand
the
up
net?
and say, don't call him a loser. But I do think that as a parent, I would not allow my child to be put in that position.
Cap called him a jackass.
Well,
Cap called the kid a jackass. He said it on Twitter.
Well, he was frustrated. His team did not look good. It was a lot of things.
He was frustrated.
And rightfully so.
We should
with
also
the
just,
broadcast and the result.
I am curious where Cub fans at with this, just on the baseball field.
Right, on the baseball field. What concerns you the most at this point? Yeah.
Not even that, just straight up. What is your confidence level they are even going to make the playoffs? They are giving up ground like it's their job.
I know they are. Well, Milwaukee's never going to lose again. Like not ever. So my confidence level, I don't know. I'll have to think about that as we take a break. If you have thoughts, 312-332-3776. Give us a call. We'll continue right after this.
Hey, this is Adam Abdallah from the Bleck and Abdallah Show. We're here weeknights 6:30 to 8, or you can catch up with our podcast, available on the ESPN Chicago app. We are proudly supported by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Yuengling is legendary, and now they are here in Chicago.
You guys know that I was on the hunt for a new car, almost a year ago now, and I wanted something special, luxurious, yet practical, and I wasn't sure where to start, so I turned to our friends at Advantage Acura of Naperville, and they worked their magic, finding me the perfect ride from start to finish. The process was seamless and stress-free. I drove away in a brand new Acura that is sleek, high-tech, and so much fun to drive. The team at Advantage Acura went above and beyond for me. That's not just for me. They will do the same for you, and they want to. So if you're in the market for a new car, head over to Advantage Acura of Naperville. Tell them Peggy and Dionne sent you, and they'll help you find your perfect match.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Thinking about buying your first home? Neighborhood Lending Services from NHS Chicago makes it possible. We offer affordable home loans, home improvement financing, and expert support, all from a trusted nonprofit with deep roots in your community. Let NLS take you to the next level in your journey to home ownership. Call us today at 773-329-4111 or visit our website at nhschicago.org. Select NLS Connect.
Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 276722.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm going to hijack this so I can ask you something because I am willing to retract the statement that I made.
Okay.
I will retract calling the umpire kid loser.
Okay.
If we can determine a more acceptable moniker. The Twitch chat has offered up dork.
I saw nerd.
Nerd is fine. Nerd is fine. He is a nerd. The kid is a nerd. That feels like a fact.
Which is not a bad thing.
No, I'm not even using it as an insult.
It's not an insult.
It's just You grow up wanting to be an umpire, you're a nerd. It feels factual.
Yeah, no, that's
dweeb.
true.
Can I call him dweeb?
Why does that one make me laugh? I mean, none of them are very nice, but you wouldn't.
Can I say that he's a square?
Would you call him those? A square is okay. To his face? That's the thing. Like, I don't.
If he were standing up in front of me calling balls and strikes at the game, I might call him a dork. Yeah.
No shot. Come on.
No
Hey, sit down,
shot.
kid.
A kid?
No, I'd probably call him kid.
Yeah, kid is fine. That's where I draw the line. Is like no one would call this kid a loser to his face.
If I
No
were
one would.
sitting far enough back, I might tap my buddy on the shoulder and say, "Look at this dork."
I was sorry, my mic just fell.
I might even
down
right
in
behind
front.
him.
Do you think anybody said down in front?
Down in front, that's an option. I may tap my buddy on the shoulder sitting next to me, even if I'm right immediately behind him, and just say, "Get a load of this dork."
Classic Peggy and Dionne. I'm having such microphone issues right now.
That microphone is it's on a journey of its own.
It is. Okay, I think I got it. I won't touch it now.
I'm just trying to figure out what we can deem Dionne acceptable for me to call ump kid.
Kid is as far as I'll let anyone go. I just don't like calling him names. I don't agree with what happened, but I would say the parents were irresponsible in this moment. But no, actually, the irresponsibility lies with Marquis. Sorry, it does. I mean, if the Cardinals broadcast wants to make this kid the focal point of their big 5-0 win over the Cubs, so be it. But for the road team to do it, that's where I feel like, no, ick. That gives me the ick. Now, if Taylor wanted to do a great interview, which I'm sure it was a great interview, she wanted to do a short interview with him in the second inning and then move on, that would have been acceptable to me. No names called.
What if I were closer to his age? What if if I'm not 30 years old, say I'm 18, and me and my buddy scored home plate?
Talk 12 to 14, not 18. An 18-year-old should not be calling a 13-year-old loser.
Where is the line drawn?
I would say 14.
If I'm a 15-year-old kid and I scored home plate tickets with my dad, and the kid's standing up in front of me,
that's acceptable.
Can I say, "Hey, loser, sit down"?
Yeah,
as a 15-year-old?
I think that's yes.
Isn't that bullying?
Probably.
Are we cool with bullying?
No, I'm not cool with bullying.
In this country,
No.
Are we cool with bullying in this country?
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
It's back, folks. Bullying's back. We love the bullying.
No one said that. No one said they loved bullying. I don't know. I mean, I would think if you're closer to his age.
What's worse, loser or douche?
Oh, douche.
Calling him a douche is
bad.
I would have actually that's a step too far.
Way too far.
I would have been okay with that.
So okay. You would have been okay if I had said the kid was a douche, but saying loser is too far.
15.
Got it. Okay, got it.
If you're 15.
I'm trying to figure out what the rules of engagement are.
But does the 13-year-old even know?
Yeah, of course a 10-year-old knows.
Okay, wow, don't say that. Okay.
312-332-3776. Is it okay to call a kid?
No, let's not keep saying that. No. I don't like it.
All right,
I'm fine with it. I don't like any name calling, frankly, or bullying for that matter. But I would bully Marquis into explaining their motivation to
what if I say
the way they did.
His parents are dweebs?
That's a little more acceptable, I would think.
I think his parents are total dorks. They bought him all the stuff, I'm assuming. I don't think a 13-year-old kid is buying the umpire stuff.
Now, is he an umpire for Little League? Is that how he's preparing?
Maybe
Again,
he should
I missed
be.
the interview.
And that was another comment in our Twitch chat.
That's what he should be doing.
Somebody tell the kid there's a Little League game going on down the street. They need you. Get the hell out of here.
That's what he should be doing. That's where he would really learn. But here's something. It is a life lesson if he's standing up at a Cardinals game, because I'm sure people were yelling things at him, and they do that to umpires all the time.
Maybe
he's learning on the job. He can learn that he can be throw tough skin as a 13-year-old.
This is it. He's growing calluses by getting heckled.
Heckled at a pro game when he has no business being at a pro game.
By the way?
I do see.
All I did was say, can we call the kid a loser? Phones lit up.
Oh, they all hung up.
No, don't hang up.
I got news for folks. That's the J-O-B.
I don't want to. They don't want their name associated with saying, yes, you can call a kid a loser. Okay, well, if you're willing to hang on the line, 312-332-3776, we will get to you on the other side of the break here on Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Guardians.
Live extended coverage begins at 3:30 with Jeff Meller and White Sox Weekly on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Take advantage of the final full days of summer with help from Apt. Appliances, Apt. Air conditioners, Apt. Modern tech for back to school. Shop where I shop at Apt. Thousands of in-stock items like washers and dryers, air purifiers, and kitchen essentials. Get expert help to set up new devices and smart home gear. Perfect for your busy family heading into the new year. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary. Welcome back to Peggy and Dion on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
This music sounds like we're skipping through our Saturday. It was kind of intense, which is
I'm having fun. What's intense about it? We're just having a good time.
We're not calling anyone losers. Let's not do that the rest of the day.
I said I retracted the comment.
I know. Well, I don't think we should.
If we could settle on a more politically correct term.
And that's where we hit a crossroads because we weren't sure what would make the most sense.
I think dork is the way to go.
Okay.
Dork's not that mean. Somebody calls you a dork. My sister called me a dork growing up all the time.
Did I read correctly that he bought tickets for all 3 games?
Got it. If they put him on the TV again.
I might. Now Dion might have just read. I am very guilty of reading things quickly and then half remembering what I read.
The crux of the issue is less the kid doing it and more the fact that Marquis decided to make a character out of him.
I think that's that to me is where the foul actually happened. That was more egregious to me as the road team. Again, I stand by one quick little interview, a segment that to me is okay, but to keep going back to him. This is what they did, right? They kept going back to him in a game where the Cubs were just didn't show up. They kept going back to this kid. Like, I just don't support that decision. I would love to know what went into making that choice.
Well, and again, I think the whole reason this happens, like, it's probably I'm going over the top, calling the kid whatever, and like his dreams to be an umpire, whatever. The kid's fine. He's 13 years old. He's doing his thing.
He's figuring it out. Yeah.
I do think there's a little bit of the parents doing this because they knew it might go viral and they knew they would get attention.
Oh, I don't like that.
Would kind of be my guess on it. Which
Why
is where
they being interviewed too?
Like, I'm having fun with it, but there's a lot of people do things now just for the purpose of going viral.
Oh, 1,000%.
Throwing something onto a WNBA court you're doing because you want to go viral.
Get the attention, yes.
Despite the fact you'll get arrested.
Right.
Dressing your kid up like Angel Hernandez and popping him behind the plate to call balls and strikes. You're trying to go viral.
Well, of course.
Like that. That's the thing that bothers me is you're now turning your kid into content.
Right, of course.
For what?
Well,
At what cost?
I'd love to go back to the parents to see if they've posted on their social media his interviews with the Cubs
I'm
network.
sure they have. Oh, how fun. This was so great. Thanks to Marcus.
What about super fan? Because that's kind of a diss, like when you call someone a super fan.
Yeah, but is he a super fan of the umpire? Because that's again where I go back to dork.
I know, but instead of saying
help
loser
myself.
and dork, you can say, hey, super fan over there.
If you're a super fan of MLB umpires,
that's a gentle way.
Gentle
It's
diss.
a gentle diss. Yeah, to be like, yo, super fan. Save it for post game when
Sit on down, bud.
Sit on down, right. Your day will come.
It's just an umpire.
Or maybe his parents were like, you know what? Put him out there. Let them callous him up. Let him mock him. See if he can handle it.
Do you think they had that conversation? You know he's going to get made fun of if we let him do this.
Well, I don't know.
He's got to grow a tough skin sometime.
Do you know that sometimes as parents, you do have to let your kids like fall on their face and be like, well, I could have told you that wasn't going to work out, but.
I feel like the next Cubs game you go to, like Tyler and those guys should just hire a kid to sit in front of you and just see what happens to you.
I'd be.
Don't give them ideas.
That
would be great.
I think Tyler would crash out harder than I would, to be honest
he would,
with you.
Yeah, that would drive him bananas.
Tyler would go nuts.
Yeah.
If I may do it now. I may I might just get a little cousin or something and just be like, I'll take you to the Cubs game and we're going to sit in these seats and you're going to be an umpire and call balls and strikes standing up the entire
Just
time.
stand up,
just to see Tyler crash out.
He would lose his mind.
Because he would be deeply affected.
He probably would be, yeah.
I'd be annoyed, but whatever. I'm not going to go nuts. People would think I would go nuts. Tyler, I think, is way more likely to go nuts in person than I am.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, probably. I'm about to go nuts.
No.
I'm looking at, Shedeur Sanders' journey from Trinity Christian, Jackson State, Colorado, and Cleveland. What? He might not make the team, Shea.
He's going to make the team. I'm pretty confident.
But there's no guarantee of his role on said team.
No, I don't think he's QB1.
No, I don't either.
By any stretch.
Just calm down.
Also,
Calm down.
what is that? Is this his journey? What is this, a headline somewhere?
Yeah, I saw it. It was like Sports Center Next, whatever that might be.
Here, because we haven't heard enough about Shedeur Sanders.
Right,
Here's
I know,
an article about his background.
Right.
But it's going to be the leading, storyline every single show this week.
Oh, 1,000%.
On every single network.
Every
and
single network.
That is my biggest issue with Shedeur. It's got nothing to do with him as a player. He was a fine player at Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little overhyped.
They retired his jersey.
They did. They sure did.
Which
They
is
retired his jersey.
Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. That is nothing but daddy ball. They're playing nice with Deion.
Of course.
He got a little overhyped. He was talked about from media people like Kuiper, like Todd McShay, like Joel Klatt, who, by the way, Joel Klatt works for Fox, who has a deal with, wait for it, the Big 12. I wonder why he's shining Shedeur's shoes.
Wait for it.
Who played for Colorado.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like the biggest Colorado fan in media.
Televised 5 games last year.
Let's figure out why he's shining Shedeur's shoes. It's just the media hype
Frenzy
around him is what has annoyed me more than anything.
I even didn't love how they monitored every second of his actions during the draft.
No.
I thought that was too much.
Because, again, there's a level to it where the sports media we have today, and honestly, even more so with the ESPN partnership with the NFL, is there's no honesty anymore.
Mm-hmm.
There's a total inability to be honest about what's happening. And it was never more prevalent than Shedeur falling in the draft and Mel Kiper using every opportunity on a microphone to claim that he knows football more than NFL talent evaluators and that they should all be fired and they don't know how to scout quarterbacks because they haven't drafted him.
Right.
Mel, newsflash. And I'm not being mean to Mel. I like Mel.
I do too.
But newsflash. NFL teams don't care about your mock draft.
No, they don't. They don't care what you thought.
It doesn't matter to them
your mock draft
at all.
is not reflected on their draft board. End of story.
The idea that 32 NFL decision makers whose livelihoods will be decided based on being correct or incorrect during the NFL draft would not draft Shedeur over some imaginary axe to grind with either Deion or the media or the player himself. Get real for a second.
Right.
They viewed him as, it's very simple. They viewed him as a backup.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be a backup. His dad didn't want him to be a backup. They made that very clear. And so if you're picking in the 3rd round and your calculus is we can take this kid who will not accept the role we have for him, or we can take a starter at a non-quarterback position, that's a pretty easy math problem.
Yeah.
That's the honest assessment. Not, they just hate Deion. He's being punished because he's Deion's kid or whatever the excuse was.
That's insane. That's insane. He was properly evaluated. That's why he fell in the draft.
So I'll say this. I'm happy for him. He had a really nice night last night.
Yeah.
I'm not going to extrapolate from it and tell you that he's the future of football in Cleveland. I'm not going to tell you he's the starter. I'm not going to tell you he should be Offensive Rookie of the Year. None of it. He had a nice night, and I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
And I hope that he plays well, and I hope that he has success in the NFL. That's it.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with it.
I mean,
but
as a
I don't
Browns
ever have to
fan-
like the media stuff around him.
No, I don't.
Ever.
I don't like that. As a Browns fan, I don't like the media stuff around it, but I do hope he does well. I hope the whole team does well. I just don't think that's going to happen.
Well, it's a really bad team.
They're a really bad team.
And by the way, if Shedeur is so good, and if the Browns believe he's so good, well, then why are all the reports that they're ready to throw themselves as an organization into the bottom of Lake Erie this year so they'll have a shot at Arch Manning, who may not even go in the draft?
Right.
Like, I would just ask that question.
I don't know. I'm not close enough to know at this point. I watch from afar because they're not a good team, and that you can see from afar. They're a mess. Can we shift gears just a tiny bit? Did you see the Tom Brady statue last night?
Why is he doing the civil rights sign?
I don't know why he's not holding a football.
I don't know why he's not holding a Lombardi.
He's the quarterback. Or that. I'm sure the league wouldn't allow such a thing. But he's the quarterback.
Why wouldn't they allow it? You can't put a Lombardi in bronze on the statue.
You know what they should have done? They should have put all his rings on his hands.
Yeah, you could have had him standing there with his hands and have rings on each of his hands.
Holding a football with a ring on every finger. Why would they not have him holding a football?
But he's standing there and he's got his arm up and he's doing a fist. He's doing the civil rights sign.
I don't know.
I got to tell you, sports statues.
I'm not a fan.
I'm kind of over it because they're all the Dwayne Wade statue in Miami was awful.
I know,
he looked like Lawrence Fishburne.
Well, I got some pushback when they did the Burley statue on the South Side, and everybody's like, "Oh, it looks great." I just don't like bronzed faces. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't think it ever articulates what that person looks like in real life.
Some of them are cool, like the ones where they use the bronze to make it look like movement.
Okay.
So
I don't know if I know the difference.
I'll show you one at Comerica Park in Detroit. They have some where there's like a swing and they have bronze and it's like air moving around the path of the bat, so it looks like it's
realistic.
moving and it looks like an action shot.
Yeah.
But the ones that are just like a photograph of a player doing some odd position, I could do without it.
I mean, it's a 12-foot statue.
Why not?
It's going to be there forever.
Why not Tom Brady in his drop back?
Right. That's what I would have expected more than him with his fist in the air.
If you're going to do a fist pump, why not do the one where he does the LFG, right when he comes up to the sideline?
Yeah, we all know that.
him screaming.
We all
like
know
the
that.
forward fist pump instead of the civil rights sign.
Right. When did he ever do that? Like what picture did they base that on? I don't know. And he looked so cash in his, I don't know.
Do you watch Righteous Gemstones on HBO?
No.
So it's this comedy series about these like Looney Tune megachurch people.
Okay.
And
I feel like I should watch this.
And the Walton Goggins character, Tom Brady was dressed just like him last night.
Really?
Yeah, looked like photo perfect of Walton Goggins' character in Righteous Gemstones.
Do you know what I was thinking when I was watching part of his speech this morning? How much work has he had done?
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
A lot.
Go back and look at him when he got drafted.
Right?
And he's got like a really round face.
He
doesn't look anything
guy.
close to the same. Money, man. Money will make you look great.
I guess so. I'll wait for that. He looks so different. So different.
He's really thin now, too.
Very thin. Mm-hmm. I agree.
Is that character the Baby Billy character?
No, it's the uncle, what's his face?
Yeah, Baby Billy.
Is that it?
Yeah, Baby Billy.
I haven't watched the whole show. I've seen episodes here and there.
It's so good.
Everybody tells me I gotta watch it.
Greatest.
Everybody tells me I gotta watch it.
It gets a little
wild
in season 3. Like it's almost like they're running out of storylines. But the first season is amazing.
There are no shows on right now though, so it's a good time to play catch up.
Do you know what show I've been watching?
What's that?
The Pit.
It's fantastic.
It's so good.
It's my favorite show that came out this year.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Like I can't stop. It's so great.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's amazing.
Very well written. Very interesting. I think but I think they're typecasting Noah Wyle. Like, can he not do anything outside of an emergency room?
He produced and wrote this, though, too.
Again, he knows his strengths.
Yeah, because I saw an interview where Noah Wyle said, we've done this before, but he went to somebody and he's like, I think we could do this again. There's new issues that have popped up and we could try it and there's new stories we can tell. And then he said, but I want to do it so it's all one shift.
One shift.
So it's a little interesting.
So interesting.
Yeah, that show was awesome.
That show is so good. But maybe he'd just rather play a doctor than be a real one, kind of like our umpire friend. Just play an umpire.
I think I saw another interview with Noah Wiley where they asked him, like, what level of doctor are you?
Yeah, for real.
Because of all of the stuff that you've done with ER and now with the Pit, what level are you? And he said he's probably a third-year med student.
Wow. Think about that. It's commitment to your craft.
No kidding.
Kind of like us. Thanks for being here, Shea.
Whether the craft is good or not is up to you, but
we'll leave that judgment to others. Okay, we'll take a quick break and continue here on Peggy and Dionne.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000. Bears training camp is on, and we are there. Catch a special glimpse with Peggy and Dionne Wednesday from 10 to 12:30. Training camp coverage on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana and by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month, and your price is locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Stock up and save for summer with hot deals at Menards. Tackle your projects with rugged wear men's or ladies' work gloves. Plus, keep bugs away with Wasp and Hornet Spray. On sale now. Plus a 24-pack of Duracell Power Boost batteries on sale. Hurry! These great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure, you need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. It's every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dion on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dion. Apparently, the NFL preseason games have already kicked off today.
Hey, Giants-Bills is on right now. Big time matchup.
Well, we should be scouting that. Don't the Bills come to town next week?
They sure do.
Yeah, well, we should be paying a little closer attention to that.
You know who's playing quarterback today for the Bills? The starting quarterback of the Buffalo Bills.
I do. One Mitchell Trubisky.
That's exactly right.
God bless him. Properly cast as their third-string quarterback or whatever he is. He's not the second string, is he?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
Honestly.
You're right. What did we just say?
Josh Allen is the starter. You know what I mean?
1,000%.
That's I always find it funny too, and it happens.
He is right now backup.
I think he was their backup last year because it was him and Kyle Allen at one point. And
Okay.
Kyle Allen is atrocious.
Well, it's him and Mike White.
Oh, old Dolphin, Mike White.
Mike
The old
White.
Dolphin and Jet.
Yeah, there you go. So we'll see how Mitch does today. Don't anyone, if he has a good day, don't anyone say, well, he just didn't have good coaching with the Bears or something crazy like that.
No, I think everybody knows what Mitchell Trubisky's
Yes, a backup quarterback.
status is in the NFL.
He's a backup quarterback.
Backup quarterback is one of the funniest positions in sports, and we end up talking about it a lot in this town.
Yeah, we do.
We've
had to because we've had to.
Yeah, but I am one of the people who will just say if your starter gets hurt, your season's over anyway.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter.
It's true,
Like-
but you still need some stability there.
Sure, but the Brock Purdy's are one in a million.
So rare. So rare.
That doesn't happen. And that's not, like, you can't look at the Brock Purdy situation and go, well, credit to San Francisco. They really planned with the backup quarterback.
No.
He was the final pick in the draft.
Yes.
He was literally Mr. Irrelevant.
Yep.
That's not a plan. You fell
not.
face first into accidental luck.
Correct.
Congrats.
Correct. I wasn't paying attention or I don't know if it was discussed at length, but you're a video game guy.
I am.
Caleb Williams' Madden rating is 75.
Okay.
That is bad, right?
It's not great.
Okay, so how do the ratings work? Does Madden set that up?
Yeah, so they've got there was like a whole series of social media videos recently about this a couple years ago.
Okay.
But they have the Madden player raters.
Okay.
And these guys like pour over tape. They watch all the film. They go to camps and evaluate. They do like measurable stuff, combine type stuff. And then they build each attribute from 1 to 99.
Okay.
And then the overall rating is a reflection of where all of those attributes are.
Oh, okay.
And and this has been the case for a while, but since video games became like more online and as a service rather than like you just, in the old days, you put the disc in, the game's what the game is.
Yeah.
So the ratings will change throughout the year. So if Caleb has a really good year, by the end of the year, he might be an 86, 87 instead of a 75. But where he's at right now is that.
Okay. What I saw was that he should feel disrespected by this.
Oh, my God.
I know. That's what I think, too. I'm
Dion,
like,
you're gonna drive
are
me
people...
nuts.
No, it's just a question. I just Googled him, and I saw that, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I thought, well, maybe I don't understand what it is.
I did.
And I don't understand when people think, like, he should... Why would he be offended? Who cares?
I did a topic a couple weeks ago about my biggest pet peeves in sports. This was
that one of them? Did I just touch a nerve?
It wasn't, but it's becoming one. And it's... I can't remember what it was that got me to it, but it was a few weeks ago. I was solo. Tyler was out, and there was something going on with the computer, and I was like, I'm so sick of coming in here and having to fix the computer before I'm able to actually do my job.
Right.
And it was like, that set me off. And so I started doing these, what are the pet peeves in sports? What are the things in sports that just make you crash out?
Yeah.
And people in sports media claiming that a player is disrespected,
right,
I think is very close to vaulting to being my top one.
Wow.
I can't stand it.
I mean,
people have to get that word out of their vocabulary. Unsportsmanlike had me on tilt.
Wow.
Because they did the top 10 quarterbacks list came out, right? ESPN polled GMs, executives, and scouts, or executive scouts and coaches, whatever it was. And then they talked to those people and ranked the quarterbacks. And Jalen Hurts was 9th. And then Sportsmanlike did like an hour of why is Jalen Hurts being disrespected? This is NFL executives, scouts, and coaches.
Right.
People who do this for a living. Telling you he's a top 10 quarterback. In what world is that
disrespectful? I agree with you. That's crazy. But again, okay, so we go back to, I hate to point back to this, but that's about getting attention. Throwing out disrespect. So disrespected. Yeah. It's about somebody like
I'm not
saying, look at me. I said this big word that's going to get people's attention. It's a headline. It's a click thing.
We're going to play a game off air because I don't want to insult anybody.
Okay.
But I bet that I can tell you where you read that article and who wrote it.
Okay. All right.
I feel like I know exactly where it came from and who wrote it.
Okay.
Because I just can't deal with like the clickbait headlines so that when somebody searches Bears news on Google, websites come up and it's like new evidence. Ben Johnson has incredible new evidence the league is still disrespecting Caleb.
Right.
I can't.
I don't like that stuff either.
I can't stand it.
One of my pet peeves is reading articles that seem like they're in the room and it's people I've never seen or met.
Yeah.
That's a pet peeve that I have. Like, don't write an article based on your 3,000-foot view. That to me doesn't feel authentic.
New evidence. Dennis Allen will be game changer for Bears defense. And then you click on the article and it's like a tweeted video from a guy with 600 followers.
I agree.
Pointing out one play from New Orleans.
And I'm going to beep, beep, beep. We're going to back up a little bit and go back to preseason and training camp. I am so over like big, bold blanket statements about like this. They're going to be so different because this drive against their defense without pads on made it. I just can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do it. That's not real. This is not real football yet.
Yeah. New evidence. Ben Johnson will eviscerate NFL defense. I'm not salty. It's just
we sound salty. I don't mean to sound that way.
It's
but
the landscape of sports media is just it's so.
But I have to
shameless.
tell you, like I'm just a teeny tiny bit older than you, and like early in my career without social media, there was never this like rush to try to make some big assessment of something and get it out there as fast as you get. There was none of that. It was literally there to relay what we heard to our audience in a journalistic fashion. Yeah. That was it. And so there's like this whole new wave of like, how fast can I get it out there? And I can say, like, fast and wrong is still wrong, right? Like fast and making statements that don't end up being true just to get somebody to click on your stuff. Like that just makes me sick to my stomach.
It doesn't make me sick to my stomach. It just annoys me because you put this big headline out and this big thing, and then it's a nothing that you're just shamelessly asking for a click.
Literally the headline, massively disrespected in video game rating. That's what the headline says.
I promise. Right? I'm not going to, I won't look because I promise I know where it's from.
Let's also say, then later down the line, where does Caleb Williams stack up against quarterbacks from August of 2024? Madden gave Williams a 76 rating.
So it's the same, basically?
It's the same. How is that disrespectful? It wasn't disrespectful last year.
Yeah, like what?
What does that mean?
My question would be, for people who feel like, oh, Caleb's being disrespectful, what do you want him to do?
I am sorry I brought it up. I didn't mean to make you so mad.
What do you want? My question always, when people bring up the disrespect, what would you say is respectful?
It was respectful. It's like, I mean, but also I don't know Caleb like super well. I know that doesn't bother him.
No, of course not.
I know that it doesn't.
It's also just the idea, like a lot of these people, and I can't criticize too much because part of what I do is be a fan of teams. Like I'm not up there. I'm not talking to people all the time. I get some information, but I'm a sports fan. I watch the games and I talk about them.
Yeah,
that's what
totally,
I do.
Totally, that's our job, right?
But I don't have this like. I try at least to not have this rose-colored glasses, Homer angle on stuff, which is all I see all over the place.
Yeah,
and it's not exclusive to this city. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
And a big part of it is, one, a lot of media now has the team logo on their paychecks, which is a problem because then you can't say negative things.
Right.
And two,
or you feel like you can't.
You just have people who are feeding the beast of social media fan that, well, I don't want to hear anything negative ever. Everything's good. Everything's awesome with my team. There has to be some nuance. There has to be some honesty.
Yeah.
And nobody can say that Caleb Williams is deserving of being called a top 15 quarterback right now. You just can't say it.
No.
So what do you want them to do? It's not massive disrespect. It's just honesty.
It's just honesty.
A better headline would be, and even talking about Madden ratings, I think is a little silly, but if you wanted to do it, just Madden low on Caleb. How can he make this better? How can he, that's a terrible headline, but how can he spin it in a way that what do we need to see from him that he will be in the top 10?
Right.
Because he's not right now.
No.
And because he's not, it's not disrespect.
No, he even knows that. That's why he's putting in the work. He knows it has to be better for him and the Bears to win. Outside of a video game, in real life, friends. In real life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When we come back, let's talk about something else that's fake. Fantasy football.
That's very important.
I know it is. That's why I'm really glad that you're here. So when we come back, we're going to go over our Fantasy Football League again, our third annual here for Peggy and Dionne. And Shea is going to give his early advice.
Sure.
No pressure. All right. Come back. You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne
on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Great Clips is your answer to back to school. You can get a kid's haircut for just $5.99. That's right, for a limited time, kids 10 and under, haircuts just $5.99. If summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips and say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to a school year sharp cut. Their hair will look great for those first day picks. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save their haircut details in clip notes. So the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. Whether your kid's hair has split ends from the pool, got shoved under a baseball cap all summer, or simply grew way too long, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for your back-to-school haircut. Download the Great Clips app today or visit greatclips.com to check in online. All haircuts for kids 10 and under, just $5.99 for a limited time and no coupon needed. August 4th through August 21st at participating Chicagoland salons. Back-to-school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Ready for a career helping others look and feel their best? Triton College's Barber Certificate program is here. Get hands-on training in a real barbershop-style setting right on campus. In just a little over a year, you'll gain the skills, knowledge, and confidence to earn your state license and launch your future in a fast-growing industry. Start shaping your future one cut at a time. Visit triton.edu/barber to get started today. That's triton.edu/barber.
The dog days of summer are here, and the Schaumburg Boomers are in hot pursuit of their 5th Frontier League championship. August is packed with big games, family fun, and can't-miss promotions at Wintrust Field. Mark your calendar for Fan Appreciation Night, Thursday, August 28th. Enjoy giveaways all game long, plus an epic drone and fireworks show to cap off the night. Get game and ticket information at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns. It's happening this weekend. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park this weekend.
Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne. This week, we are going to be back out at Hallis Hall on Wednesday for the Women in Sports Day that they're having before practice. I believe practice starts at 12:30. Peggy and I will be live from training camp from 10 to noon, a special edition of Peggy and Dionne, so that'll be super fun. But tomorrow is the big day for us around here from 8 a.m. on. You can catch our pregame show, the pregame show with Waddle and Sylvia and myself out at Gate O at Soldier Field. If you're out there, stop by and say hello. And then, of course, listen to the game here. Jeff and Tom and Jason McKee will be bringing you that. And then Peggy and Yurko for our post-game show tomorrow. So preseason, all right, the Bears starters might be playing, but ours, no days off, right? Isn't that what we say? So make sure you listen to us all day tomorrow for the Bears' first preseason game of 2025, the first time we'll get to see Ben Johnson in that coaching role on the lakefront. So that will be super fun. Okay, so the Peggy and Dionne Fantasy Football League is back for a third straight year. Ladies, if you've been a part of it before, you know how much fun it is. We're inviting women across Chicagoland to join our women-only fantasy football league brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville. Now listen to this. First place wins a 2-year, 10,000 miles per year lease on a brand new 2025 Acura ADX, courtesy of Advantage Acura of Naperville. So if you are a first-timer or you do fantasy all the time, please, you're all welcome to join us. We'll draft, compete, talk plenty of smack, as we always do, and one woman will walk away with the keys. I remember that I think every year, like we've somehow on social media or something, we've seen our winner drive away in that gorgeous car. So visit ESPNChicagoContests.com to enter. Now, it is early. I'm right. Our fantasy drafts aren't. Well, I guess some of them are starting to happen.
They'll get started, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, now, how many leagues are you in
that season? I'm actually only in 2.
Okay.
And they are both dynasty leagues. I have given up the redraft league.
Really?
Yeah.
So explain the difference.
So dynasty, one of them started before I even was in it, and one guy left, so I inherited his team.
Wow. Okay.
The other one
okay. So there's no drafting involved. Gotcha.
The other one we started last year. So we had the first year draft, but then it's just rookies from there on, and you keep your team forever.
Okay.
So you're drafting for the future as much as you're drafting for now, and then you're stuck with that team.
Okay.
And you can trade draft picks, you can trade players all the time. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot more intense. So that's where I'm like,
stakes are higher.
I've got 2 of these. I can give up the redraft leagues.
I got you.
But I am like, I had a buddy reach out, and he's like, hey, we have an open spot in our redraft. And it's hard for me to say no because I've done it for so long.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to join this one, but I have been missing it.
Yeah, well, I will say this. If you are in fantasy football and you don't listen to Jeff Miller's fantasy show,
He's great.
You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. Like, I routinely tune in on Sunday mornings. I do my best with fantasy football. I don't have a ton of time to like really, really invest in research, but it is so helpful. Mm-hmm. And the phone lines are lit up. So like somebody has a question. I mean, he knows a lot more than I do anyway. So it's
people,
good.
The thing too is like you can't win your league on draft night. You can't lose your league on draft night. And the difference is going to be made with people who are hunting for players. Like a starting running back gets injured and you're the person who hunts down the backup and you start that person that week. You're in a good spot already.
Right.
Or if you're holding somebody's backup, like the best fantasy situation you can ever get in is your opponent's starting running back gets hurt and you have their backup. Then you're golden.
Yeah, then you're golden. Yeah, that's true, but that's rare, huh?
Well, it's not rare if you make it happen, too. Like if I'm playing against, we'll just use names.
Okay.
If I'm playing against somebody who's got Saquon.
Right.
And Saquon is hurt, he won't play that week, then I am going to go sign to my team Saquon's backup so that guy can't have it.
Got you. Oh, that is pretty
They're
smart.
handcuffed.
See,
That's what it's called.
That just feels like a lot more time and commitment than I have. I'm like, I don't just draft and ignore, but I also do send panic texts to Jeff Miller and say, oh my gosh, so many people are injured. What am I doing wrong? And
He's always
help.
so
He's so
happy
helpful.
to help.
He's so happy to help. I know. Yeah, that's great.
I've sent him a couple.
One of my favorite things about
I have sent him a couple of panic texts.
Yeah.
The other thing with fantasy football, and Jack McGrath has gotten really angry at me about this take.
Why?
But
wait, I think we've talked about this. You do have a really whack take, don't you?
No, it's not whack. I believe that fantasy football is about 50% luck.
Oh, yeah. Well, then why are people putting in so much time?
Well, it's you can control it to some extent. Like that's what I'm saying. If you have somebody's backup running back and you were prepared for an instance, but it's like if you draft Christian McCaffrey with a top 3 pick, like last year, and then Christian McCaffrey is in Germany getting his Achilles worked on.
Right.
There's nothing you can do about that. That's just bad luck.
Mm-hmm. No, that's true.
You should have his backup. Yeah, but his backup's not going to be Christian McCaffrey. You would have been better off if you had Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan Robinson.
I think there is some skill involved, though.
That's why I didn't say it's all luck. I said 50%.
50%.
And Jack has told me he believes it's like 90% skill. That's ridiculous.
No, that's ridiculous, Jack. Love you dearly, but that is ridiculous.
Because you got to make sure you're in the right spot in the waiver wire.
Oh, you have to. Yeah, no, it's not 90%.
And you're right with the whole, McCaffrey thing. A question for you though: if you had, the first running back off the board, and you saw Saquon there, would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Saquon should be the first running back off the board.
So you don't believe in the whole Madden thing? Just
the Madden curse? No.
It was McCaffrey last year.
I would not. Yeah, I know, but I would not ever look at
Who's on the cover this year?
Saquon. I would never look at the cover and go, well, now I can't draft that guy in fantasy because he's going to get hurt. Like that. Didn't Tom Brady win MVP the year that he was on the Madden cover?
But he split it on the cover with Mahomes.
No, this was before that cover. This was like Madden 18 or Madden, one of those.
Okay.
And he won MVP. I think Gronk debunked the Madden cover also. There have been a few lately. It has not been as much of a curse lately. Last year was a return because it was McCaffrey, and then he was like dead all year.
All year. Is he ready to go now?
It sounds like it, but boy, do you know, I would not, here's my advice. I would not draft Christian McCaffrey. And I was somebody who said that last year and 2 years ago, because you have to know what you're signing up for.
Yeah, that's true.
If he's healthy, you will get an excellent player. But if there is he's never healthy.
Yeah.
I would avoid Christian McCaffrey.
They just had a baby too, right?
I think him and
a new dad.
What's it? Olivia Culpo? That's his wife.
I think you're right. Yeah, I'm not big on the entertainment side of things, but I think that's correct.
I'm looking through the fantasy rankings, and I'll just hand out a little advice for players I would stay away from.
Okay. Well, my son just did a draft with his new high school buddies, and he got Saquon. I thought that was good.
Yeah, that is good.
He shouldn't be worried.
Saquon's the top running back.
That's what I said. I was like, that's really good, bud.
Yeah, if you can land Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson, you're great. If you can land Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs or CeeDee Lamb, great.
Okay, real talk to my lady friends who want to join our fantasy football league. I don't know exactly when our draft will be, but if you sign up, you will get that information as it becomes readily available. We want to make sure that you can participate, and you can start doing your research now. Go ahead, Shea.
Where can they sign up?
At ESPN Chicago Contests.com.
How big is the league?
Last year we had 2 separate groups. Like Peggy had one group and I had one group, so I don't remember.
So were there
how many
2
teams
cars?
there.
How did that work?
I don't know. I don't remember. No, there was one. I think that we had 2 leagues and then they made the playoffs or something like that. Yeah, because I was done very early. So in case I should understand all of this.
What happens if you or Peggy win? Do you get the car?
I don't think we would win. There's probably a 0 to 5% chance either one of us would be committed enough to win.
Because it's not just that either. It's like you can just get. This is where I say it's luck. Sometimes you just get lucky. Like my mother.
Well, that's true.
My mother's got no clue about college basketball, but she has 1 hour large pool with the best bracket. So, things can happen.
I know. I'm not good at that either. I hate when people say, you work in sports. You should be great at this. Stop it. Still a human.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I don't pay attention. I can't watch everything. Golly.
I do decent in fantasy football, but I don't. Bucky Irving is a name I might stay away from.
Who's Bucky?
He's the running back for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Okay.
That is a name I would probably stay away from.
Sophomore slump?
No, not a sophomore slump, but the value is not there anymore. Last year, if you got Bucky Irving, you probably didn't even draft him. You probably claimed him on waivers.
Yeah.
This year, you're going to take him in the second, third, fourth round, probably earlier, like the second or third round.
Yeah.
It's not like Rashad White is dead. He is still involved in the offense. He's still there. And you're not, I don't think, going to get the value of a third-round pick out of Bucky Irving. I would focus on other players. Like if you have Bucky Irving or Drake London, I would take Drake London. If it's Bucky Irving or George Kittle, I would take George Kittle. If it's, honestly, Bucky Irving or Chase Brown, I'd probably take Chase Brown.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm a little more confident Chase Brown's going to be the lead back in an offense consistently, and there won't be split carries. Ashton Genty, I would be very careful. He's going to be probably a first-round pick, if not early second. Pete Carroll said they're going to divide carries between his two backs. It's not going to be a single-back offense. So Ashton Genty, I'd be super careful taking that early. That could be a league loser if he's not. If you take him in the first round, you need him to be basically the fourth best running back.
Yeah.
I don't know that that's a guarantee.
Okay.
Brian Thomas Jr., if you're a little nervous, Travis Hunter cuts into his target share, be careful. That's a first-round pick.
How long do you think they do that? They let Travis Hunter try to play both ways?
I think they'll end up playing at wide receiver.
More than defense, yeah. I think you're probably right. Just more realistic that he could do that longer, yeah?
I don't know about do it longer, more realistic. I actually think he would be a better player as a corner. But if if he's a good wide receiver, you're going to pay a good wide receiver $30 million a year, and you have Travis Hunter on a rookie contract. It just makes more sense positionally to play him at wide receiver.
Well, if you are interested in joining our fantasy football league and you want to know if you should draft Travis Hunter or not, ESPN has everything. I mean, they have every cheat sheet, every explanation that you would need. If you are a newbie to fantasy football, I highly suggest you do some research before you join our league. But you don't have to. You can just do it for fun because that's ultimately what it's all about. Okay, we're going to take one last break and then we'll wrap things up here on Peggy and Dionne.
Picture it. Ice cold Yingling in hand, warm breezes moving through the bar. Odd sports takes being hurled from the stage. It's just about perfect. It's a Carmen and Yurko Summer Friday, presented by Yingling. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. It's this Friday, noon to 3. It's another great excuse to start your weekend early. Yingling presents Summer Friday. Join us live from Old Republic in Elgin. A live Carmen and Yurko show on ESPN Chicago. Please enjoy responsibly.
If you're looking to elevate your future and the future of your business, well, it's a great time to be Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook remains the most desirable Southwest suburban location to start or expand your business. Rated as the second most diverse suburb and the only community in Illinois to make Fortune's top 50 places to live, Bolingbrook offers something for everyone. From the promenade to the Commons Shopping Plaza, freestanding locations, and 36 million square feet in the distribution corridor, Bolingbrook has the perfect space for you. Conveniently located off I-55 and I-355, it is the home of over 50 corporate headquarters. Come and experience the warmth and friendliness of Bolingbrook for yourself. Visit bebolingbrook.com to learn more. Join us and be Bolingbrook.
Now's the time to save big on your summer projects with hot deals at Menards. You'll find great sale prices on select styles of patio block, siding, shingles, and steel roofing. Plus a great selection of pressure-treated lumber, perfect for your outdoor building projects. Stop in today before summer, and all the hot deals are gone. Plus, sign up for Menards emails to get the weekly flyer and exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menards.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all listening.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The thought here is there's going to be a number of guys that aren't playing in this game. I haven't even told the team this yet, but there's going to be a number of guys that aren't playing in the game. So we're going to get great work in the joint practice. We have a number of things scheduled around the game for those guys that aren't playing, whether it's the day before or the day after, where we're actually going to end up getting more reps for them than they would have had we played them week one in this game. So I'm actually really excited about that. I think the numbers as they stand right now, subject to change, are probably 9 guys on offense, 9 guys on defense that won't be playing here.
Is number 18 part of that?
He's one of those.
That is Bears head coach Ben Johnson appearing on the Hogue and Johns podcast on CHGO this week. And he said he explained why they weren't going to have most of their starters playing this Sunday against the Dolphins. That does not mean you should not listen to our coverage all day here on your home of the new Bears, as Tom Waddle likes to say. We get started at 8 a.m.
I like that promo.
I do too. Get started at 8 a.m. and then the pregame comes at you at 10 to noon with Waddle and Sylvia and myself. And then Jason McKee and Jeff and Tom will have the call at noon. And then we'll wrap it all up with Peggy and Yurko on the postgame show here on ESPN 1000. I liked that explanation. I like the explanation. I wasn't at the joint practice because I was out of town, of course. But hearing that they did get some good work in, which is great. And I think it gives them a more controlled opportunity to get in those reps. Now, I was hearing from our own Carmen and Yurko that it wasn't smooth by any stretch, but I still think it's okay. I still think it's okay that he not play in tomorrow's game.
Yeah, I'm not that worried about it.
I don't think I am either. I think he did get some good work in last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? I can't remember. I got a chance to talk to Kevin Byard, and I asked him. I said preseason games or joint practices, and he said, "Oh, joint practices, absolutely." He said the preseason games are those opportunities to watch some of those guys who are fighting for a spot or to get in reps that they normally wouldn't get. And he's like, and as a 10-year veteran, I'm going to sit back and eat my sunflower seeds and enjoy it. But he said in those joint practices, they get hard work in.
Yeah.
And that certainly happened for the defense yesterday, which I am very encouraged by. I think, low-key, like, Dennis Allen is going to be so vital to what Ben Johnson does, having all of that experience and to be the truth teller in the room, because he, like, what does he got to lose, right? Like, he's gonna be a truth teller assistant coach. A lot of Ben Johnson's coaches are like that. But I just feel like Dennis Allen is going to, in the end, we're going to look back and be like, wow, that was such a smart hire for a first-time head coach.
I agree. I felt that way from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I think that the way he runs his defense, like, I've been open, I don't like the fact that they haven't addressed the opposite edge rusher position to the extent I'd like them to.
I don't think anyone feels super comfortable with that.
I don't love their defensive line, but I think that the way Dennis Allen runs his defense, you can overcome it because he's going to play a lot of nickel. They won't be in base defense. You'll use Kyler Gordon as a blitzer. You'll use Jaquan Brisker as a blitzer, and those can be kind of your pseudo replacement edge rushers, which is fine. The problem there is Kyler Gordon appeared with a hamstring injury, and I really hope that that's not serious.
I hope it's not too. I mean, that's been the thing, right? Like the biggest concern for him has been if he can stay healthy. That's
really both of them, Brisker and Kyler
Brisker
Gordon.
and Gordon, yeah. And I mean, that's a hamstring is so tricky. It's so tricky. Now, maybe it would be like Luther Burden, and he could come back and feel like he was himself, that he needs to be for as much as they're A, paying him, and two, what they need him to do in this defense.
But hamstring popping up right now is brutal because we are less than a month away from the opening game.
Yeah, I mean, it's 29 days.
Hamstring could be a 2-week issue. It could be an 8-week issue.
It could be it can flare up all season.
Yeah,
this is something that can feel better for a few days and then come right back.
So I hope that Kyler Gordon can be healthy because, look, you get a little bit of a benefit. Jordan Addison suspended. They're at least down Jordan Addison when they come to Soldier Field for Monday Night Football. Justin Jefferson, who knows what he's going to be like because he's also dealing with a hamstring. So maybe you get half of what the Vikings offense is really going to look like. That's a huge benefit, especially if you're down Kyler Gordon. But the ultimate hope is let's not be down Kyler Gordon.
Let's not be down Kyler Gordon. No, we need that not to happen. He needs to be back on the practice field when they get back there on Tuesday. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't have it memorized, Shay. It's okay. We don't have time. After
I can find it for you very quickly.
Preseason game tomorrow, please make sure you listen and tune in. If you're heading out to the game, stop by Gate O and say hello to us as we kick off our third season as the home of the Bears. This is so exciting. Jake Santos, thank you so much for being behind the wheel there. We appreciate it. Shay, thanks for filling in for Peggy. Peggy and I will be out at Hallis Hall on Wednesday this week, a special edition of Peggy and Dionne from 10 to noon. So make sure that you tune in with us then and join us then.
Practice Monday at 3 o'clock.
Monday. Okay, yeah, no off day.
Tuesday is an off day.
Tuesday's the off day. Okay, and then we'll be back on Wednesday. All right. Thanks for listening, everybody. Have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you next time on Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good karma